Welcome to the gunchannels.com lobby chat.
Oh boy.
Couple of seasons, and it's like, it's I think an hour long or something. It's almost a drama. Not necessarily like a gun show. Yeah, it's like a drama of what was happening in those days.
Tony, what are you listening to?
The today's gun chat. My cat wanting something. I shut it off though.
What were they talking about today? I can't remember.
What he was talking about.
I know we talked about
the sidearms.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first autoloading pistol. It's like the Stugart or Stugamar or some shit like that in 1892 was the actual first Stugamar. I posted it in the chat link. Whenever I'm at work, I can't go live chat, so I can only interact via the text chat thing, lobby chat. Morrison, what are you doing, you crazy bastard? Morrison, AK Jesus. And he's ignoring me. Maybe he went to go get his food. I know he's hungry.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I was trying to figure that fucking Google shit out.
Bro, I can't find it anywhere on my channel.
Difficult.
They're always trying to hold me down, bro. I can't find it anywhere on my channel. I was looking.
There's so many different options. I think I started one where I was just talking to myself, and then I was like, "Fuck this! I know this isn't right," so I give up and come back and try to start over again.
You got farther than I did, bro. I can't even find the button to start one.
So who's hosting this? Pink or No?
It looks like No's hosting it on Pink's channel. Like No has Pink's login, I think.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's about time for me to start cooking, so I'll be back in just a little bit.
Right on, right on.
It's a ritual. Every day at like 7 o'clock, I get the grill started.
Man's got to have his code.
I should cook on the grill, but I'm too damn lazy to start it.
Yeah. I cook on the grill whenever the old lady really, really bugs me to. Other than that, I can't be bothered. Too damn lazy.
Yeah.
It's too damn hot here.
My daughter normally does the cooking, and she just can't handle the grill, so. She can't handle a stove very well, neither, but.
Hey, I don't know if I don't know how many people are watching this or whatever, but if any of you guys know Shul or know who he is, keep him in your thoughts, because He had to go to the hospital today, so he has a gun channel on here.
You all right?
I don't know. He hasn't really said what's going on, but
Man, craziest shit at work happened today. 2 guys that worked with us had a heart attack within like 30 minutes of each other.
damn.
They're both gonna be all right, but we'll be short-handed for a little bit.
It's kind of a scary thing to have one.
Never had a heart attack, but I had a stroke. Close enough.
I have had 5.
Heart attacks?
Yep.
Yeah, I had a stroke in 2012 that fucked me up pretty good for a while, but I didn't even know they were that big of a deal until I had one. I just like have heard of like heat stroke in the past, you know what I mean? And then I had one and almost died, and they're like, "You're pretty lucky." I was like, "Yeah, whatever. What do you mean?" And I figured out it was a big deal.
Yeah, I was pretty lucky on the heart attack thing too. I didn't have any serious damage until the last one. I had some damage, but not too much, so I come across really well.
Yeah, it's a scary deal. I got a couple of little weird quirks that I have to deal with the rest of my life, but you know, it is what it is. It could be worse. Like my balance is all messed up, and I don't feel my hands. Like my hands always feel like they're asleep. But all things considered, it could be a lot worse because I couldn't walk for like 4 days, so that would have sucked.
Sure.
Is that like a reloading bench and stuff behind you? What do you got going on there, Tony?
There's really nothing behind me but a ladder hanging. I have a kind of a little loft here to store stuff in my garage, and I'm sitting under it.
Oh,
I have a reloading bench over on the other side of the wall, but you're just getting some fishing gear and crap over across the other side of the garage. There's really nothing.
oh.
Yeah, I have a small house here that me and the old lady bought for a retirement place, and my daughter and 2 grandkids had to have a place to live, so when they moved in, I moved out the garage.
Seek refuge elsewhere, huh?
Yeah. Silence and room.
I know how that is.
Can't go away. Man, I just had about a 3-hour nap, and I need another one.
I'll tell you what, man, it was definitely tough. That 2 o'clock food coma hit me today. It was tough staying awake. I hate being like it's kind of slow right now at work. I hate being slow. I'd rather be busy with shit to do. But what are you gonna do?
I'm hoping my doctor releases me to go to work tomorrow. I've got screwed up back and shoulder and knee, and I was off last week because my back was bothering me, and he's just waiting to see that I'm all right for sure. I've been sitting here feeling like working all week, but not doing nothing. Really bored.
Yeah, that not being able to get out and do shit on your own will, you know, like having a doctor tell you can't work, that's a tough one. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah. Well, I've been dealing with it for 2 years now.
Yeah, when after that stroke in 2012, I went 18 months where I couldn't work, and I felt pretty worthless after a couple months of not being able to work. You know what I mean? It was like for a man not to be able to contribute, it makes you feel kind of worthless.
I was off for about that length of time too. I think I was off for 15 months. And the whole time I was hurting, it didn't bother me because I was just in too damn much pain to work. But the last 2 months, when I started to really feel good, yeah, it was shitty sitting around doing nothing.
So, is this Dead Horses giveaway on Instagram or?
I have no idea. My future crop of targets.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got 5 little kitties out here that are annoying me to no end.
I bet.
It wasn't so bad until I figured out they'd start clawing their way up my leg. Why are you wet? Yeah.
Oops. Sorry, hold on. In the middle of something. I wonder what Morrison's cooking.
Got some chicken pies going right now. Hyped about this weekend. Gonna smoke some ribs. Is my mic fucked up?
No, you're good.
Okay, cool. For some reason, the past few days it's been messed up pretty bad. Just shitty headphones.
Got quite the crew in the lobby chat. I wonder why they're not coming in the live chat. Uh, I got a link for Bob. Oh, not K-Bar. Good grief. Not very good at multitasking.
Me neither.
There he is. Holy
Hey
moly.
guys,
What's up, dude?
not much, man.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, how's it going, man?
So you really think you can make that Oklahoma shoot?
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it's like I say, as long as the doctor said I didn't have a couple of heart attacks recently, I should be good to go.
We were just talking about heart attacks.
Hmm. Yeah, they suck. They knock the hell out of you.
So I've heard.
That didn't really hurt. I just like was carrying a box into the storage into the barn because I was moving because I just got divorced and yeah, I just woke up on the floor. I don't know how much longer I was out, but then I went and drove to Winnipeg and
So
spent
you're
a couple
telling
of
me
weeks
she broke
just
your
doing.
heart?
Hey?
So you're telling me she broke your heart?
No, she didn't really. It was the cigarettes. Not fucking cigarettes, man. She didn't hurt me. But no, I got over the heart attack. Went, a couple weeks after that happened, I went to see the doctor and they rushed me to the emergency in a ambulance and put me into surgery and put stents in my heart because I guess it was just about shut down. I didn't think it was that bad, but whatever. So yeah, no, I put stents in my heart. I came out and I felt like 10 years younger. It was bizarre. But yeah, within, a month, I was jogging, which I hadn't done in 20 years. I didn't jog very far.
How many stents you got, Bob?
2.
I got 6.
Oh yeah. Well, they said like I got one other heart whatever thingy that's close to 50%, but they said that's just cholesterol. So I quit having bacon and eggs every day. Damn it, the kind of dietary restrictions you gotta have. Now I eat oatmeal once in a while. Fuck. I don't like
Terrible.
oatmeal.
Yeah. I got that, and I'm a diabetic too, so I don't get to have any fat or any sugar. There's nothing fucking left.
Holy fuck, man. No fat, no sugar?
No fat, no sugar.
I couldn't eat oatmeal without like a couple of big, soup spoons full of brown sugar in it.
And I've tried it with the artificial shit, and it just does not work.
That's even worse.
Oh yeah, it's like I've even tried oatmeal with white sugar and it doesn't taste right. It's got to be brown sugar.
It's like fucking, do you want to die of diabetes or dick cancer?
I don't know. I'd rather have dick cancer than diabetes, I think.
I'll let you know when I get a little bit older. Right now, my dick still works, so I like it.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, even if you get dick cancer and they gotta you still got feeling there. You just don't get a woody, so they put an inflatable balloon in it, and then you got a little ball for one of your balls is now this inflator ball, and man, you can have a hard on forever.
Mine already works like that.
Yeah, you just don't want to crank it up too much because you can burst those little balloons, and I'll bet you that'd hurt like a son of a bitch.
Wonder if you can get the John Holmes model.
I don't know. I think the skin only stretches so far. You only got so much skin in the game.
This is a perfect time for me to plug Intact America, okay? Intact America on Facebook. Do not mutilate your kids.
Do what? What?
I said this is a perfect time for me to plug Intact America.
Oh,
Do not mutilate your kids. It's an advocacy group for not circumcising young boys.
Oh no, I never did my boy. No, that was just wasn't. Nope, not gonna happen. No genital mutilation in my family.
Attaboy, Bob.
I could see like if it's part of your religion like it is if you're Jewish, sure. But we now
Fuck
know
that.
that it's not like for a long time it was done just because everybody thought it was cleaner. Well,
Yeah, those people need to buy a bath or shower.
yeah, get a Q-tip. Yeah.
I'll be scaring the shit out of me.
Well, unfortunately, I was done, and I don't care how young I was. I swear I remember that. But that's one part of me that I don't like getting touched by anyone but like my wife. Well, not even her now.
It's the only thing you remember from your childhood.
Oh hell no! I remember lots from my childhood. I had a great childhood, man. I grew up in the country. Like I was still in high school when you could drive your truck to high school and have your guns in the rifle rack and park your truck and leave it unlocked because it was a 55 Fargo and the door locks didn't work. And yeah, nobody would bother it. Nobody would say anything to you. I went all through high school with a buck knife in a sheath on my hip, which I'd worn since I was 13, and never had any, teacher question it or anybody.
Yeah, but that's because David Boone was your teacher.
Yeah, no, not quite.
Hey, I was listening to a live chat today when you were talking about the frontiersmen and stuff. I kind of agreed with you on that one.
Yeah. Oh, I know, like the people in the frontier, I mean, they use their guns every fucking day pretty much. Either smoking predators, because there were wolves and coyotes. Like, you would not believe the difference in the amount of animals there used to be in all of this land in North America. I mean, it was just flooded with predators and game animals. I mean, it was expected if you were a 10 or 12-year-old kid, and you lived anywhere outside the city, it was expected you would have a some kind of rifle or even a slingshot, and you would go out and you would get game. You would bring home rabbits for dinner, or maybe a bird or something, a partridge or something. But you always brought something home,
It was more of a expectation of contribution back then. For
Yeah.
sure.
The thing of it is even 40 years ago, it wasn't the gun sitting there. It was just another thing in your life that was there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nobody thought anything about it. You went into anybody's house, you might see a .22 rifle leaning up beside the door in the porch, and that .22 was sitting there, probably loaded, and that was there in case a skunk came in the yard or a coyote or something, right? But you had that gun sitting in the corner, and nobody thought a fucking thing about it. Kids didn't go over to it because they knew about guns, because they had a gun in their porch at home,
I mean, I got my first gun when I was probably 6 or 7, somewhere around there. I got a little .22 from my uncle, but I got my first AK pattern rifle when I was like 12. And the reason why I got that is because it's the only thing we could afford to shoot.
Well, there
Like
you go, man.
like if you had an AR back then, you were rich.
Hmm.
I mean,
Yeah.
that was
When
in the
I
90s.
all I shot was hunting rifles and shotguns and stuff, because that's what we had. Like, nobody was, I would go to the army base, because we lived near an army base, and we would go there for military day, and they would let you shoot, machine guns and Sten guns and stuff like that. But I mean, it was like, you had a guy standing right there behind you, all these 13-year-old kids or 12-year-old kids, so they're being really, it wasn't much fun.
My dad just
Now,
my dad always preached to me about being, protecting the family, because it was just me and him, and then the rest of the house was girls. So I think that might have been part of the motivation of why I got what I got too.
Oh yeah.
He lived out in the country, far from everybody, and he was gone a lot. So he was like,
He would count on you to be the one that would, pick up the rifle and defend the home.
yeah,
Just like they did in the Old West. I mean, the 12-year-old boy, well, look at that. What was that movie with Mel Gibson where it was like the
Patriot.
where you guys left your cousins up north and abandoned us to this fucking government? Anyway.
You talking about the Patriot?
Yeah, the Patriot, right? And he had his young sons, helping him in that first ambush, right?
the Swamp Fox. That was based off a real guy. The Swamp Fox. What was his name?
No, he was based off. He was brutal though, but I mean that was the time, right?
Yeah. Well, and it worked.
Oh yeah, but I mean it was also he had been
Baptist Marion.
and you got to remember, like, the Indian, much as we want to, I mean the Native Americans got a crappy deal with when we came in and stuff like that, so that's beyond talking about because it happened a long time ago. But yeah, when they were fighting, they were quite brutal. I mean, some of the things they did to the Jesuit priests and some of the stuff they just did to prisoners was like, and even like the other tribes, was pretty horrendous.
Yeah. A lot of cannibalism going on up in the Great Lakes area.
Well, I don't know what it could have been. Yeah, I mean,
That there was.
yeah, there was, there were groups up there that were quite, I would say, brutal. But I mean, back then that was kind of the norm. Look at what the English. It wasn't that much before that, where the English would draw and quarter someone, which basically meant you ripped them apart limb by limb.
Yeah.
That's another Mel Gibson movie.
Braveheart style.
Yeah, it is actually.
William Wallace.
But no, it is. How the hell did we get on this subject?
Oh, just freaking the frontier, young guys with guns protecting their house as a young man.
Yeah, the young guys with guns shoot. Jeez, you're good. You're on top of your game today.
Hey, I took my alpha brain. My memory's tracking.
Yeah, I've been sitting here bored shitless all fucking day. It's been raining all day. I hate rain. Not as much as I hate snow, but after being in Arizona for 6 months and it drizzled 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, people here don't know what to do when it rains. They all panic and lose their shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I couldn't see doing that. You know, I did notice though that when it did drizzle, you'd always see lots of motorcycles wipe out. It was just like,
Yeah.
you know, you pull off the road for the first half hour after it rains, because all that oil that cars have been dropping there for months and months and months, once that water hits the asphalt, it all comes to the surface. And
It's funny too, like the people here don't realize it either, and they'll ride their motorcycle right in the middle on the oil slick. They think it's safer than riding on the edge of the lane.
Yeah.
You see them, squirrely as shit. Actually, funny story. I had a guy wipe out in front of me on the freeway a couple months back, and like probably a week prior, I had put a medical kit in my car just by circumstance.
Yeah. So did you stop and help?
Yeah, I stopped. Luckily,
Oh, you got gut.
Luckily, he was okay, pretty much. I mean, he wasn't like just destroyed or anything like that, but pretty much okay because we were coming up on traffic and he started to slow down. But
Yeah.
I just
Well, that's
was
probably when he lost it, right? Trying to brake.
exactly.
Yeah,
He-
bikes are squirrely. Like, I mean, I could brake hard enough on my Kia 1000 to get smoke coming off the front tire, but I knew exactly where it was going to lock up, right?
yeah.
Depending on what surface you're on, too, eh? All you
Well, he
need is
just panicked and
sand,
when the-
a little skip of sand, or a little bit of that oil coming up, and you're fucked, right? Once that front wheel locks up, you're going down.
well, that's exactly what he did. Is he was kind of riding the guy in front of him a little bit, and when the guy in front of him slammed on his brakes, he panicked and locked up his front wheel and just whoop, boom, and slid into the wall, the divider.
Oh, jeez.
Wait. I'm here, guys. Bob, I need you to say something real quick.
What?
Bob, tell everyone to go and buy a high power.
I'm not going to say that.
You're not feeling it today? Because you were talking about the history of handguns. I was figuring you were going to throw the high power in there, and you didn't say it at all. There was not one word.
I'm actually, I've kind of, my favorite gun to fondle and play with now has become my Colt.
You let me down, Bob. You let me down.
Me too.
Did you lose the bet?
I almost lost the bet, yes.
Well, I still haven't said it. But
Hey,
yeah,
you know what night just reminded me of?
What?
That guy on that motorcycle when he locked his brakes up and killed the conversation.
yeah.
Hey, I kill the conversation all the time.
You do got talent.
You're very good at it. Here, I'll show you what my favorite gun, and I'm probably going to be the one I'm going to carry most of the time when I'm down south.
Dude, you carry a gun?
Yeah, I can carry.
Canadians are allowed to own guns? When did this happen? We need to protest.
Of course we are.
I can't believe you carry a gun, bro.
Well, just when I'm in the States.
You know that you're more likely to shoot yourself than a bad guy.
No, you're not actually.
That's not true?
Well, yeah, it's true in the sense that you're more likely to use that gun to commit suicide with, but
Bad guys, suicide, same thing in the eyes of liberals.
well, maybe, yeah.
Well, if I commit suicide, I would be shooting a bad guy to them.
So, Bob, what's this new gun you're going to show us?
Well, it's not new. It's just
Okay, what's the one you took the dust off of?
yeah. This has become my favorite gun to fondle, and I'm thinking it's going to be my favorite gun to carry. Right? 357 Magnum. Case
Your
hardened
camera's
frame.
coming in really slow, so just leave it there for a second. Hey, that's pretty nice. That seems a bit too nice for a Canadian.
And I got it mailed right
A
to
little
my
bird's head. Got a little bird's head there.
Yeah. Yep. So I got that mailed right to my house because I'm Canadian and I had a gun license.
Yeah. Show it off. Show it
Yeah.
off.
And then they actually trust me. The government actually trusts me to then phone the RCMP and say, "Hey, I got a new handgun. I want to register it." Okay. So we do it all online. Well, I don't even have to phone them. I just do it online. Tell them I have a new handgun, and they go, "Okay, we'll send you." They email me the paperwork, and I print it out, and then I can take it to the gun range or to the border.
Well, that's okay because the Canadian government's going to pass S223 and take all of that privilege away from you.
No, they're not actually, because that's a bill that's never going to pass. It's already.
You say this as all the liberals are in power.
No, they're actually not. They're not in power in the Senate. It's the Senate or the Commons. I don't know. But, yeah, it's not going to pass.
And I thought they were trying to do something clever, calling it 223.
I know. It's kind of appropriate because they want to get rid of all the semi-automatics.
Yeah.
But, the weird part is, they're hunting guns here, right? Well, like, we like semi-automatics for hunting because, we hunt dangerous shit.
You don't have to reload as often.
Yeah, well, we still get the 5-round.
You guys have the 5-round. But if you got an AR-15, you got the 50 Beowulf magazine.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, then you've got a 223, so there's nothing really dangerous you want to shoot with that except for people.
You got 15 rounds. Bump fire that shit.
Oh, please.
You can kill a bear with bump fire.
Might as well carry the Ruger 1022 with a 110 round drum mag. And then it's got 110 rounds of those 22 caliber bullets.
Bob, I think we're on to something here. Would you rather kill a bear with 22 long rifle or a monkey with a knife? Now, if you have a Ruger 1022 with a 100-round drum, you have no problem. Just bump fire that shit at the bear. You're good.
Oh, yeah.
We've solved the problem. G-Web can take the monkey and throw him out the door.
Oh, G-Web wouldn't have a chance against a monkey. He'd throw him out the door. Flip him upside down and fuck him up the ass. I mean, jeez.
And take half of his AK-47 bayonets.
Yeah. You can have a knife. You stick the monkey, it's going to piss it off, and it's going to rip your arm off with the knife in your hand. Then it's going to fucking bite your face off. It's just a contest.
And then throw shit at you.
But I was with you, Bob. I never stray from a challenge, so I would totally take on the bear with the 22.
Oh yeah, I mean it's been done. It's
You just got to know where to aim it.
You wait until they got their mouths open and they're just about to bite your face off, and then you put a round up through the roof of their mouth into their brain pan, and they're done.
Yep. Not though. If you're gonna do that, you have nerves of fucking steel. So,
You just gotta be old by the time you're reacting. It's at that point, Like you were gonna shoot when they were 10 feet away, but you're old by the time you actually get ready to shoot. It's on top of you, and then it's like, oh, this is much easier.
oh, Bob. Wow. Thank you. You're always good for a laugh, Bob.
There you go, man. I got my dumb dog here. And like it's been drizzling and raining kind of off and on all day, and he's wanted to be outside all day until now. So now he's not completely soaked because he's goes under the trailer and then he comes back out and sits in the rain and looks at it and goes, "Wow, what's this?" Because he's from Arizona. Oh, you should have seen him first time he saw a tree to pee on. Oh. Yeah, it was unreal, man. It was like, there's no prickly things. I can lift my leg right up on it. Yeah, so he was really excited about that. Have a desert dog. Yeah. He's been getting along great down here. A friend of mine has a Italian Mastiff, which is like a little bit shorter than him, but probably 50 pounds heavier, and he's in love with her. And they just like jump on each other and beat the hell out of each other. It's great fun.
Now, Bob, watch. When snow comes down, he's got to look at you and say, "What the hell is this shit?"
Well, I mean, he might get to see a little bit of snow because I'm probably not coming back now till the end of October. Because I kind of told my buddy I'd go to his birthday, and it's Halloween night or Halloween. But he's having a big party, so.
Oh, Bob, you're killing us.
Oh, it's like his 50th.
Oh, so you won't see him that much longer.
No, probably not. I mean, he's like getting up there, and I don't think he made the deal with the devil. I did.
What was that? What was that? To bribe the politicians to give you better health care than everyone else?
No, that was just to give me those few extra years of going down to the States and getting to carry a gun and shit.
Oh, that, yeah.
Oh, that was worth every bit of my soul. But
provided Canadians have souls in the first place, but okay then.
Dude, you gotta remember, they're like back, even before the War of 1812, and even after the War of 1812, there really wasn't a border out here. Like out here in the
I'm just teasing you.
Yeah, I mean, there really wasn't a border between the North Dakota, South Dakota, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba.
And we fixed that. We fixed that.
Oh, you cut a 100-foot swath through the bush. That's it. That's the border. There's not even a fence in most places.
Don't cross that line unless the government says so.
Well, yeah, it's like, well, and the Canadians, we're Canadians, right? So we're like, oh, okay, that's the rules, eh? Oh no, I wouldn't cross that, eh? It's against the rules.
My brother told me
protest that, but that'd be about it.
My brother told me a joke. You want to hear it?
Yeah, okay.
You know how Donald Trump wants to build a wall?
Yeah.
The Canadians thought about doing it, but they couldn't actually do it because they were too polite.
Yeah. Wouldn't be polite. And besides, Rosie O'Donnell, could you imagine her trying to climb over a wall like they do in Mexico? No,
dude, I can't see her climb out of a chair.
Yeah. Like, who else is supposed to move here after Donald Trump gets elected? Because he's going to get elected.
What's that rape lady? The one that falsely accused that guy of rape? Wrote a book about it. She was on CNN.
Which one?
She's like a newscaster. Hold on, I'll think of it.
Accused the guy of rape?
Something Dunham. Lena Dunham. That's who. She said she was going to go up there.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a bunch of people did, right? And the thing is, they would only go two places, Vancouver or Toronto. Because anywhere else in Canada would suck for them, because it's like redneck central, really. Oh, the East Coast? Oh.
I say we send them to Manitoba.
East Coast would be all the French side, wouldn't it?
Yeah, Winnipeg, they call it Winterpeg, because in the winter you can get on the main street that will actually pick you up off your feet down the street. And it's minus 35, minus 40 degrees.
I hope they all move up there.
Well, they just wouldn't survive, right? Unless they went to, like I say, Vancouver is a lot like Seattle, except with more heroin addicts.
Ooh,
and
that sounds like a good time.
Toronto is just like, maybe New York in a small scale, but clean.
With a lot of Frenchies.
No, not Toronto. Toronto's not bad.
All right, that's Quebec.
Yeah, you go anywhere in Quebec, it's like, they're just, rude, nasty people. I don't like Quebecers generally. I mean, there's probably some that are
They
okay.
don't like you either because you speak English. They,
I mean, that's part of it. Part of
they
it.
banned English. They tried to ban English newspapers and English signs and stuff in Quebec.
Yeah, in Quebec, you can only have an English sign. Has to be so much smaller than a French sign.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just bullshit, right?
That was funny when they tried to do that, and then they were like, we only want French-speaking immigrants. So all the Haitians came in, and they're like, fuck, that backfired.
Wait, no, we didn't mean black ones.
Bunch of dumbasses.
Yeah, because they are terribly racist there, too.
Exactly. That serves them right.
Right, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Haitians. They all like
Exactly.
voodoo dolls and smoke dope and party
No,
hardy.
It's funny that they tried to be discriminatory, and then the exact opposite of what they wanted happened to them. Like, that's fucking excellent.
That's kind of like just perfect, right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's just shows like they're. I just don't believe in that. Like, I don't care what language you speak as long as you come and you go, oh, I'll just be part of this society, But I'm not gonna like try to force my shit on you.
Yeah, language is an important part of assimilating to the society and feeling accepted and not feeling ostracized, though. And a lot of the problems that you're seeing in Europe and in Australia with the migrant crisis isn't the actual first-generation migrants. It's the second-generation migrants that never were assimilated, and then they feel disenfranchised. So language is important.
Yeah. Well, you know what they're doing, though, is they're putting them all in communities, so they all just live in this, they've got schools there because of the religion, in a lot of cases. They've got schools. Everything's in that neighborhood, and they all speak their native language.
Yeah.
So they never get comfortable with the country's language, and if you can't do that, you can't assimilate.
It's hard. I mean,
the whole migrant crisis. You just
well,
got
if
to
you look at-
separate them out.
well, if you look at places in America, right, that do this, that have the same thing, like let's say Chinatown in San Francisco, you go down there and a lot of people still speak their native language, but as a freaking glow-in-the-dark white dude like I am that only speaks English, or technically I speak American, I don't even speak English, but
Yeah.
I can go down there and communicate fine, get what I need, and everybody's cool. You know what I mean?
They have a horrible accent, but they can still speak English.
Yeah, and I mean they speak better English than I speak Mandarin, so fuck it. But I think that at least attempting to, you don't have to master the language, but you have to be conversational.
Integrate. It's called integrating with society.
Yeah.
Oh, and that's kind of what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also you can add, so you can come to a society, right, and bring the better aspects of your culture and upgrade the society you're entering, and leave the shitty stuff behind. You know what I mean? So
You don't
You don't
try
have
to
to-
bring the shitty stuff with you.
correct.
And you don't try force your culture on the host culture or whatever country you're going to, right? You have to
Right.
realize you're going to have to change because you're now living in a different country, and they have different laws and different standards. Shahira law no longer is, the law of the land. It's now whatever the law is in that country.
You abide by American law.
Well,
Well,
about
depends on where you're at.
you're moving to. Don't expect them to change their laws just to, just to pacify
Accommodate.
your religion or your beliefs.
Yeah.
It's kind of a funny thing too, because you would think that the ones that left looking for a change would be eager to find change and not find the same old thing. But it's kind of a weird, I guess it's how people get comfortable with things, and they always kind of look to go home, even if it's not where they were actually born, but they try and make home out of wherever they're at. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and that that's part of the problem. The biggest problem with what's happening in Europe is if you look at who the refugees are, like their first influx was families. It was women and children. But then the second influx is all these single men, and these guys are all in their 20s and, early teens
Somebody's doing the raping.
up to 30s, right? And yeah, but it's all these men coming in who should be, by rights, fighting for freedom in their own country. But
Exactly. That's my point of it is pick up a rifle and make your country better.
Yeah, and there's 10 or 15 of them for every woman and child that's coming in at this point. So, like, this is not so much like a refugee situation, what's happening in Europe now. It's now become kind of an invasion.
Exactly.
You know, that's what they're talking about doing is they're going to just outbreed the Germans and
Well, it serves those socialists right, though. They started bringing in all the Muslim immigrants to be their lower class and to be their working class and to basically be their slave labor so they could have a socialist paradise. And, once again, biting them in the ass.
Germany wasn't so much socialist as it was
Nationalist.
nationalist. Yeah, really. I mean,
They
because
called it the Nationalist German Workers' Party or something like that.
yeah, it is
Those
still
are the
one of
Nazis, dude.
That's
I'm
cool.
talking about the
It is
modern.
still one of the more successful European states as far as economically goes. It's a real powerhouse.
And yes, I know that was the Nazis, but you know, that's how they were.
Well, the Germans are probably the ones that suffer the least from that, but like the French are the poster children for it, and that's why France has more problems than Germany. But the Germans are guilty of it too.
Gun,
Same with the Belgians, same with the Dutch, same with the Denmark.
Oh, yeah, Sweden and Denmark are having big problems with the refugees as well. Norway, I mean, there's like there's European groups now that are springing up that are, you know, they look like a bunch of bikers, and they're like
Number one selling book in Germany right now, Mein Kampf.
Well, you know
It is.
what? Yeah, because people are going, boy, it sucks now. When was it better? And it was better at the start. It was like when Mussolini first took over control of Italy. He made the trains run on time. People were ecstatic, right?
That was the only good thing that came out of that, by the way. That was the only good thing that came out of that period.
Yeah, truly, it is. But, I mean, people were ecstatic because it was a politician who said he would make the trains run on time, and damned if he didn't.
He kept his promise on that point and then screwed over the rest of the country.
Well, yeah, the thing is, once he made that point to the people, then they believed in him, right? Because he actually did what he said. It's so easy to sway people. I mean, we've seen that in the election, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Upcoming election. Like, look at fucking Hillary. How in the fuck, with all the technology we have, all the fucking video we have of her lying her ass off, you know, and we have the proof she's lying her ass off and everything else, and yet she's still running? Like, she's still in the running? That is fucking insane. But, yeah, that's just my view on it. So, anybody else get a new gun?
No, I'm actually selling one this weekend.
What are you selling?
I'm selling that AR-15 of mine.
Well, you don't have a lot of gophers and squirrels around there anyway, do you?
Well, I've got 6 AR-15s. I can part with one.
Yeah, if you got 6. I mean, I'm parting with guns because same thing. I have too many. I got rid of a couple of 12-gauge shotguns because.
I'm not parting because I have too money. I'm parting because I don't have enough money.
Well,
Or too many.
I was that too. But it's also, I mean, I have to trim down. I've got to go travel in the States, and I really want to just travel with all my guns. So I kind of have to, like, you know, I don't want to carry like 35 guns in the fucking camper. That's a little outrageous.
It's just too bad you can't sell any of those to some Americans that need them.
I know, because I could buy a bunch and bring.
Buy a bunch of those Norinco M305s and bring them down.
I mean, they are so cheap now. You can get the longer barrel ones. You can get them set up as a SOCOM with a scope and everything, or
for like $500, right?
Yeah.
That makes me so sad.
I know. And we get 308 Chinese ammo now, too. So make 308 non-corrosive Chinese ammo. Comes in an ammo can and everything.
Well, the thing is, it may be non-corrosive, but it's probably exactly like Tula, where it's dirty as shit.
Who cares? It's a fucking M14. That thing will eat anything.
It's true. It is probably one of the better rifles.
Oh, and it just goes chunk, 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 chunk. Like, I love it. I mean, I really had never shot peep sights before and took this thing out, and at 50 yards, I was punching holes like 6 inches in diameter. I mean, it was just like, holy fuck.
If I didn't want to have any ARs, I could sell all my ARs and get an M1A, but at that point, I think I'd be missing out.
It would take you all 6 ARs to buy an M1A? What, you got airsoft guns, bro?
Nah, they're all Anderson rifles.
So?
And they have a bunch of Palmetto State Armory parts on them. Half of them have PTAC, the other have Palmetto State Armory branded stuff. So, And considering the prices have gone down on Anderson parts, you know.
Yeah, the AR market is very soft right now.
Yeah. So that's something that has kind of irked me, but the issue is, you know, if I wanted to, I probably could, but I don't want to. I like my ARs.
Why don't you just wait until the Hillary gets elected and probably sell all your ARs right away.
Or what you do
Perfect.
is you get an M1 right now where they're cheap, and then sell your ARs when the market goes high. And then you want to sacrifice some, and you can still keep a couple of ARs.
You know what, Bob? I will sell all my ARs, and then I will go and, you know, live up there with you.
Fuck no, I don't want you living with me. I want my kids living with me. Why would I want you living with me?
That's how we feel when you come down here.
Hey,
I live in my own trailer.
Bob, are you going to be rolling with G-Webs on the Loophole Tour when he comes to Vegas?
No, I'm not going to make that. I'm not going to be down until, I think the first thing G-Webs and I are going to hook up for is the Tulsa Arms Show. So on November 12th. But we'll probably be there a couple days early. Well, I think we're going to hit Colorado first because we want to hit Denver.
You guys want to smoke some massive herbs?
Oh, hell no. Not me. No, I did.
Like 3 plates last time I was in Colorado.
I did my stone show, and that was just enough for me.
I had like 3 plates last time I was in Colorado.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is interesting. I really like. I think it's really cool. You can go into these stores and see like samples and smell them and look at them and all this crap. Because, you know, I've smoked in the past and stuff, and still occasionally do indulge, but to have that kind of selection, it was just, and it was cheap. Oh my God, it was cheap, and you know, really awesome. You know, I hate to use that teenage word, but it was awesome. I just don't know another word to use. You know, it was a great experience, and boy, it really did help with my pain, my fibro and shit. Like, I felt no pain at all while I was stoned. I'll tell you that right now. You felt great. Didn't want to go out and do anything. You know. But, you know, felt good.
I'm begging my doctor to prescribe it for me.
Yeah. You know what? I've got fibromyalgia, and I'm on a bunch of painkillers for that. But, you know, and they work. You can function. You can walk around. You can do shit. But boy, that week just took that pain away. But the same, I could function. I could still talk and do shit and everything. But I didn't really want to go out and run a combat. I didn't feel that good. But I did have no pain for a good. Well, crap! I don't think I had any pain that night at all. And I think the show only went on an hour or so, and then I was done.
Looks like we got a new member in the chat. Tyler, what's going on, man?
Not much.
How are you?
He's not a new member. He's just a underage Canadian that pops in.
Yep.
Yeah, you're only what, Tyler? You're what, 17?
Yep.
When I said new member, I meant new into the Hangout, not.
Oh no, he's been in Hangouts before you popped up.
this-
Into this one night strike.
Yeah.
Rub them together, man. Get that hamster back on the wheel. I know you can do it.
No, the wheel's still turning, but the hamster's been long dead.
Night Strike's got a zombie hamster running in his head.
No, I hate zombies. There's no zombie hamster. It's just a skeleton.
I'm pretty sure it's a zombie hamster.
No zombies here, man.
So
I fucking
Bob,
hate zombies.
How
I
you,
hate zombies. I think those would be the greatest thing to happen in ever. Because all of a sudden everybody would go, oh yeah, everybody's got to have a gun.
no,
Not
they
in
would-
America.
they would suck because suddenly I'd have half of my high school at my front doorstep.
So, don't you have a stockpile of 22 rimfire? I mean, that's all you need. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
Fuck, get up on the roof, man. It would be so epic.
Oh yeah.
Get up there and
So
fucking
speaking
pop
of which,
off
how
zombies
you feeling
from
about
the
this?
window.
Oh, you're in the States now, aren't you, Bob?
No, not right now.
How you feeling
No,
about
I'm
S223?
Hey?
How you feeling about S223?
Oh, it's not going to pass.
Not even worried about it?
Mm-mm.
It's interesting that they'd even try it though.
I know, but they know it's not going to pass, right? This is just them throwing it out there to see how much drag they...
For those who don't know, it's essentially they're banning everything except black powder, pump actions, and 22s. Everything.
And, well, any semi-automatics you own, you have to keep in a guns shop, which... How are they going to fund
No, you have to throw them in a range.
a gun range? Yeah, a gun range. How are you going to fund secure facilities at a gun range?
Well, you're not. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure I forget who said it, but the only reason why they put that provision in the law is because if they give you a legal provision, they don't have to give you a refund when they come with the hacksaw to chop your receivers up.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll be in the States at that point, so...
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't bring them back because you guys were going to chop them up. What are you going to do? Fuck it. I got them in a storage locker down there, and I'm going to go use them when I go down next winter,
Actually, that's an interesting question. When you move to is it the entire United States wide? They have to be 21 to own a handgun.
You have to be 18 to own a handgun
18, but you can't buy one until you're 21
from a store.
from a store, but
So
you
the
can
question-
do a private sale.
So the question is since you can own handguns at 18 in Canada and buy them from a store, if
Yeah.
I were to go down to the States, would I have to wait until I was 21 to bring them down, or just bring them down when I came down?
No, as long as you're 18,
bring
you
with
can
you.
legally own and possess.
Yeah, it's completely legal for you to possess in the States at 18.
Interesting.
Depending on which state.
Yeah, check the state you're going to just to make sure, and also check the state you're driving through if you drive through.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, you keep them locked up in your trunk or whatever. Like, I mean, mine will be locked up in gun.
Tyler, here's the.
Remember,
here's
drive
the-
casually.
Yeah.
There's
Jesus.
two rules. There's two
Okay.
rules to live by. Okay. Break one law at a time. So,
Yep.
like you said, drive careful. And the other one is, be good or don't get caught. So
Yep.
if you can't be good, don't get caught. If you follow those two rules, you're good to go.
Yep. Although generally I prefer to be good if when and all possible.
Yeah, it's boring.
Or are you just kidding? All right.
Listen,
I
you
mean,
don't
that's
fuck
not
around
my
with
rule.
that up here. That's
You
10
know,
years,
you
buddy.
guys-
That's
Yeah, I'm
easy,
probably
10
the
years.
politest person he's ever met. But you know what really surprised me when I was down doing gun shows and stuff was the American teenage kids coming up to me that were, well, teenagers, yeah, I'd say teenagers, like younger than 20, and they called me sir, and they were polite, and I was like, damn, is
Where
it
was
just
this at?
a TV show?
You don't get that at West?
Where was that?
That was
Texas.
gun shows all over Phoenix, and we were at gun shows. Well, Phoenix and all over Arizona we were at gun shows, and then some. Well,
Well, it's a common thing amongst gun people or Second Amendment people is they raise respectful kids. Generally.
Yeah. That might be it, but these weren't even. These didn't look like these were kids who came for their parents. These looked like 18, 19-year-olds who came to the gun show. I mean, they were, hat on backwards and, just looking like, kids do today.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I had
There's that old adage, armed society is a polite society.
Yeah, there's that. I was in New York, right, looking like I do, and I was getting off a train, and these two older ladies were ahead of me, right, and I was walking, and they were like looking to get up, so I stopped, and they both started staring at me, and I'm like just standing there waiting for them to go, and finally one of them goes, "What the hell are you doing?" And I said, "Ma'am, I'm waiting for you to go. You can go." And she's like, "Oh my goodness, no one ever does that here. That was so nice of you." And she was like shocked that someone was going to let her go first.
Oh, yeah.
You remember what you said in the beginning of your sentence?
Oh yeah. No,
New
I know.
York?
I'm just saying.
Point in case.
No, I've had the same experience as him, right? Like when I was back when I was riding all the time. So, well, even before that, when I had long hair and a beard and wore leather all the time because I was riding a motorcycle all the time, I was walking up to a mall, and there was an older lady behind me, so I held the door open for her, respectfully as you do, and she took one look at me and then veered off and went to like 3 doors over, because malls always have 10 doors to get into them, and opened that door herself, just looking at me like, oh, like she thought I was going to slam the door on her or something, right? And, back in the day, if you had long hair and a beard and wore a leather jacket, you were the bad guy, right? Nowadays, it'd be the baggy pants, the backward, I guess.
To be honest, you were going to smack her ass.
I thought the leather jacket and the long hair and the beard looked a lot cooler than the baggy pants and the backwards hat.
Debatable.
Nah, man. My pants were tight, and girls like that. Those Levi's, and they're just, tight on the ass.
Okay, I don't want to hear any more
Yeah,
of this.
right on.
Oh, yeah.
Black leather, steel
Keep
toe.
talking to me, baby.
You got the long hair that's, something that she wishes she had because it's so beautiful. And then you got, your straggly beard because you're 20 years old and can't really grow one, right? But thinks it's, adorable because, chicks are weird when they're 20. Well, actually, chicks are weird until they're dead.
Dead.
Yeah.
So what is this, Bob's 70s fantasy or something like that?
No, hell no. I'm just talking about when I was, way back.
Rock and roll fantasy.
Jeez.
He's talking back in the day before STDs.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. That's true, too. I knew guys that were, 10 years, 20 years younger than me. They'd never had sex except with a condom on. And I was, like, laughing at them. Because at that point I was married, so I'm, never worried about that shit. But, even before that, there wasn't AIDS. Nothing you could catch you couldn't cure with penicillin.
Well, there was what it was is it wasn't sex before STDs. It was sex before testing. They were out there, boys.
There wasn't AIDS. It hadn't been discovered yet. Nobody had it, right? So it wasn't in the general population, so it was cool. And I grew up when there was orgies going on. You'd go to a party and it'd turn into an orgy.
What's a condom taste like, Bob?
I have no idea.
Bob, you ever double team a chick with one of your biker buddies?
Not gonna say.
I was gonna say.
A
What would,
gentleman.
what would happen if she got pregnant?
Tail, DB.
Well,
You're
in
a wild
Canada, it's
guy.
not that big a difference because it's socialist anyways. So
Mhm.
if you and your buddy got a chick pregnant, it wouldn't really matter because you'd both be taking care of the baby anyways.
What is this shit called? Co-parenting?
Back in those
Biker
days, that was
co-parenting.
another nice thing is back in those days, because nobody wore a condom, no one knew, so no one cared. And it's a socialist country, so if she got, if she was on welfare or something like that, she'd get like, $500 a month for every kid. So it was, a good deal. $9. Which I don't personally agree with. I think, everybody should have a job.
Hey, DB, guess what I ordered today?
Let's see. Spike's Tactical Barking Spider.
Bro, I'm not rich.
Oh, what did you order?
I ordered a K-Bar TDI law enforcement.
Oh, did you get the small one or the longer one?
The original one. The one that
Yeah,
goes on the
I
belt.
got that. No, they got two sizes. I have one too. I have the I think it's like a 2 and it's the shorty. It looks like
Yeah.
a little tiny blade. Yeah, I got one.
You like
Mine
it?
came like a fucking butter knife, dude. I spent hours sharpening that shit.
Really?
It was, yeah, and it was. I don't know. It's a real hardcore steel, so it was hard to sharpen. But I do.
I
like
ordered
it.
I ordered 4 of them for one for me and each one of my groomsmen for my wedding as a gift for coming to my wedding and being my groomsmen and shit for me.
Yeah,
So we
I
all
guess
have
the
matching
idea is you wear it in the front,
Yeah.
so you can get it with either hand, and you can strike, punch people. You can punch somebody and try to cut them off of your gun if they're trying to go for your gun or whatever, or your neck.
Yeah.
They're
I
good.
thought they
They're
were
good.
cool, so figured
Yeah.
I would get them for me and my boys, and we could all have matching ones,
Mhm.
Oh, that's kind of
Yeah.
cool.
They're fucking awesome. I just wish they came like a razor.
You know,
But other people have told me theirs came sharper than what I described. So
DB, didn't you, when one time you made a mistake and got married, didn't you give all your groomsmen Kimbers?
Mimbers.
Kimbers.
Yeah.
Kimbers.
Well, they were made of mim. So we call them members. No, I didn't do that. I don't have groomsmen, man. I never got married. But if I did, I wouldn't buy anybody shit. Aren't they supposed to buy you shit? It's fucking what's wrong with you?
Yeah, they all.
If you have a gay marriage, apparently you get way better presents than if you don't.
Well,
Apparently, gays
we got
buy-
a bunch of fucking dishes, son. So my wife made out like a bandit. She got like woman's power tools and fucking all kinds of kitchen stuff. I didn't get
Women's
one single
power
gun part.
like-
Boy did give me a thing. But
When
I did all right.
tools, do you mean like vibrators and shit, or?
Well, she had those. She just needed new batteries, but she got like a bread maker and a mixer and bowls and cutting boards and knives.
Women's power tools, you mean kitchen shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you see, and I tried to explain that to my wife. I bought her a microwave for her anniversary. She was supposed to buy me a drill or something, and she went and got me some, like, stupid sweater.
Yeah, she dropped the ball on that one.
No shit. And yet everybody said I'm the one who dropped the ball because I got her a kitchen appliance. And I'm like, fuck, it's a nice microwave.
Yeah, and I mean that's saving her time for when she's cooking you dinner.
No shit, eh?
I say you're very considerate.
Oh, I thought so. She apparently didn't.
Yeah, her loss.
Mm-hmm. That's the way I look at it.
I mean, show her a picture of you with long hair and that leather jacket and those tight pants again, okay? She'll regret her decision.
Hey, I'll tell you what, I can still wear the leather jacket. I don't have the pants anymore.
Thank God.
No, I destroyed those in a motorcycle crash.
Oh, that's not good.
I wrecked lots of bikes. Not a
Hey.
big deal. I
Bob's
used
Living on the
like
edge,
Sons of
bro.
Anarchy, man. He's like Jax.
drive when I was stupid and
Jax
young.
Teller?
Yeah, he's like a young Jax Teller, man, in Canada.
I'm like Bobby Elvis, bro.
Oh, nice. I'm like Hellboy.
Nice. Clay.
Made of stone with a big giant fist. Well, I imagine you probably do have one really big arm, just because you've been alone for
You
how
know
long
it.
now? You
You
just
know
have dogs.
It's
Oh
it's
my-
it's
oh
an
my God.
arm, but it's in between my legs.
You're not doing something weird with those little dogs.
Damn, Daniel.
What happened?
You said you had an arm in between your legs.
What happened to Night Strike, dude?
He
You can't
Probably
have
went
it,
to
man.
go look
Alright, I'm done.
went to go look on Laffy Taffy Rappers for more jokes.
He couldn't handle it. I mean, Night Strike can't handle the truth, right?
No, he can't. I knew
He
that
started
from jump.
all that talk about Bob and a leather jacket got him worked up. He had to go take a breath.
Yeah, he was talking about
I get it.
Palmetto State. He's like the new Keeson. You know what I'm saying? Keeson. That guy was
he's
like the Palmetto State guy. Night Strike's the new Palmetto State guy.
No, he isn't.
I'll tell you what.
You know that T-shirt? You know that T-shirt that says like "Can't Even"? You know, making fun of the Archer X shit.
Night Strike's nothing like Keeson. Keeson was entertaining, and he was our replacement Asian guy. What happened to him anyway? Did he not get the checks on time?
He got a job.
I mean,
and he started making a lot of money, and then he was like, "Fuck these losers." Let's see.
Well, I swear that's what happened with Chris, right? He just started making so much money on his own that he was just like, "Fuck you guys, man. You're holding me back." That and he was scared of me because he thought I had some gay love for him.
Oh, did you ever meet up with him in when you were in AZ?
Gay, it's not going to be with Chris.
Come over here, Chris. Get in the van.
Whoa.
Guy. No, that's
You know that if you that would be the day Chris had his Uncle Mike's holster, his single action Ruger single action Army with his Uncle Mike's outside the waistband.
Tactical as fuck is what we call
Yeah,
that.
he was hardcore, bro. Yeah,
Hold on.
when he first joined these chats, that's what he was wearing when he first joined these chats.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
No,
I'm
he
sorry.
was in 45. He was in the 45.
No, yeah, like a Ruger
single action.
P95. Yeah, he had a Ruger
9
P95.
millimeter.
He had a Ruger P95, but then at one point he switched and he was wearing a single action, like Ruger Vaquero or some shit. In an Uncle
He's
Mike's.
never had one. Bullshit. I call bullshit.
You call him bullshit? I'm telling you,
No, I'm
bro.
calling bullshit.
No, I'm telling you. We've got to find someone who knows.
Single action.
He did.
Pistol,
He
like-
carried a single action as a self-defense gun.
Oh, that is such bullshit.
G-Webs would remember. I'm telling you. I'm not lying.
G.U.S. would not remember because he's never done that. No, you're just crazy.
No, I swear. I'm not kidding. I'm
No.
not kidding. I'm really not.
You are kidding. You're
No, I
trying to
swear. Does anyone in the chat remember good guy who had a fucking single action Army and a goddamn Uncle Mike's and he was carrying this shit in a Walmart one night?
here for more than a couple of years.
He carried it for at least a day. Couple
Oh,
days.
did not. You bullshitter. Oh, now it's changing to a couple of days.
Well, I don't know
instead,
how
you
long he carried the fucking thing. I just know he
something
did.
he just like said, "Oh, I'm just going to carry this today for every second matters." He was
No,
probably
I don't
doing it
even know
every
if it was
second
open
matters.
carry. I don't think it was open carry.
I don't think I've ever seen him with a single action Colt. Seriously. Isn't
No,
that
he didn't have a
beautiful sound,
Colt.
though?
I know it wasn't a Colt. It was like a Cimarron or a fucking Ruger or something. It was a knockoff single action Army. He definitely didn't have a Colt. I know that.
Well, he had a Colt 1911, but it was a 9mm, which everybody made fun of.
No, I think that was a Rock
They didn't
Island.
talk-
That was a Filipino Rock Island. I think.
What?
Really? You think a lot of Filipino guns?
Yeah, he didn't have a Colt. He didn't have a fucking Colt. I know that.
Are we still talking about
He had
this?
a Rock Island or something.
Are we still talking about this Night Strike impersonator guy?
No, I'm talking about good guy with a gun. He's like old school. He's the founding father of frugalness.
Oh.
He's one of the founding fathers of frugalness.
Oh, okay, then Rock Island Armory sounds about right.
Yeah, he would do anything to be just, hey, you know, I don't have money like that.
Save a penny.
Yep, you know it.
You know what's funny?
Thanks, they found.
The
He
people
was a good
that
guy.
the people that drive me the craziest or that are the funniest to me are the trap shooters, because they'll drive 45 minutes across town to save 2 cents on a box of shells. And then they'll get
waste gas.
oh yeah, and they'll get out of their $500,000 motorhome with a $30,000 shotgun and beat up a range owner over 20 cents a box on ammo. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Yep.
Yeah, what they should do is just buy it online for dirt cheap, but they want quality ammo, right? There is an issue with consistency of ammo.
Well, it's not that. It's like, okay, if you're gonna buy a Krieghoff shotgun or Perazzi and spend 30 grand on a shotgun, why are you worried about 20 cents a box on the shells? Would you go buy a Ferrari and then haggle on the price of oil that you put in it, or put shitty oil in it? No. Like,
people would, actually. I mean, it's funny, but some, like, and that's one of the reasons they're wealthy. But they yeah, like, I know what you mean, is they get, you know, they're worried about this little cost when they spend huge amounts on other things, but to them it's not the same, right?
So, well, here's the deal. So, if you really wanted to spend your money where it'd be effective, you can get a lot closer performance out of a gun without spending that much money than if you were cheap on ammo every time. Like, so
I've always said, you know, a guy with a good, any kind of good Italian double-barrel shotgun can go out there and shoot with the best in the world. I mean, the guns don't fail. They still shoot where you aim them. I mean, there's absolutely no reason to use super expensive shotguns. They don't make that big a difference, especially to the people who buy them. The people who buy them are not that good a shot, but they need that quality of shotgun. There's very few people in the world that need that quality.
It's all a dick measuring contest.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just like people do that with RVs and fifth wheels and bus campers and shit. Like, I go to RV parks and people kind of like look at my old RV and go, oh. But you know, you look at, they've got these big giant campers and shit. Well, I don't fucking care. To me, it's just like, whatever. I'm comfortable. You know? And I don't have a loan payments on my fucking camper. I mean, I think that's ridiculous. But some of these people are, you know, they bought a $150,000 camper and they're traveling around the country making payments as if they were paying on their home. I mean, they still have to pay, you know, $30 a night most places.
Yeah.
You know, Walmart, that's what I like to do. Like, if I'm not, you know, if I'm just traveling, I'll just park at a Walmart parking lot. I mean, kudos to Walmart for doing that. But they make themselves friendly towards campers. Just, you know, good for them, because the campers always go, oh gee, I need a, you know, a little disposable
toilet paper, whatever,
groceries or something, right?
Yeah.
And you get a well lit, reasonably safe place to stay. You know, you don't have hookups, but who cares? I mean, I run my trailer pretty much off solar completely. I mean, other than having to empty my tanks and fill my water tank, I don't really need much support.
Hell, if they got a ditch, you can empty your tanks.
Yeah, I know. I was actually thinking of making a remote dump. I'm just putting out the other side of the trailer so it would dump into the ditch and then just kind of pull onto the shoulder and hit the button.
What's your license number so I can know not to ever follow you?
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear any of that. planning on fucking in the kitchen somewhere and somebody's doing dishes.
Oh no, sorry, my wife's cooking.
Well, there you go. Yeah, I didn't hear any of that, Tony.
I said, what's your license number so I can know not to ever follow you?
Well, just look for a camper with a couple of VZ58s on the back window shade and gunchannels.com and a big G for gun channels on the back.
Hang on, I'll write that down.
What's going on, Dead Horse?
No, geez, Dead Horse. We're getting everybody jumping in.
If DB would come back, we'd pretty much have the gang all here.
Oh, we don't want DB to come back. He's an opinionated fucking nutcase. Besides, I think he stole like a whole bunch of money when he was a child, and then jumped out of an airplane.
Yeah, but he loaned me $100 the other day, so it's all good.
Oh, that's true. He does loan people money all the time. Usually he wants something for it, not as much as Yankee, but usually he wants something. Gotta watch Yankee. I mean, if he buys you supper, he wants something for it, you know.
Is that why he kept asking me to rub his belly?
Bro. His furry belly. Look, it's just like a puppy dog's belly. Rub it. Puppy dog's belly. Just rub it.
He said that to you too?
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't feel as weird. I mean, I did it. I wasn't shy, but...
I didn't do it. I was like, you know, I got tricked into that with a cat one time, and my hand got wet.
Oh, boy.
Cats are, yeah, can be really bad about that. Come on, rub my belly. Rub my, okay, nice kitty. What the fuck?
You talking about your divorce again?
No.
Come on, that was a joke.
I have no. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'd like to say never get married, but I mean, some of my happiest times are being married. But yeah, never get divorced. How's that? That's a much better idea. Never, ever, ever get divorced. It breaks your finances, and yeah, just not good.
Yeah, I don't plan on it.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't plan on it, other than get a prenup signed for sure. And
I married up though, so she's gonna have to get a prenup signed for me.
oh well, then if you did that, that's good.
Here, I'm gonna link you a video, Bob.
Hey, what, you're married to a Kardashian, and it's gonna be one of those weird sex videos.
Not quite, but she does have a gun.
That's not American, it's my house.
What the hell is she cooking? Damn, it sounds like she's cooking for a freaking army.
Oh, the only part of that noise is for me. She's cooking bratwurst.
Almost sounds like it's on an industrial scale.
It could be. Hi, I'm Irish. I have a big family.
Ah,
So you're a limey bastard.
I'm not British, but
Oh wait, that's British. That's right. I always get you Irish and British guys mixed up.
how
You're
dare
all the
you?
same to me. You guys look all the same.
How dare you? Those people oppressed my people for centuries.
well, I'm half British, quarter Irish, and a quarter Scotch. Or Scottish.
Well, you're half good then. Because I'm Scotch Irish.
I always figured I was just at war with myself all the time.
That explains a lot, right?
Yes, it does.
I identify as a person of color, so that's all right.
Sorry, I'm trying to send this email and talk at the same time.
Email, that's like so 1990s.
Bro, the day never ends.
Is Yankee having his liberal propaganda chat? Usually this is like the Thursday. Oh, Thursday. Is anyone listening to me, fucking fuckers?
Oh shit, I was on mute. I'm still trying to
Oh, I
email,
was
dude.
gonna say, man.
Good grief.
Fuck, dude. Waiting for the it's Thursday, man. It's big chat night tonight.
And I sent Bob a link of my YouTube video with my wife in it, and now he's watching it over and over again.
Dude, ain't nothing coming out that motherfucker's dick but steam, son. He's just practicing, bro.
That's fine.
He's got the pump, and it's gonna take him a long time to pump his dick up.
Yeah. If he goes past 4 hours, he needs to contact a doctor.
No, he ain't got that. He got the inflatable rod thing, the surgically implanted balloon. You blow the air in there with a straw. You seal that shit up. No, usually. Hey, Bob, you back?
Yeah. What the
Okay,
fuck
good.
are you doing again? Now, I thought you were gone. Now you're back again.
I'm back now, yeah. Because I thought it was Yankees liberal propaganda chat tonight.
What?
What is it? What is it, like Center of Liberal or something? There's the Yankee show.
It's not tonight, is it?
Yeah, it's Thursday. Oh, no, he does Tuesdays, right?
I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention.
Man, there ain't shit on anymore, these fucking chats. I thought Thursday was the
I don't
big
follow
night.
Yankees, right?
Oh, no, yeah, tonight, isn't it It's Tack Daddy tonight.
Oh, it's Tack Daddy. Yeah, Tack Daddy's on.
Well, if Tack Daddy's on, usually Yankee tries to go up against Tack Daddy for the rating, for the big ratings.
What? What is happening?
What? Never mind. Tack
Big
Daddy,
Gunner's on tonight?
Tack Daddy and Yankee actually go up against each other? I don't believe that, because, like, Yankee would win just on, like, goofiness.
Oh, yeah.
Because people like Goofy.
hmm Oh, yeah. You know it.
Well, it's true.
Oh, Tack Daddy's live as we speak, and we're in here talking about nothingness. And meanwhile,
Well, no one ever sends me an invite to get in on these live chats.
Well, we could talk about like Taurus judges and stuff.
no, what? Yeah, you got to get in on. All you got to do is message Never Enough Ammo and try to get on one of his chats, because his chats are usually really good.
Yeah,
But,
No, you can't get on, like, you gotta go through G-Webs, like, fucking, never enough.
Dude.
Pay attention.
G-Webs, after Never Enough Ammo was like, I didn't even fucking invite you! Remember that shit? I mean, who knows how people get links. That was a crazy night. That was a crazy night.
Were you an asshole to Never Enough? 'Cause I like Matt, and I'm not really crazy about you, so I might have to choose sides.
Matt likes me better than you. That's what he told me in class when he passed me the note.
Matt likes
I don't
me.
really like you. You can't come over to my house this weekend.
Pigs. Matt would take you out and shoot you and feed you to pigs.
I like Matt better than you.
You are so fucking Donald Trump down the rabbit hole.
This fucking
I
guy.
was there. I would vote for Trump just because.
You know, it's fun. Bob used to sit in these chats and be like, you know what? Canada's gun laws are better than America's. Swear to God, dude.
So how many handguns can you get mailed right to your home?
Dude, how many handguns can you carry on you right now in your house? Loaded.
Yeah, I could put all of mine on, but I'd have to
Zero.
be cleaning them.
Cleaning them? That's so funny. You know what I would do? I would lock the slides back on all my guns, stick a cleaning rod in each one of them, and a fucking bore snake, and just carry all of them all the time. But I'm cleaning them. I'm cleaning all of them. I'm in the middle of cleaning these fucking things.
Which is really stupid, is if it's a Civil War revolver, which, as long as it's a cap and ball revolver made during the Civil War or, earlier, you can carry that. It's not a gun here.
Well,
right?
here's the funny thing, Bob, to your question. If I went through the paperwork that you had to get a license for a handgun in Canada, I would be an FFL here, and I could get all the guns I wanted shipped to my house. So
I don't have to get fingerprinted ever. Like they give me my gun license without getting fingerprinted. All they want is a picture, like a passport photo, and your number off your driver's license.
yeah, that's all I need to get an FFL.
Really, you don't have to get fingerprinted?
For a CCW, you do.
I didn't.
Yeah, but for CCW, you have to get fingerprinted, which is,
I did not get fingerprinted for my concealed carry license.
Oh, really? What state are you in?
Illinois.
Oh boy, that's surprising. I'm hoping Nevada follows Arizona and goes constitutional carry soon. There's a push for it here.
Yeah. Yeah, but you guys just got Bloomberg.
Yeah, we're fighting it. He's trying to get something through, get some shit passed here. He got it on the ballot, but it's going to be voted on in November.
Did you guys hear about Hawaii?
No, did they take everybody's guns away in Hawaii?
Like
Right, registry.
almost, they're gonna put like everyone on an FBI list there. It's gonna be like the first state to be where every gun owner is gonna be on a special FBI list.
Good.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Just like
Except
Canada.
Island Survivor. He's cool.
I
What can you
swear,
do,
I
man?
mean, I've considered moving to the States, right? Just because of the stupid gun laws up there. But, I mean, you know, the fact that I move here, the American government will be able to check my Canadian citizenship because, you know, they'll have all those records. They'll have access to everything. And they'll be able, oh, he was a gun owner in Canada. That means he's probably got guns here. You know, so they'll still know about it. I mean, anybody who's, like, as far as I'm concerned, the way that government intelligence agencies work, if you've bought a gun and filled out a, what is it, 401, not 401,
4473.
4473, they know you own guns. And
Bro, you're on gun channels. It's a foregone conclusion.
well, that too. Well, I mean that too, right? The whole fact that you go to a gun channel on YouTube would, you know, somewhere on a database.
Dude, if you live in certain states, it's like a 30% chance that you own guns. Like, at least, right? I mean, like, certain states, man, there's like almost a gun in every fucking home, you know?
Well,
They
they've
don't-
got like here in Canada, right? Where like they've actually come up with new numbers that now say we have something like I think it's 48 or 50 million guns in Canada. Now that's, you know, we have 35 million people, so you know that's a lot of guns, and I don't think, you know, everybody's like me and has like 20 or 30.
They speculate we have 350 million here.
Yeah, which is like a gun for every man, woman, and child. Which, you know, we're about the same, right? So we have the
This
same.
is gun ownership in Illinois.
Yeah. Oh, you shouldn't show those online.
Yeah, I take those down to him.
Yeah, don't show those online because people could, you know, screen capture and copy and shit. So
Hey, I'll be back in a bit, guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
yeah, no sweat. God, I love this fucking Colt. And I just think it'd look badass cool to carry. And, you know, I know that I'm, you know, in all likelihood never going to have to draw my gun. But if I do, I'll get 1 or 2 shots off. I mean, if I'm going up against a dedicated ninja killer. So they might as well be well-aimed, single action, 357 Magnum with, you know.
Only ninja you're going up against is good guy next time you come to fucking Arizona.
Actually, I'm Haas Nazi, and I are supposed to have a felt pen knife fight.
Yeah, I need you guys to drink at least 6 fucking beers before that happens.
That's cool. I'm good with that. Yeah. No permanent marker though, just in case he gets lucky. Because I'm old, but I can still move.
Mm-hmm.
Knife fights are close in, so you don't have to move a whole lot.
Shit, that's the reason I got a gun, so I didn't have to fight with knives.
Yeah, well, I live in Canada. It is going to be cool in Arizona to walk around with a freaking gun on my hip and go, you know what? I feel just as safe as I did before, but damn it, it's my right. Because I think like the right of self-defense is a human right. It's not a you know, government right they can give you. I think it's a human right that you have the right to defend yourself, and if the best way to do that is with a handgun, you should be allowed to carry it.
Is Canada crying a lot about Trump in the polls? Because recently it looked like he's...
Well, yeah, parts of Canada are whining about it. Most of the eastern provinces like Montreal and Toronto, the real liberal provinces.
Well, that's good.
But in the West, we're all like, fucking fight on! Love it, man.
Anything that tortures Canada is good. Anything that fucking makes Canadians cry is good in my book.
That's not nice.
Yeah, and you know what? It's only the Canadians.
I love Drake. Michael J. Fox and Drake. That's all I care about. Everything else is bullshit. Justin Bieber, Celine.
I want Celine, but only if I can have her just myself.
You can take Celine back.
Justin Bieber, you guys can keep him. He's
For
pretty
a while
much,
there,
pretty much turned into
Austin Powers was fun.
He's hung out with black rappers too much, so we don't want him back. Jim Carrey, no, we don't want him back. He's got a shit pile of debts.
Austin Powers was awesome.
Yeah, and keep him. Yeah, we'll take him back if he wants. But I don't think he will because he's Canadian, but real Canadian, so I think he's probably okay. And well, who else? I don't know. Don't care about any other people. But Celine Dion, I'll take back myself because you know what? I live in a camper. I don't have a lot of space. She would fit pretty much where she's so skinny.
My dream's to live in a camper.
Fuck you! It's nice, man. I don't
No,
have
no, I really want like one of those fancy, the brand new ones, like the brand new Winnebagos and shit.
Oh,
Like, I wouldn't want to live in it, but like I'd like to hit the road for like 6 months of the year. That would be when I'm retired,
Yeah, well, I like my old one. It's solid and it's got character.
I don't want to break down someplace dangerous.
They don't break down like a camper. Bowling doesn't.
One time, my mom's ex-boyfriend, we had an old-ass Winnebago we broke down in the South Bronx in like the mid-'80s, and it was terrifying. And we slept in the fucking truck. Like, it was really scary shit.
You get attacked by and chased and...
No, I just was scared. We didn't leave the Winnebago. We just were like parked next to a gas station or something. It was closed. And we waited till we get the car fixed the next day.
A fucking apartment that's, nobody's going to walk. You're in a Winnebago.
Yeah, that's true. But you've seen Death Wish 6, right? Anything can happen.
I haven't, actually.
How about, you never saw Death Wish 3?
Probably not. Well, I might have seen Death Wish 3. But yeah, I don't care. I like campers. I think they're great. Like I say, small area. I've got to modify mine to make it better into an office. But that's the nice thing about the older ones. They're actually made out of real wood and stuff. I mean, I have a convection oven. Like, most people don't have a convection oven in their home. And they're the greatest oven ever. You can do a turkey in like 2 hours. So, yeah, and a fridge that's the same size as a regular house fridge.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, man. I love this place. The only thing I don't like is the dog lets it too much.
Who let the dogs out?
I let the dogs in.
Oh, no.
I bet your dogs wouldn't do it. Well, maybe dogs would, DB, but you'd probably never let them.
What?
It's been raining off and on all day, right? So it's kind of drizzling, and then it rains heavy, and then it drizzles, and it rains heavy. My dog has wanted to be outside all day. So he's been outside in the rain, and then when it gets heavy, he goes on the trailer and lays there and whimpers. And then when the rain quits, he comes out and he sits in the rain and whimpers.
Yeah.
So you live in this RV all the time?
Sorry, what was that, Tony?
I said, you live in this RV all the time?
Yep.
Cool.
Well, yeah, I got divorced and just decided, fuck it. I got my old RV. I actually bought this thing after I got divorced, but got an old fifth wheel RV, 95 or something like that. But it's a good one. It's a Dutchman, right? So it was a high-end RV at the time, but I got it for a good price. Fuck, it pulls fine. I mean, I've been down there, Arizona once, and then all over Arizona. We went to the Big Sandy machine gun shoot in it. We did a couple other places, and this is just using my old Dodge. I got a 05 Dodge quad cab 3/4 ton gas truck. Because, gas engine, not a diesel. But, yeah, it pulls the camper fine. It's about 7,000 pounds. Maybe 8 with all the guns in it. Like I say, big old camper, but it's got all the shit you want, and I upgraded the solar battery system so I can actually do off-grid and run all the electronics and everything. I can't run the convection oven, and I can't run the air conditioning when I'm off-grid. But, I mean, I still have the regular stove and oven, and barbecue and all that crap, so that's not a problem. But I have all my lights. I have all my electronics. Everything runs when I'm off-grid. I think I've gone up to 5 days without being ever plugged in. And still had lots of power. And that's with like 3 deep cycle boat batteries and the solar panel that came on the camper. So it's a 20-some-year-old solar panel. Still produces that much power. Yeah, it's kind of amazing.
That's kind of what I do for a living is work on trailers.
Well, works on trailers, who?
That's what I do for a living is work on trailers.
Oh, cool. So you must know about Dutchman trailers.
Yeah.
If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much. That's what the sticker says. But it seems really solid. Like, I had to pull the carpet out because when I got this dog in Arizona, he was a little stressed out. And his first night here, he had this really nasty watery poop all over the carpet from the kitchen all the way to the hallway. So, rather than try clean it, because I did try that and it didn't work, I just cut the carpet out. Went, fuck it, I don't want carpet in this camper anyway because it's a pain in the ass to get a vacuum.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're thinking to put carpet in a camper.
Yeah, I know. Like, lino is so much better, but, with these older campers, they put the carpet down first and then put the rest of the camper on top of the carpet.
Yeah.
So you cut it out and you've got, now it's, your cabinets and seats are sitting on a little layer of carpet, but pay for that. But if you build your other stuff off that strongly attached to the floor and walls, you're okay. And the floor is solid as hell. Like it's got to be 5/8 inch TNG plywood. I mean it's very solid and very thick. So no rot in it. What the hell? I mean, this trailer can last me another 10 years. And I'm living basically for free then. Like, Arizona costs $300 a month for my RV site, and then I have to pay for electricity, which was never more than about $30 a month. So $330 a month, and I had, my water and sewer were free, my internet was free, I used my cell phone when I was down there, which was $60 a month. I basically lived for nothing, buy your groceries. And everything's cheap. I mean, you buy beer's cheap, fresh fruit's cheap. You're right on the Mexican border. You can hire workers really cheap. Yeah, I would actually consider buying land down there. It's really the land is really inexpensive. You know, you're not gonna have water or shit like that on it, but
My boss dabbles in land in Texas a lot.
mm,
No, actually, I did have a shower.
I wouldn't mind having some land in Texas. It seems like one of the states that even after everything else falls apart would still be able to kind of hold together and keep some shit going.
His kids went to college down there and they rodeo and stuff, so they stayed down there. And he buys ground and fixes up a house on it, sells it, and goes to another one. And
Oh, yeah.
4 or 5.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I used to think of that, but
I think he's going to be retired there.
yeah, it'd be nice. I mean, you know, that's one of the things I've thought about getting my green card or immigrating or whatever it takes, just not have to come back every 5 months. But it'd be well, mostly I'd do it for. Actually, I was going to say, well, mostly I'd do it for my Second Amendment rights, my right to carry, but I think it'd be about 50-50 that and the weather. I mean, I just don't like the rain and the snow and the crap. I mean, and the nice thing about an RV is seasonally you can pretty much stay where it's nice all the time. You know, you move from Arizona when it starts getting hot, you move further up north or somewhere into the mountains, and you get beautiful views and beautiful vistas, and you're living in a beautiful environment in your RV, which is basically your apartment that you can tow behind you. Fuck, man, I love this life. But, got here in a shitty way, but same time, fuck it. Turns out I like it.
Lemons out of lemonade, man. Or lemonade out of lemons.
Yep. And another upside of being in the States is cigarettes are cheap, although I do want to quit smoking them. But beer's cheap, which is cool, because I don't want to quit drinking beer. And beer's expensive up here. Like a $20 30-pack down there cost me $50 here.
Damn.
Yeah, so it's like more than twice as much.
Yeah,
And-
good old 50% sin tax.
Yeah, but it's the same beer.
Yeah,
And it's exactly the same beer. It's brewed in a different brewery that's closer to where you're getting it. That's neat. The one thing about beer is you can't brew it half the country away and ship it for a week. It ain't gonna last. But that's another reason why I'm going right down to the Tulsa Arms Show in November, right when I come back to the States. If I head right down to the Tulsa show, we go to the Tulsa show, and then we can hit Texas, and I can drop off some beer to Edge, because I've promised him beer like 4 times, and I haven't got him the beer yet. So I want to bring him some real Canadian, beer, and then, we'll get drunk on the line. I'll drink his beer that he thinks is the best, and he'll drink the beer that I think is the best. So
What do you think's the best for up here?
We have some really nice stuff up here in Canada. It's Great Western, and it won the award for the best light beer, which is going to drive them crazy, in the world at the awards in Germany or something, at the contest in Germany. So, yeah, it's a really, really, really good light beer.
Oh yeah.
But I just can't remember the name offhand.
I've heard the one they make out here, Propeller's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, it's Great Western, and that's only made in Saskatchewan.
Oh yeah.
It was a Labatt's factory that was closing, and so the employees bought it.
Kind of awesome.
And then they turned it into Great Western Beer, which was the only brewery in Saskatchewan at the time. And they made all these really good craft beer because right before they decided to close, they had hired this guy from Germany, like a brewmaster from Germany, to come and work at the brewery. So he's working there, and then they go, "Oh, we're closing now, and you're all out of work." So when the rest of the guys who worked there went, I said, "What the fuck, eh? Why don't we start our own brewery? I mean, if we pool our pension funds."
Start my own brewery with blackjack and hookers.
Yeah, and really, that's what they did. They took their severance pays and their pension funds, and they started a brewery themselves, and it's become quite successful.
Capitalism, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's a classic story of just, the working man going, fuck it, we can do this, we can do this for ourselves. So, yeah,
and clearly they did.
Yeah, oh yeah, they've won awards, and they get all kinds of awards for, best beer in the world because they go compete in Europe.
Oh yeah,
And
that's what I like to see, competitive beer making.
Mm,
It's funny when you say it like that, but I know what you mean.
yeah. But so let's talk about the best handgun in the world, the Browning High Power, of course. No, I mean, think about that. You got that, or you got the Glock 19, right? Which would you?
CZ75.
I don't like the double action. I really don't like double action. I'll just keep mine cocked and locked.
Smith & Wesson Sigma.
Ooh. Well, you know what? Like, my brother is going to give me, no, it's Will, but he's way from me, so it's cool. He's going to give me his, because this is the way our gun laws work. And just not to get back on that, but just.
What does he have? Is it a prohib or something?
No, he's going to give me a Beretta with Luftwaffe markings.
Pardon?
And it's a 32 ACP.
What?
32 ACP pistol, a
I thought
Beretta.
32 ACP was prohib.
Not if you get given it in a will, you then get a license for prohibs.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yes.
So you have your
32. And my brother found this out, so he's gone, oh, okay. Everybody he knows that's going to be alive after he dies, he's given, pistols to that have short barrels, so that they'll all get their prohibs.
See, that'd almost be an interesting way. See, in Canada, can you actually? So, if you have your prohib license, can you buy something from the States?
No, I don't think so.
Does it have to be like already registered under the prohib?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's the way, and they don't import them anymore. So yeah, I think
it's like the '86 ban, isn't it?
Yeah. So think about that though. That means it's people can just the guns aren't going to get destroyed. They're going to get spread out.
Oh yeah.
More and more people get the prohibs. Now, we're not quite sure whether you can then give that prohib to the next person, right, when you die. by giving them the gun in your will.
Yeah.
But maybe, and if you can, we'll keep the short barrel pistols in Canada. They won't get fucking destroyed. See, that's what really got me is they were talking they were going to destroy these, right? And I'm like, for God's sake, this is a piece of history, right? It's a World War II Postman 32 ACP because they used to issue 32 ACP Walthers to postmen to defend themselves against dogs. And I guess like people trying to steal the mail. But yeah, they were actually issued a gun, and it was a 32 ACP Walther. Beautiful little gun. I mean, these things are a work of art. They're all milled. And this was an early one, so it was like finished like a real Walther. Oh, who let Flippy in? Hey, Flippy, you do my t-shirts yet?
Sorry about
No. And never ordered any.
that. Hey, Flippy.
Didn't I send you the artwork?
No one sent me any artwork.
No, well, so.
What do we got going on tonight?
Not a whole lot.
Now, what were we talking about anyway?
Yeah, sorry about that. I got interrupted by someone walking in on me.
Shut up, Chewy. You like me yelling at my dog?
Feels like that dog is in shame space.
Yeah, shut up, you fat chihuahua.
Yeah, the dog needs a safe space.
I need to fucking build a wall in my house and keep these fucking chihuahuas on me.
Much like the Liberal MPs that we have, apparently. Did you see that elbow thing?
Yeah, whatever. Deliberate. It was a fucking accident, and everybody was making a big bullshit deal out of it. I think the guy's still a piece of shit.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely an asshole, but this was not something that you're going to criticize him about. He's just,
Yeah. Although, I think we can criticize him going in there and grabbing the guy.
Well...
Yeah. I think that...
Well, was he grabbing him, or was he trying to help him get through that roadblock?
That was the thing is, but he did grab the guy by the arm and yank him.
That's true.
I mean, it's like, what the fuck, dude? That would be
What
like...
video did you watch? He barely touched him on the elbow.
Yeah. Like, he basically just put his arm through and guided him through.
The way that, yeah, exactly. The way you would, like, guide an old woman, like, through a dangerous, like, maze of knives.
What video is it?
Old NDPs. Elbowgate. Just look up Elbowgate, and you'll find it.
Yeah, and then like McClare, God, that guy is such an embarrassment after Jack.
Who would elbow a woman? You're pathetic. Jesus Christ.
What a fucking ass. I hate that guy. I wanted the Sikh, right? When they were voting for the leader of the NDP, I was voting for that Sikh. You know, because he had a turban and he looked like he might be badass, right? And you know, a Sikh who's in the, like, he's going to be way more right-wing than most of the NDP. So I wanted this. I wanted
the right-wing. Lol, what?
Fuck, man, Sikhs are warriors, right?
Don't you
Oh,
think
yeah.
there's a place
They
that's on
might be
politics?
able to
You
fucking
got
mow
politics
it.
on the channel.
But yeah, they're gonna kick fucking ass when it comes down to it.
Good night, guys.
Night.
Take it easy.
Hey, see you, man.
So you're crazy
Right.
thinking politics are running people off. Why don't we talk about guns?
Okay. Well,
Oh,
I
yeah,
was
about
gonna
guns.
talk about guns, but you know, I wanted to talk about how superior the high power was to the Glock 19, but nobody else wanted to talk to me about that.
See, listen, I have to learn to love the Sig 22R because I'm gonna have to carry it for the next 25 years if all goes to plan.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you joining the police
And the
force?
Mounties.
The what? The Mounties?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man! And you know us, and they'll let you join?
Hopefully, I'll just have to put the thumbtack in my shoe when I do the polygraph.
Yeah, but you're white. How are you gonna join the Mounties?
I know a lot of them. I also know someone on the Prime Minister's guard, so I imagine his recommendation is going to give me somewhere.
Okay. Well, that will help a lot, yeah. I had a guy I worked with who went all the way through the training and blew his knee out. But the only way he got in the training was he went through his family history and found he was the 16th Métis.
Oh, yeah.
Did he blow his knee out on the drill where you have to run up and rescue a damsel from
You know, they do daily runs, like daily 5K runs, I think, or something like that. And yeah, on the last day, he was on the run and in the best shape he's ever been in his life. He's kind of a fat, chubby truck driver. But yeah, on the last day, his fucking knee just went poof and blew his knee out, and that was it.
Damn.
Yeah, ended up as jail guard stuff, or not jail guard, but courthouse guard.
Well, I mean, even there, you're still going to get nice benefits of being an RCMP officer.
Oh yeah, I mean he had all the training, right? So.
I mean, as part of their training, they sit them down and show them old episodes of Dudley Do Right.
That is the training. You just have to watch that a bunch of times till you can memorize all of them, and then you're a Mountie.
Then you practice pulling a damsel off of a fucking railroad track.
Yeah, Dudley only carried a 45 ACP revolver. Not
I hear the final day is actually when they watch the mobster movie and they have that one Mountie scene.
Untouchables.
Yeah, that's the final day.
That was
The moral of the story is bring a fucking Irish Mick from Chicago if you want to get shit done.
Yeah.
That's it.
And if you're Canadian, just run.
Oh, please.
Oh,
we all
please.
know if you know anything about history, you all know Canadians have always been above and beyond for the size of their country and
Oh, please.
and everything else. So
You all, if you know anything about history, if it wasn't for America, Canada would be Germany. Canada would be fucking Germany right now.
5 fucking times you've tried to invade us.
Russia would have taken that shit over.
Hey, guys, what's that smell?
Your asses
Bacon.
Bob, guys, what's that smell? It smells like burning White House.
Burning bacon. Burning Canadian bacon.
Yeah, I remember.
Fresh, crispy White House.
For 1812, they burned the White House down. Your president was hiding in a ditch.
Was that the French or you guys?
That was us.
Yeah, right. Were you sure it wasn't the French Canadians? Because we know they're scum of the earth.
No. We burned your White House down and everything else. But you know what?
Which ones were that?
We had the.
Let's look. I got Google. I got Google University. Full. I got a full scholarship to Google University. Hold on. We'll find out. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Jeez, you've got more research power than the Young Turks.
I got more research power than the Encyclopedia Britannica. Okay, let's find out. Okay, it says here, a bunch of rowdy high school dropout French Canadians burnt down the White House. Okay, here we go. 1814, during the War of 1812 between the United States, England, British troops enter Washington, D.C. and burn down the White House in retaliation for an American attack on the city of York in Ontario. So you're going to take credit for what fucking British troops did?
Yeah, because we weren't a country yet, but the troops that were there...
Whatever. What the fuck ever, dude.
Misunderstanding is that the Canadians came down and burned down a White House, and they didn't understand, and they ran back to Canada.
You know, and when you guys crossed our border, we had a bunch of militia troops, some of them all black, by the way, and they kicked your butts and sent you back running across the border.
No, I'm pretty sure we got to Canada and we're like, man, this place sucks. Let's go home.
No, I think it was the smell.
It actually turned out after the war that there were people from both sides fighting on the wrong side because they knew where the border was.
This just proves Canadians will take credit for anything. I mean, this is not even their doing.
Oh, so Americans want to talk about taking credit for stuff when we were the ones that were in World War II first?
World War II. How many would you have? 50 fucking troops over there before FDR got his head out of his ass?
Hey, I mean, we had over 1 million troops there. We were landing on D-Day as an army group as big as the British. Well, almost.
Well, hey, you guys might have got there first, but when we got there, shit got handled. So
yeah, they didn't call us the Black Devils for nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't want to know about your love life, bro.
Yeah. No, even though we didn't have that many black people, because we didn't let them.
Yeah, that shit is racist as fucking hell, man.
Oh, it was terrible.
You know, the Canadians, the most racist and the most like fucking valor stealing.
I was there, man. They got a Canadian rapper who says the N-word over and over again. No one cares because it's fucking Canada. Fuck Drake.
Was this rapper white or black?
He's fucking Jewish, and he says he's black, but who knows? But it's okay.
Curly hair.
He's also in the Mickey Mouse Club.
He started from the bottom, now he's here.
Yeah, he started from the bottom of a fucking wheelchair on TV.
Started from the top of Canada.
Dude, if he's Jewish, he can have curly hair, but he's going to be pasty white. Is he brown with curly hair?
I mean, he has black people hair.
Well, he's got black people hair. He's probably got some black in him. A lot of Jewish girls have had black in them.
Oh my goodness. Here we go.
What the fuck is happening? I'm going to go set a time. This is the end of gun channels.
Yeah, call the lawyers.
What? I'm just talking about how Jewish girls like black.
Fucking talk about guns instead of your fucking racism. Canadian.
Not racist.
Let's talk about Canadian, the genius Canadian gun maker and inventor. Oh, wait, there isn't any.
Oh, the Grand? Oh, the Grand is not a genius.
Oh, all right.
Won World War II, dumbass.
Well, that's what we call the exception that proves the rule.
And to be fair, how can we even tell if that's actually true? And Canada just didn't steal credit for it, like burning down the White House.
Probably some British fucking
really,
people did.
like, you know, Alexander Graham Bell lived in Canada most of his life, right? He invented the telephone.
He didn't invent the telephone until he came to America.
Also, do you guys like time zones?
You mean he stole the telephone?
Nope. Oh, okay. Nope. We all hate time zones.
Time zones are garbage.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid metric invention.
And metric makes more sense than inches. It really does, even though
Hey, Mr. Metric, how many people have you put on the moon? Okay, thank you.
Oh, wait. Who designed the lunar lander?
This fucking guy. He's like, who designed the light switch on the shuttle? Who designed the fucking, yeah, who cares?
It's just like the Grand. He may have designed
it.
It
was a Canadian. It was a Canadian who designed the landing gear.
We made the Grand great again.
Oh, please. In the 50s, we had the best fighter jet in the world.
Oh, God. You pussies.
The problem is it's still your fighter jet to this day.
You're lucky we didn't let Russia invade you.
Oh, please.
In the Cold War.
Russia didn't. They knew they could have walked through you guys.
It was the great Ronald Reagan who protected you.
Oh, good. Well, I do like Ronald Reagan.
All right, so
Ronald Reagan
we
picked
talked
up
about the
Canada and
evolution
put
of the
it in-
I
sidearm.
thought Canada already got invaded by the French.
We talked about the evolution of the sidearm today. That might be a topic for discussion.
That was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, well, like, what came first? Seriously, what
tried,
does everybody know about it, and what do they think was the first gun?
I have
I
changed the
tried to
topic.
show you
We're
guys,
talking about which came first, the lever
The
action,
slingshot.
revolving cylinders.
Revolving cylinders
I
or
watched-
lever action? Probably.
Lever action came first.
No. I would say no. I would say revolving cylinders came first.
I don't know if you got it, G-Webs. I tried to show you guys.
Nah, it's the lever
picture
action.
of the-
No, I think
I get all my firearms history from Outlaw Josie Wales and shit like
Dude,
that.
Tyler was in the middle of saying something right there, and y'all cut him off.
I don't want to agree.
Bob cut off Taylor when he was trying to say something.
Oh, my bad.
I'm sorry, Tyler.
Yeah, I was trying to. I don't know if you guys ended up getting the picture or not, but I showed. Tried to send it to you guys. It was the first firearm. It was essentially just a mini cannon affixed to an old crossbow, body that they would use the same handle for it as a.
Well, no, before that, though, what Bob was saying is, I think the first one I've ever heard of is just like a stick with a cigar-shaped barrel thing at the end that you could shove a wick into or touch a punk to it, and they would have just one shot, and they'd hold it like a flagpole or something. They'd hold it like a staff.
Maybe.
Weren't the Chinese the one who invented like the first fucking gun?
They invented gunpowder, I thought, for fireworks. But then
Well, they
I don't know.
also I think they were the first ones to put
Gunpowder, and
gun.
they would put it into like a mortar for sound, like you're saying, for celebration, and then from that they figured out if they put something in it, it goes out, and then that's where you get the hand cannons, and then it escalated from there.
Correct.
But it was America that made it great again.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Chinese invented gunpowder with the help of the Canadians, and then a Canadian
No.
created a smell.
Canada wasn't even a wet dream in the glisten of the Empire of Britain at that time.
I know, but you know what it was? It was a British guy who went there centuries ago.
Marco Polo was not British, by the way. You could tell by his fucking last name, by the way.
No, he would have been a Canadian if he had been in Canada.
I mean,
I like to
Marco
think that
Polo
I
was
like to
Italian, but
I like to think that back then there was like somebody in the corner being envious and mean, and then those people had descendants, and that's who moved to Canada.
So the cylinder firearms were invented in the 1500s.
Right. So
And lever actions were the 1837 and 1841.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Is they did.
revolving cylinders, then, right?
That's what I thought the answer was revolving cylinders.
Yeah.
It wasn't
The
mechanical.
revolving cylinders had to be first, man, because like, think about the cowboy days. They were using those ball and cap fucking Colts and shit, right?
Yeah. And
But
in
they weren't
fact,
using the 30-30. I mean, they weren't using
They were
a
trying
lever.
to use. They were trying to use like the trap door action at that with the sharps and shit like that. too,
Exactly.
before
Well-
they started using the lever action.
well, the
So in
original
fact-
lever actions were just a projectile with powder stuffed into it. Like there was no real case on it.
well, hold on. So
Now you're
actually,
talking.
early revolving, early lever actions used a revolving mechanism too. They actually used a lever to rotate the cylinder.
Well, that was the one, but that wasn't all of them.
But the first lever action design. So the cylinder basically had to predate the lever action mechanism.
No, the cylinder did. I mean, if you actually
Yes.
look at it, I just remembered this. There was a 3-barrel.
Before, since
I've come here to chew bubble gum and kick ass.
You would prime
And
the
I'm
nipples on
all out of bubble gum.
We're done with the Empire, dude.
as you bang the nipples on the wall of the castle.
No, what?
He comes back with bang the nipples.
If you bang the nipples correctly,
Bob
They
is
would
trying to
fire,
talk about
and then you could
Bob-
defend the castle wall.
Bob is trying to talk about a hand cannon where the thing we were just talking about, where you'd stick a little tube at the end of a stick, except that they would put 3 of them at the end of the stick with 3 different wick holes or whatever they call that, and then yeah, they would just tap the punk or whatever to that and shoot the first one, rotate it, shoot the second one, rotate it. So I don't know if that's not a mechanical rotating thing, but it is the first rotating firearm projectile launcher.
When you guys were talking about the volcanic as opposed to the revolver back there, my overclock made my computer crash before I could actually mention this, but I'm pretty sure if I remember the documentary I watched on Smith & Wesson, the volcanic came a long time after they invented their first revolver.
Well, what was the first revolver? Colt's?
Colt
Patterson.
The Colt was the first revolver, and Smith & Wesson came in right when Colt's patent ended.
Was it the Dragoon, or
the Colt stole his revolver design from Europe?
I think Smith &
There was
Wesson
guys in Europe that had a revolving cylinder design before Colt, and he just stole it from them.
Didn't know that.
Well, that's quite possible. It was going on both
There's
sides.
a documentary all about it, how he went over there, how he visited the people that he actually stole the design from. It's all documented. He actually stole a lot of the design.
Oh, please. Whatever.
Well, Colt,
That's
Colt wasn't.
implementing. That's not stealing. That's implementing.
But Colt's contribution to the firearms world wasn't ever really claimed to be the revolver. It was claimed to be the production line for handguns.
No.
Yeah.
Colt created
It
the
was-
revolver.
It was also, the patent rules did not apply from country to country back then. So just because you have a patent in Europe, if you hadn't bothered to patent it in America, it was quite legal and ethical, I guess, in their minds, to utilize your designs to make a gun and patent it yourself in your own country.
Yes,
And
but no, because how much money did Springfield have to pay to Mauser?
Because they started producing it before they patented it in their country. And I think Mauser had actually bothered to patent in America. I think that's what it was. Mauser had actually patented their action in America as well as Europe.
I want to call bullshit on you, Bob, but it sounds plausible, so I'm going to let it slide.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure about that, but I think that's the only way it would have worked. Otherwise, why would two nations at war, one nation would still be forced to pay the other?
Well,
I mean, they
it
weren't.
wasn't.
That did happen at one point. We did steal something from Mauser. I forgot what company it was. Someone did steal something from Mauser during World War II or World War I, and because we were at war with them, we were just like, fuck the patent laws.
You don't know anything about it.
Actually, he was right, Bob.
Well, he was, but it was World War I. So he wasn't really clear on it, so it's,
I said it happened before in either World War I or II, where we said, fuck your shit, we're at war, and we ignored it and moved on.
But in the end, they had to pay.
They didn't.
I mean, I'm sorry. It's okay. The British came and burnt down the White House.
Oh, don't be like that, Flippy. I'm just... don't
Stephen
be that.
Beller?
Interchangeable parts goes back to Eli Whitney in 1800s, or the like 1801, when he started building guns using the same parts. Not the revolver implemented that, but it wasn't the first gun.
Yeah, there you go. So, basically, Colt stole that from Eli Whitney.
No, everybody started. I mean, that was the Industrial Revolution stole.
Yeah,
the
I know.
Revolution from Eli Whitney.
And Eli Whitney was the cotton gin guy, right?
The cotton gin, but then immediately he went to implementing, being able to, the concept of assembly line production, making things not one at a time, but parts that were changed. That wasn't a thing before then. Every single thing was made like
by hand to fit. Yep.
He was the one who said, let's make all the parts to fit to each other, right?
Universality.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he wasn't the first one to do it. According to the internet, the development of that was in East Asia, blah, blah, blah. Crossbow triggers and locking mechanisms were mass-produced. So, and you could say, arrowheads or something. There's other things that you could say where components were made ahead of time that would, the rest of them. But, as far as building them in a factory and building a bunch of that and a bunch of that.
Well,
and putting them together.
yeah,
Doesn't matter.
interchangeability. Hey, Flippy, sorry I jumped on you there. Wasn't listening to you. I was expecting the usual stuff. So
He finally comes out of that giant room, empty, lonely room, to interact with human beings, and Bob's mean to him.
I know. I feel really bad now.
Although he'd been waiting for like months for that shirt. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna die in a live chat. So,
So you say, but I would bet on the opposite of that.
Not a chance, man.
Shit.
On this
You might die right now, Bob.
Oh, fuck no.
Sure, it could happen.
Well, I mean, what? Like if a plane fell out of the sky on my camper? Yeah. But
Well,
that's
and here's the other thing, Bob. I don't want you to feel like I'm hoping that you die right now, because that's not what I'm saying.
because I've known you for a while now, and sometimes I wonder.
Yeah, no, Bob, you're all right. You're just a little confused, and I think it's all that Canadian water you've been drinking.
No fluoride in our water, buddy.
Yeah, then that's part of it.
No, because fluoride's bad for you. You ever seen the ads?
Okay, for royalties for the use and manufacture of patented articles. The payment of the United States of a royalty for the right to manufacture and use patented articles after the expiration of the term of the patent is not authorized. The War Department is not authorized to enter contract for the payment by the United States of a royalty for the prior use and manufacture of patented device. Such prior use being in the nature of a tort for which the United States is not liable. This is the Comptroller Tracewell to the Secretary of War, February 28, 1905.
That's all that lawyer and words for.
Yeah, what did that actually mean in real
That
world?
means we ain't paying you for the prior. That's exactly what that means. But we're not paying you for the prior use.
But they did.
Now that was just the Comptroller to the Secretary of War. That's all that was. Here, you know what? I'll actually link this, and that'll be much easier.
Well, who the fuck cares? They paid to produce the rifles they were using to fight the other country with, even though the factory was in the other.
No, it actually stems from the Spanish-American War or whatever. Actually, it doesn't really come into play for Germany, so to speak, until after we enter World War I. But if this started in 1905, World War I for us wasn't for another 12 years.
And here's an interesting fact that I just thought of. There was a hero in the Mexican-American War in what would have been before the Civil War, so 8.
Now, do you mean the Mexican-American War? You actually mean that, or are you just confused?
No, I mean the Mexican-American War.
Okay.
Not the current.
Pancho Villa. Viva Zapata.
Fucking Pancho Villa with this shit, bro.
This was before the Civil War. This was where they fought for Texas.
Well, that's not the Mexican-American War.
No,
That's
that
why I
was
was asking.
That was the Texas War for Independence.
Exactly. Which every Texas school book will tell you.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't live in Texas. Anyway, during that war, one of the heroes of the war who actually charged Mexican guns, captured them, killed the gunners, blah, blah, blah. He got some award and stuff like that for it. But when he went back to camp that night, he took his guns off, dropped them on the ground. One of them went off and shot him dead. And it's like, does that ever suck, right? You've just been a hero.
Now, Bob, where did you hear that, Bob? Where did you hear that, Bob?
I read that in the history book.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But that wasn't off one of the internets. You weren't on
No,
4chan.
that
Bob,
was,
you weren't on 4chan, were you?
that was an actual book.
One of them reading things?
Yeah, one of them reading things. Yeah. Yeah, a very interesting story, and I was like, because apparently this war of Texas independence, started like 8 days before America declared war on Mexico, but because they were, it was because Mexico said the border's here on this river, and America said no, it's on this river, and so they had to fight over which river was the border. It's really stupid when you think about it, but they did. They had a big war about it.
Anybody else here really
A lot of
love when
Mexicans
Bob
there.
gets our American history right, being a Canadian?
I mean,
Anybody else
as
find
Yeah, doesn't it
strange?
suck?
as a Texan,
Well, I mean,
love
you're
the
actually
Canadian
wrong. So, I mean, that's the only thing that makes me feel good, Bob.
I'm not actually wrong.
You are, but that's okay.
Seriously. No. No, I'm not wrong. It was a war before the Civil War.
Yes.
It was about the war, probably for Texas, but yeah, and America didn't declare war on Mexico until 8 days after the initial battle. And in the initial battle, there was like
See,
Grant and
Bob's
Sherman
so
and all
full of
these people
shit,
who would
his
end up
internet
fighting
is
against.
stroking out.
He's trying to contain it all.
Anybody wants facts? I got facts. Here you go. There's some facts. Now, he's not wrong in that it was before the Civil War. That I'll give him. I know it has links, Bob. I know you can click them. Because you're good. They call you Cracker,
Well,
Jack.
I'm looking at them, I'm clicking them, but well, I'd have to show you pictures of the book.
Okay, the Texas War for Independence ended February 2nd, 1848.
With the defeat of Texas?
Yeah, we lost. That's why they're.
Which is also the end in American War. Is 1848.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna go as soon as I go for a piss because the magazine's in the fucking bathroom. I will grab that magazine. This is basically a history magazine I get every month, and it's got different historical.
In the bookstores, when a book left in the bathroom, the employees will throw that book away, right? But in this case, I think that magazine should be burned.
Nice.
You know what? I'm the only one who touches it, and I only touch it with a hand I'm not wiping my bum with. So, fuck you. And even if it wasn't, who cares? It just
Makes them sound even
makes
more.
me better
It does.
able to take pathogens in the fucking
Bob, are you
food
having a
and
moment?
shit.
Are you mentally deficient? Should we call the mounted police? Are
Maybe.
you okay?
Good.
Tyler, go save him.
I've fallen and I can't.
Hawaii? I just want to say Hawaii. Hawaii.
I think he struck
Fuck
out.
you.
I just want to
I
say
blame it on
Hawaii. Chaco's dead.
I blame it on the Canadian healthcare system.
All right. According to Google, the Mexican-American War started April 25th, 1846, and ended February 2nd, 1848.
Well, Texas also gained its independence from Mexico.
February 2nd, 1848.
1836 is when it gained its independence from Mexico initially. This is before the United States had anything to do with it.
Oh, that's right. October 22nd, 1836. Sam Houston is named President of the Republic of Texas.
Yep, I'm here to help.
I think he fell.
May 14th, 1836. The treaty is signed, officially giving Texas its independence.
At that time, Mexico was encouraging border raids and warning that any attempt at annexation would lead to war. Largely, what is it? Here it is. The United States declined to incorporate into the Union, largely because northern political interests were against the addition of a new slave state.
December 29th, 1845. Texas becomes part of the United States.
Yep.
April 25th. The Mexican-American War begins.
They were pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Mexican cavalry attacked a group of U.S. soldiers in the disputed zone under the command of General Zachary Taylor, killing about a dozen. They then laid siege to an American fort along the Rio Grande. Taylor called in for reinforcements, and with the help of superior rifles and artillery, was able to defeat the Mexicans at the battles of Palo Alto and Resaca de Palma.
The United States claimed more than 500,000 square miles of Mexican land.
Well, Texas is huge.
I mean, Texas used to be bigger. Then, the United States was like, no. You all are too big.
We're going to take some of this for Oklahoma. We're going to take some of this for this.
A little goes to Louisiana. A little goes to Oklahoma.
Yep.
I think even a bit of it went to New Mexico.
Why you Texans got to be so greedy?
They're so greedy that they gave parts of it away. That's
We're
how
so
greedy they are.
because we brought all of it.
They took it all and then they gave it to their neighbors like a good fucking American.
Mm-hmm.
They shared their bounty with their fellow Americans.
Sounds like communism.
Nah, because no one told us to do it. We did it out of our own, free will.
The goodness of our hearts. God bless the United States of America.
God bless Texas, the ultimate, state in the United States of America. Probably the most American state.
Bob's fucking pissed.
Oh, shit, we also
no,
apparently gave part of Wyoming to Wyoming.
That's a long reach, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm looking at the fucking original map right now. That shit's fucking huge.
Huge.
Make Texas great again. Yeah, New Mexico, Oklahoma, Kansas, Colorado, and Wyoming. We gave parts of. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my ears.
Who is that?
If it's me, I'll mute.
No, that's Bob.
No, it isn't. Bob's muted.
Oh. Is that me?
Tyler was talking before, I thought.
Yeah, no, that's not me. I can
I was
hear
going to say Bob's picture kept popping up.
Yeah, it was popping up for me.
Bob's here, isn't he?
Am I?
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Smegs.
Maggie.
Hey, Smegs, are you going to run out of gas this weekend? Is that what I saw? You got the state of emergency from your fucking governor?
What?
What?
Yeah, dude. Fucking something about fucking gas reserves. It's like a state of emergency for the state of Michigan.
I feel like if there's a who uses too much gas, it's probably Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I left that place for the weekend, so I don't have any idea.
Nice.
You gonna go to the right thing, or have you already been there?
Or done what now? What'd you say, G-Wubs?
Are you gonna go to that NRA museum, or have you already been there?
I have not already been there. Maybe I will.
You talking about the one in Virginia or the one in Missouri?
Missouri.
Yep, because I'm back in wonderful St. Louis.
So here's a trivia question. Back in the day, I did a couple of podcasts from over at Tucson Guns when we were playing with their guns, and I was taking pictures of like 45 ACP with their 1911s and stuff. Remember that?
Yep.
Did like 2 or 3 live chats like that. When the hell was it?
When?
Yeah.
2013.
That's the trivia question. Do I remember it? Because no.
I think it was within the last 12 months, wasn't it? Because you were showing how you take the covers of the old 45 ACP and put it on the newer boxes.
What?
You were doing them at night, G? Like it was nighttime your time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was last year and maybe
like
during the
October.
summer.
I couldn't find any of the damn
Yeah. Well, that I'm not sure. Because you were also showing us how you do the Instagram magic. We were getting some behind the scenes fucking info, if I remember right.
Fucking
Yeah,
Instagram
but wasn't that
tells you like 67 weeks ago or some shit, like 2 years ago. It doesn't tell you the fucking date. Stupid.
I gotcha.
Are there any comments on it? Because I think you can like, if you're on like a smartphone, I think you can hold down on it and show you when the comment was posted.
Oh, really? I'd have to fucking scroll back quite a ways, I think.
You're gonna get a sore thumb from all that scrolling. You got like 3 billion pictures since then.
Yeah, I don't remember what that was. I gotta find SHOT Show, I guess, and go before that.
Did you hashtag the location? Like, did you hashtag Tucson Gun Club or anything?
Oh, I probably did hashtag Tucson Guns.
Smeggy, what's going on, man? Long time no see, brother.
Yeah, for sure. I want to know what the trivia question is.
What date was that, so I can find the damn picture?
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
I'm going
April
August.
8, 2013.
I'm going August 23rd, 2015.
August of 15? I thought I already looked there, but I'll look again.
Oh, you may have. That was just my guess.
No, I already looked.
June 23rd.
talk about that pick?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's one of them. Does it say what date?
Let's see.
Hold down on one of the comments, like.
That was 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's just a repost of it.
Okay, then let's go back.
Look at the hashtags, so you can search the hashtags.
Yeah, that's
the
a good.
original comment.
1911, 45 ACP, and 45 AARP.
What the hell is going on with me?
Uh-oh.
Somebody's got incoming?
So it fucking sounds. Smeggy is fucking launching missiles from his.
Oh, that's all
tablet
Bob.
again.
That's all Bob.
He's trying to burn down the White House again.
You know that motherfucker had a pack of matches at that time, back in 1812.
Except all it is his neighbor's garage.
Nice.
There's April.
There, you bastards! I just burned down your White House again.
There's April 8th.
If you make it a blue house, I'll burn that fucker down too.
There's February 8th.
Oh man, I'm way off.
I saw something February 17th.
Damn it.
There's
Because that's
February
when the
9th.
patents were filed. Yeah, I think hashtag 45 AARP is your best way to go.
Yeah.
There's not very many. I just don't know what I'm looking for.
What are we looking for?
In a haystack.
December of 2015, there's a gun with some ammo.
Hey, everybody.
You okay, Bob?
I went just fine, so.
Well, that's good. Did you wash your hands, Bob?
Of course. I'm Canadian. I'm polite.
So what are we looking for, G?
Oh, I was just wondering what date I posted those, or what date those shows were.
Anyway, I was wrong about the guy leading the charge against Mexican guns. It was another guy who did that. This guy, when the American and Mexican armies first came up against himself, he did a scouting ride down their front lines. Let's see. Dog? What is it? I'm trying to read it. Damn, the dog won't let me read my magazine.
One from August 3rd.
Oh man, so close. Come on. What did I say? What was my? I was 20-something. Did I say
23rd?
Fuck.
Okay, so now
Right? That
You're
would just
wrong.
make my day.
Looks like
Oh, you
March
want to know
and
when
April.
it started?
No, he's
March
looking for something in
7th,
particular.
Stars and Stripes across Matamoros. But when the battle started, was Battle of the Rio Grande, or Showdown on the Rio Grande, was May 13th, 1846. The U.S. Congress.
I like how Bob's having a conversation with himself.
Well, he changed. No, he thought he.
I sure can. Let me just keep reading.
Already fought and won 2 battles, right?
I believe when he said somebody said, "What's the date?" that he thought they were asking him. I believe. I could be mistaken.
You said that hashtag was 45 ARP?
AARP. You know, like old person.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Only 23 posts.
There's only 23 with
That
AARP.
cannot be.
I would think there's that many replays.
No, I think that's just like the most recent that it came up with.
There's 292 posts. 292 posts. Here, I don't know if you can. I'll go slow. If you recognize any of them. Hydra, quit.
I found him. Thanks.
There you go.
Now I'm looking for the John Wayne ones, which is what I was looking for. I know they're right around there somewhere.
Oh yeah, isn't like today John Wayne's birthday or something?
Yep. He was in what's called movies, which are like YouTube videos, but longer.
I mean, the only
Slightly
reason
better production value.
the only reason I know that is because
debatable.
I was told that after like I got married. They're like, "Oh yeah, did you know today's John Wayne's birthday?"
You got married?
Yeah.
Is he a
4
nice
years
guy?
ago today.
There is 87,590 posts with hashtag John Wayne.
That's why I wasn't able to find it.
Yep.
There's 57,000 with the Duke.
Nice. How many for Marion Morrison?
6.
Which is his name. Was that a guess, or you actually know that it's 6?
No, I was just being a smartass.
Well, you might be right, because now I'm going to look it up.
Holy shit! Johan Franzen is showing a thing on Instagram of his buddy from Sweden shooting a gun.
Don't even know what you just said.
I've understood most of the words, but what?
Franzen plays for the Red Wings. Well, he used to till he got a concussion. He's been out the last couple of years.
Okay.
Anyways, he posted on Instagram. One of his friends from Sweden is apparently over here visiting, and they are at a shooting range.
Wait.
So you said 6, right?
Yes.
Danny? I believe the correct answer is 8.
Oh!
But that's pretty fucking good, dude.
So close.
No, I
Actually,
log.
that was most recent. Halo, what?
I was gonna say I log into my Instagram and that's on the front page.
Now that ain't when I need to log in, because obviously that's not what came up when I logged in.
I think my Instagram's broken.
I think mine
Mine
is
doesn't
too.
do that.
Yeah, I'm looking at Mike Rowe's fugly face with the primary and secondary. I think that's Micro. That might not be him.
I'm looking at this Grunt Style shirt, this new shirt they have that says "doesn't work" and has a hammer and sickle. Pretty cool.
Nice. Anybody else following the ill-mannered gunrunner 707?
Yeah.
That dude posts some pretty good-looking fucking shit.
Ill-mannered.
Yeah, it's a store, I think.
Yeah, in
I think it's a store.
California, I think, dude. I think it's in
Yeah.
California.
I quit because whenever he posts anything or whenever they post anything, it just gets reposted immediately 1,000 times. So you're gonna see everything they post.
Oh yeah, they got 203,000 followers. Oh,
He's
you
got the
can't be
red
in
tips on that 5.7.
Where's Marco at now?
I don't know.
200,000.
Thought he was in the external.
186.
Yeah, he's
I
at
think.
200.
Is he it now?
Oh, I knew you'd like that, Pink, because that's your thing right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I ain't talking about the Surefire.
Oh,
How many
Marco's at
rounds?
203 also.
Nice.
You talking about those 5.7 with the AMAX bullet?
Yeah, I was wondering how many rounds that thing hold, Pink. And well, he's got an extended
normally-
mag in that one, but
Normally 20. That looks like a 30.
Yeah, normally 20. Yeah, that's a 30 round extended.
holy shit, that's like a lot of bullets.
Look at all these revolvers with the engraving on them.
Well, I'm gonna
Yankee would lose his shit.
Who did that one?
Probably him.
There's a cool Colt bayonet.
Man, you can't talk about engraved revolvers and not tell me who posted it. Can't
It's
do
the
that.
Ill Manor guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and that's I have to be honest with you. That's why I started following that dude. Is some of the revolvers that he posted were just absolutely ridiculous.
It's an Anaconda with black talons.
I'm gonna have to go to his page because I'm sure. Or how about like the third pick on the top row right there? It's literally just a row of fucking Rebos, dude, in his safe or what have you.
Yeah, that's like your wet dream, bro. Remember we were talking about this earlier today?
Well, I don't know about wet, but it's definitely a dream because yeah, I don't even know why. It's like I like semi-autos and stuff like that, but I can think of more revolvers that I want to have that I can think of semi-autos that I really, really want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's one of those things where you just can't explain why you like certain things, you know?
Yep.
Hey, go down, I don't know how many rows in his page, but there's this 1911 that he calls Snakeskin. It is ridiculous looking.
Is it below the gold-plated rhinos?
Yeah. Keep going past. There's a double gold-plated rhino, and then there's a single, and then there's a 45 carbine, a D-Max carbine, and it's right after that.
Is it like brown?
It's brown and black, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh shit, it's like crocodile almost.
Yeah, it looks crazy, bro.
That is nuts.
What IG? What IG are you looking at?
Ill-mannered gunrunner 707. He gets a like for that. That's pretty insane.
707, that's like Vallejo. That's up by the bay.
Well, that's what we were thinking. I think he's got a store in California.
707 is Vallejo. North Bay area.
That is some crazy shit right there. You had to have hydro dipped that, right? That's like literal. That is the only way to get that on your gun, right?
I think so.
I mean,
Well, don't they have templates for Cerakote?
Yeah, but this is different. Because
that,
the finish.
that looks like there's a test. It almost looks like that there's a texture on it.
Yeah.
that's why I think it's hydro dipped.
We'll ask Montaskell.
Let's see if it says it in the comments.
3,500 likes.
Yeah. Who doesn't like that?
No shit.
Wait, which one are you talking about?
The snakeskin one.
Snakeskin.
The
Oh,
1911.
right. And I like the top from 2 weeks ago. The top one. The name's Pliskin. I love that. That's fucking awesome.
If you keep going past
that's
the
dip.
snakeskin, there's an all black Smith & Wesson 44 mag 629 that is right up your alley, Island.
Ooh.
Now I gotta go back to the thing.
A couple down from that snakeskin one. It's a 38 Super high polish.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
The next one is the revolver I was talking about for I.
Ooh,
Is it the black one with the crucifix?
I don't see a crucifix on it, but it's a Smith & Wesson 629 Stealth Hunter Performance Center.
Oh, that's not a crucifix.
There
That's
you
bullets.
go, Dan.
That's bullets. Yeah, yeah. I already like that one.
His store is south of Santa Rosa.
So isn't that where the 49ers stadium is now? Or is that not Santa Rosa? That's Santa Clara. I don't
Santa
remember.
Clara. Santa Clara. You're right.
Okay.
Whoa. He has a 408 Shytag.
Yeah, and see, this is one of those things, you got to wonder, is some of that just rolling through his shop? Does he do custom work? Like, so somebody's paying him to do this shit? Or, like, his shop is doing so well that this is his shit? Because a couple pictures down, he's got the 2 V-comps.
Yeah, he's selling this shit for sure.
He's got the 357 and the 44 Magnum Performance Center V-comp sitting right next to each other, and I got to tell you,
dude, he's got a
look
Delta
great.
Elite Gold Cup on here too.
Yeah, this dude's a baller.
Yeah, these are, I'm sure it's trade-ins that come in,
Well, now, in anybody's opinion here, because you've all dealt with local gun shops and stuff like that, how hard is it to sell a gun that's been customized? You're basically hoping for the right person to come in, right?
On the market.
Depends on the quality of work.
Yeah,
That
and,
too.
like how specifically it was customized.
Yeah, if it says like your name on it, then that sucks. But if it's something that's classy that people might be into,
Well, for example, let's just even use the snakeskin for a second.
Oh my God! Hold on.
We all think that's cool, right? But there's going to be a lot of people out there that's going to say, you just totally fucked up that gun, dude.
Yeah, but there's also people that just,
but you also have to think, he's out in California around that metropolitan area. He'll be able to sell that pretty damn quick.
So who were we talking about? The Colt LMGs the other night.
I believe that was with PBR.
Yeah, because he has one on his page right here, and I hold firm to my statement from that night. Dog shit.
Wait, what are we talking
he also
about?
has a fucking Surefire 100 rounder on it too, which is also a pretty fucking mag.
Okay.
I still like that case hardened and wood furnitured. What is that? A PAP? No, that can't be a PAP.
No, that's a Drake. I'm assuming you're
That's
talking
a high polish AK pistol.
I'm still assuming you're talking about the Draco.
I haven't seen it yet. Where's
Draco.
that at? Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's a mini Draco.
Because the wood on that's. I mean, I know it's not normal or what have you, but that's.
No, that is the normal wood for a mini Draco.
Really?
It's all filtered out too, so the wood probably looks different in person.
Okay.
The muzzle brake though is different than what you would find.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boost. That's a booster off the Pat.
What are you talking about?
We're still talking about this ill-mannered gun runner guy's Instagram page.
Oh, send me a link to it. I'm not on my phone.
This guy's got ridiculous shit.
Nice, thanks, Flippy.
It's a gun shop, isn't it?
Yes.
I think he owns a gun shop.
That's not the brake that comes on a mini Draco.
No, it's a booster. It's the one I put on my PAP. Same brake.
It's off the
Well, I mean, a mini Draco is threaded like a regular.
It's 14 by 1 left hand. It's not 24 millimeter.
Yeah, it's like a normal size one. It's not the Bulgarian.
washer that's 14L in the middle, and then on the outside it's 28 or whatever. So you can put that Yugo M92 brake on there. And that's a chrome one, though, I think.
Yeah, high
And the-
polish, craziness.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a Galil.
Was it Atlantic that was selling? Were they the mini Dracos that they were selling that were chrome, or were they the Yugos
Yeah.
that they were selling that were chromed?
They had the high polished Dracos at one point.
Yeah,
Kind of stick.
that was fucking cool. I missed out on that.
Well, there's a python staring
Hey.
me down.
Here's a question for you guys. What do you guys think about these skeletonized ARs that all the 3-gunners are using? The ones that like have the skeleton cuts where the bolt carrier rides?
Like the
F1 firearms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
is that the Cobalt Customs too or no?
My take on it is, as long as you're going to use it for that game, that's it. I mean, you're not going to sit there and roll around in the mud with that. It's built for a purpose, and it serves its purpose.
And it looks kind of neat.
It's also stupidly expensive too.
Oh yes, that's.
I think it's like 1,000 for the upper and the lower together.
I mean, there's a
No,
lot of
they
machine.
got- that ain't
They
overly
got the upper and lower for sale here. The set for $450, and they got the set that comes with the rail, I think, for $650. So it's not $1,000.
Well, that don't
'Cause I
even
remember-
sound that ridiculous.
I remember a Big Gunner like showing off his a while back when he got given one or whatever, and then like he sent a link out for it, and it was like $1,000 or something. It was some like large.
That was probably for the 308 receiver set, maybe for the upper and lower for their 308 one. That one I think might be like $899, but their AR-15 one, I know for a fact here they have it for like $485 at my local gun shop for the set, and online I've seen it for like $450. So
It's kind of hard to see.
Oh man, motherfucker's got a cop. Son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, it is a chromed Draco.
He's got
There's-
a pink one.
Because he has a
Pink
video of
Kef
it.
one.
He has a video of it on his wall.
Yeah. He's got a Nazi marked high power too.
Yep.
That don't do
Right
nothing
there.
for me. No offense. That don't do nothing for me.
It's unique.
I like my guns marked like property of United States.
Well, I mean, and that's
US
I don't have a
military.
problem with anybody. I don't have a problem with anybody else owning it or nothing like that. I ain't like that. I'm just saying, for me, that doesn't.
It's
do
just
nothing
rare,
for me.
and it came back as a war trophy. That's why I think it's cool.
Yeah, I would buy it.
So would I.
You'd buy all sorts of shit though, Flippy.
That
I
would.
That doesn't really narrow it much down, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, G, I think I've asked you this before. Did you actually get to fire that COP 357?
Dude, I've shot cops all the time, yeah. Shot the shit out of cops.
Now,
I probably shot 7 of them.
now is it sting? Is it fine? I don't care if it's heavy, so to speak, but can you give me your impression of shooting it, please?
I would also say that you might want to clarify that statement instead of just leaving it, oh, I've shot plenty of cops.
Well,
When
he
you
meant
shoot a cop, it's the first time you shoot a cop, it's heavy trigger pull and there's some recoil, but you'll see that there's a bunch of muzzle flash and it's trigger pull and it's accurate, so it's better than shooting like a 357 revolver.
So you're
But,
saying the more you shoot cops, the easier it gets?
yeah, the more often you shoot a cop, the better, the easier it is to shoot a cop.
now is that on the trigger pull, or are you saying you're just used to what it's going to do?
When you shoot a cop, the trigger pull is pretty bad. It's not the best trigger in the world, but you're shooting a fucking cop, so.
Now, how much
I like
off
to shoot
do you-
a cop. I like to shoot a cop 4 times and then I reload.
Yeah, well, and that's what I was just going to ask you next is when you got it all lined up in your sights and everything like that, how off, like, does the first one come out at 1 o'clock and then it rotates clockwise around? So, like, 1, then, like, 5, then 7, then 10 or 11, basically?
I don't think I've ever looked inside of a cop. You know, that is.
Well, I was just thinking when you shoot it, how it comes across the target, basically, is what I guess I'm...
No, they all go right where they're going. I'm sure that made inward a little bit, so that they're all pointing at the same place at 20 yards or 7 yards, wherever the distance is.
Okay, well, see, then that's some fucking engineering right there, isn't it? That's some math.
At least that's my guess, because yeah, you shoot and it hits where you're shooting, even though the barrels are all over the place.
Right on.
And then we got tons of stills where it makes a pretty consistent ring because the barrels are so short. You're shooting basically a 3.7 Derringer, so you get a pretty consistent ring of fire coming out of it. It's pretty fun, and you can see it when you're shooting it. If it's the right lighting, you can see it. It's super fun to shoot that.
Right on.
Plus, it's like driving around a DeLorean. It doesn't matter if it's shit's great. It doesn't matter if the brakes are the best you've ever had. You're driving around a stainless steel fucking cool car. So you
Okay.
shoot a 4-barrel stainless steel hunk of metal that has some wood on it. It's freaking awesome.
Okay, well, now that was the best review of one of those I think I've ever heard you give, because in the past I had thought you said that it's okay, or that it wasn't so great. But that is the most positive review I think I've heard from you. So that's awesome.
Now, may I be a little ignorant and ask, what's a cop?
It's like you just said, it's almost like it's a Derringer. It's like
a 4-barrel Derringer with shoots 357.
Yeah, and they're fucking awesome. I'll try and find you a link.
Just look on G's page.
Oh,
He's
yeah, there you go.
Posted one about 20, 30 times.
Okay, so I think I know what you guys are talking about. I think I've seen that before. I just didn't know that's what it was called.
Think of the rocket launcher from the movie Commando. When Raydon Chong falls over backwards back into the car after firing it. Now think of that in a handheld version that shoots 357, because that's about what it looks like. A fucking bread box, but tiny and steel in your hand.
The name of the company is COP.
That is so fucking cool. He has actually, I don't know what's cooler, the fucking gold Tommy gun or the gold like Tech 9.
Well, how about a gold Tech 9 with 2 gold Desert Eagles?
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking at. I don't look at gold Desert Eagles, but the gold Tech 9 is fucking neat.
Ooh, hit the next one.
Right there,
Gold
there,
Tommy.
Smaggy.
Yeah, that gold Tommy gun. Oh, it's a Texas Rangers gold Tommy gun. It makes it even better. Yeah, that one's cooler than the gold Tech 9.
Oh wow, you
Maggie
did
just had to go clean his
DeviantArt.
spray suit.
Ooh, CZ.
That's like an artist rendering there, Pink. That's not the actual thing, right?
Yeah, no, G-Web's just posted one like a week ago or something, so
Yep.
Okay.
I saw it. And yeah, so I did know what it was, I just didn't know what it was, if that makes sense.
Now my
yeah,
problem is I want one.
Did you ever go back to the shop for that like Python?
Nope. 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 Nope.
Alright.
He's resisting.
Man, it's just gonna make everything so much more difficult if I do that.
He has other needs.
I don't know. I think it might actually make life better.
Oh, well, I would be a Python owner, so that's entirely possible that life would be better. Hello. What's her name, Pink? And what is she trying to sell me? Is that the one with the microwave on it? Yes, that has the microwave.
The Annihilator
Oh,
2000.
jeez.
Yes, I've definitely seen that. What movie is that from?
Beverly Hills Cop 3.
Beverly Hills Cop 3, yeah.
Oh, the one with the war at Disneyland or whatever. Oh,
This is that cop.
we just got sued.
Here's this cop gun.
What?
Come on. A cop's gun.
Guess
357.
Yeah.
guess what I get to do.
So straight up, I need to have one of those. Like, I ain't even bullshitting right now.
Did somebody say killing cops was fun? That's what I'm here for.
No, we said shooting. We
Because
didn't
that's
say.
what,
We certainly didn't say anything about killing them. We just said shooting them.
oh,
Yes, shooting.
is I'm all about nuisance abatement.
So I get to participate in an MG42 build.
Right on.
Yeah, should be fun.
Don't fuck up that invitation, my friend.
Yeah. We're doing a MG42 and a British FAL.
Show up with a case of 8mm and you'll be fine.
You might not be wrong on that.
Does anybody know a good place to buy ammo?
I got a bunch of 8mm from SG Ammo.
You know what? I'm gonna type it in Gunbot right now. What did you say it fires? 8mm?
8mm.
I'll check out AmmoBot and see what the story, or Gunbot and see what the story is for you.
I always go here first to get a good 8mm Mauser.
I got my second channel sponsor today.
Kick
My YouTube channel.
So 900 rounds sealed crate of 196. You're looking at $500. So 50 cents a round of Yu-Gi-Oh surplus.
I don't even have any sponsors.
Well, when you got 269 subscribers like I do, they're basically banging down your door.
Sometimes it's not your subscribers or your views, it's who you know.
That may be the case.
Well, that does make sense because I do know the guy.
Yeah, the cheapest I'm seeing is like 54 cents, 55 cents.
Here's some 154 grain full metal jacket on stripper clips, Romanian. That's for 48 cents a round.
Nice, that's cheap. That's so cheap.
Wait,
it's
do they
not
actually
even
have
on
it in
AmmoBot.
stock, though? I thought I
What? Go to that internal link I just sent out. That's SG Ammo right now.
Nice.
Okay, because the stuff you're on right now says it's out of stock.
Oh yeah, that is out of stock. Sorry, but I mean up here you're looking at this Yugo stuff, 51 cents, and this is the sniper shit. So 900 round sealed crate, $500.
And I think I just posted 554 for I think the same deal.
Yeah, but shipping.
G-Webs.
To me, it'd probably about another $30.
It's about the same, I bet.
Hey, G-Webs. Sorry. This guy has this custom FBK Dragunov 16-inch paratrooper. Is that a real thing, or did he make that?
There's a paratrooper Dragunov.
Oh man, I think.
Wow.
What, for sale?
Mind blown.
So Montasco said that most likely that was Hydra Dip for that snakeskin 1911.
Oh yeah, you can't get that level of detail. I didn't think.
Not unless you engrave it and then paint
And then
each
fill it.
individual part.
Yep,
Right.
that's exactly what I was thinking. That's the only way to do that. And I'm not saying somebody wouldn't do that because clearly people will do all sorts of shit, but it would be just easier to hydro that shit. Nice.
Whoa, it looks fucking weird.
What does?
The like Dragunov, the paratrooper Dragunov, like it's a stubby ass barrel.
Where's the link for that shit?
Come on, link it, or
Yes,
does it
link
exist?
is needed.
Right? I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm just saying where is it?
Oh, that.
Thank you.
That's not paratrooper. It's just the picture's taken at a weird angle is all it is.
No, that barrel is quite a bit
Oh, that's short.
than normal.
That's definitely
Is
short.
it?
That's definitely short.
Like what, 6 inches or something? You think? 3 to 6 inches short, I bet. Because think about how long that barrel normally is, Pink, after the wood and all that shit.
Yeah, true.
That's somebody made that. That's not what a paratrooper SVD looks like.
Okay.
Paratrooper SVD is basically the same length. It just has a folding stock. It's made out of polymer instead of wood.
Oh, well, I'd rather even have that than the shorty. That's part of the fun of having the 54R is the length. All about the long shot.
Mm-hmm.
So do PSLs still come into the country?
Do
Or,
they?
or are those like all gone now too?
I don't know if they come in, but they're here.
Right. I see them for about 1,200.
Dude, and they used to be like 5 and 6, which is
Right. And then every now and again you still can find a PSL parts kit, but a lot of them aren't complete. Like they don't have the bolt hold open, and like of course finding a PSL barrel is next to impossible.
See, and I wish that the Vepr, which I know they're not the same country, so this would never happen. I wish the Vepr took the PSL mag. You know, an actual combat mag as opposed to the plastic 5-round single stack baloney.
Well, they also make 10.
Yeah, but it's still
yeah,
a single.
it's still a single stack,
it's
right?
single. It's skinny. It looks like it just wants to break on you. Just looking at it.
Wait, what?
The Vepr mag.
On what?
The Vepr 54R.
54R.
It's a single stack mag?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's long and skinny. That's why I was saying I kind of wish, again, I know that it would never happen because it's different countries and shit, but I wish it took either the PSL or the Dragunov mags.
Depending on how the bolt is, you might be able to go ahead and get that the receiver cut out for it.
Yeah.
If the bolt is wide enough to pick up off
To
of
strip
both
them. Yeah.
sides, right?
And
feed lips.
And that's why Zastava just ought to let us import the damn M91s, and then we don't even have to fucking worry about none of that shit.
M91 Zastava.
Yeah, that's a 54R semi-automatic rifle.
Why is my
okay.
Instagram being dumb?
I like that with the folding sight. That's nice. That is nice.
I'm scared. There's lightning here.
Seek cover, brother.
It's not even raining. It's just crazy lightning.
Oh, poor baby. Are you up in Michigan or?
Head for solid cover.
No,
bro.
I'm in St. Louis.
Oh, we'll get used to it.
Looking for a safe place?
They built a giant lightning rod there. Just go underneath the giant arch. That's what that's what
Yeah.
one looks like. Uses that Pink's page there. That's a real one.
Is that what the arch is? Is it a giant like Jacob's ladder? That'd be pretty sweet.
It's a Jacob's elevator.
Now the elevator's pretty cool because it does rotate as you go up to the top.
Can you still go up in it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went up in it when I was here.
It's like what,
months
30
back.
or $40?
I mean,
No, it's not even that much.
Oh, is it?
I've never been in it. I've seen it a billion times, but I've never been in it.
It shows you how much.
Well, you got to go up
It
in
was
it, dude. It's pretty cool to look out.
It was $5 when I was there. Of course, this is like 1983.
Well, that was when they were still building it, and it was only about half this big.
No.
And Dano, you had
Dano
asked
worked on it.
Dano was asking for extra tape from the fucking person selling the tickets, and they weren't having it. They said, no, not free. No. For you,
No
sir.
free tape for you.
No. No tape for you.
Yes.
It is pretty cool getting up there and looking out.
And aren't magazines for that thing like literally over $100 usually when you can find them, if you can find them?
The PSLs?
No. The real deal on Pinks, the Dragunovs. Those things, like, they're over $100, I'm pretty sure, a mag.
Don't they take the same mag as PSL?
I wouldn't say that they did because I don't know that they do. And usually PSL mags you can find for, if you can find them, $50 to $60 a piece.
Also,
Right.
is the PSL the same thing as the SVD, it's just Romanian instead of Russian?
I would never say that because the barrel whip on that thing makes me believe that it's not.
No, a PSL is just a stretched out AK. It's different. Mags aren't the same. It's not an SVD.
Yeah, the gases and everything's different.
Well, and that's the thing. Like a SVD, it's not an AK, right? It doesn't exactly have the same operating system. None of the parts are interchangeable.
It was made by Simonoff, wasn't it?
Yes, I believe so.
I got a lot of
Simonize.
AK studying in today on the plane.
So-
I was
so-
playing solitaire.
SVD Dragunov magazine used $93.
They let you bring those on a plane? What if there was a child in that plane?
They let me bring the deck of cards on the plane.
Nice.
That's what I'm saying. That'd be scary.
I won the very first game of solitaire I played. The very first game I won, and then like the next 3, I didn't get past having like a couple of aces and a 2. And I was like, damn it, I should have quit after the first game.
Right. That's when you win and you retire.
Hey, G-Webs, do you have any more of the PVC patches for the card deck? The AK card deck?
Oh, yeah.
And you have any more of the Wolverine patches?
Making Wolverines right now, actually.
Nice.
Oh, did you fix your patch machine?
Head over to
Awesome.
gearwebsites.com and
Yep.
see what he has.
Very nice.
Easier to ask.
Or are the Chinese clones of the Dragunov as good as the actual Dragunovs?
Tigers.
I don't know how to answer that question. Better, like in what way? What are you trying to get at? I mean,
I didn't say better. I said, are they on like par?
oh,
That's what Tim has.
well, when he did his video and he compared the PSL, the Vepr, and it was a Tiger, it wasn't a Dragunov, correct? And it was the
His was. I thought his was the Chinese, the Norinco.
Yeah.
that's
was
what I'm
it
saying. It's
Stein
a,
91?
yeah.
Well, they're 93.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, so he didn't have the Russian, the real deal Holyfield.
It's no.
But I saw one of his buddies that he had that was the guy that's been in the AK-47 magazine. I seen in 1 or 2 of Mac's videos, and that dude does have. I'm pretty sure.
He has the real deal. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Because
has the real
he let Tim borrow it a couple times. Remember?
Yeah, like you can look at it, you can kind of touch it, but if you do anything else, I'm gonna break you. Because if I remember, that dude was pretty big.
That's right. I don't have PayPal. That's why I didn't order the patches before.
Oh hell, that reminds me. I gotta get some country flags.
I was able to find a U.S., you know, the little flags, that was actually made in the USA. It wasn't a Chinese fucking piece of shit. So I bought it for, I think, Armed Services Day last week, and it's just going to fly proudly for this weekend. Actually, it'll probably just fly proudly. Felt good that it wasn't Chinese crap. Said it was right on it, made in the USA. Freedom.
Speaking of flags, I don't have cable TV, and I haven't had it for years. But anything on the news in regards to troublemakers with flags and so forth tonight?
You mean like the riot shit from yesterday?
Yeah. Any follow over from last night to tonight?
The only thing I saw was videos on the internet. So
Okay.
I don't know.
So does it seem that things have at least calmed down for one day?
Well, the Trump rally's over. It's moved on to a different spot or whatever. So yeah, they're
Right.
only.
Sometimes people will go to the next city and still want to be violent.
Oh, I think they are, and they do. They just might have not had as many show up today for whatever he was supposed to be. Because I haven't heard anything about today, but I'll take a look over there on the old what's happening. France probes go to Egypt air area.
Is somebody shaving?
Oh shit! 2 U.S. Navy jets collide off North Carolina. Oh, with the GOP nomination locked up, Trump goes after Clinton.
Oh, that's right.
Trump
got the GOP nomination today. He hit the fucking number.
Yep. Trump, I'll debate Sanders for $10 million for charity, which I think
What
is
state
awesome.
did it for him?
I think in North Dakota.
Oh, cool. I mean, it's nice that those states that usually go unrecognized can actually be noted somehow.
Yeah, it's Mr. 1237. North Dakota delegate puts Trump over the top.
Is there one delegate?
Let's see. Is there any more shit on that?
All right, you guys ready for the tactical quiz?
Why not?
Name this firearm.
Glock.
Nope.
9.
It's the 22 that jams.
Nope.
Okay.
Isn't that all?
Maybe you should get this.
I was thinking the zip gun was what I was trying to think of. Who should have got that?
Maybe.
What about me?
Oh, CZ75.
It's a CZ.
Nope.
So then why was I supposed to get it?
Sig 226.
An AK-47.
Flippy was close.
It's not an AK. It's too short.
229.
Nope.
Sounds like a very short stroke.
P220.
Yeah.
There's no travel.
Ruger LC9.
How dare you?
It's a Sig Sauer.
It's not a SIG,
Stroking it.
but you are close.
Stroking it.
A Taurus Judge.
What do I look like, a terrorist? Am I a member of ISIS? No, it's not Taurus Judge.
A Rex 01?
Good grief. You want another hint?
Jennings.
Jack Bowers.
USP.
USP. Good job, Flippy.
How the fuck is a P226 close to a USP?
Because it's German.
Well, by that thinking, a Mauser should be the same thing.
No, they're both pistols.
They're both German.
Yeah, German pistols.
Yeah, there is the Mauser broom handle. It's a fucking German pistol.
No, that doesn't count.
Is it just me, or does that truck on Dano's picture look like Clifford, that dog?
What?
Does that white truck look like Clifford, the big red dog?
Well, it's not.
It's
I was
close.
on my way home.
Thinking like, why is there a picture of a dog on there?
It's close.
I was actually on my way home, and tomorrow I'm going to clean out some Eastern European AK mags that got a little more cosmoline in them than I thought, so I got to clean them out a little bit more. So I stopped by a Family Dollar store to get one of those little cheap pans for like $1.50, disposable pans, and also I pull up into it, and also right behind me is parked one of these things. Of course, there's no officer friendly standing right outside.
Was it for
It's
sale?
all black inside. It's got cameras mounted all over the place, and nobody's going within like 300 feet of the thing.
I wonder why.
Does it say nuisance abatement?
Yes. And it's
Maybe
got,
maybe
cameras
they
mounted
didn't-
all over the outside of it.
Maybe
And
nobody wants to get abated by being a
And-
nuisance.
It's hooked up live to downtown so they can watch it. And because the guy I parked next to, who he was with his family, which is why I felt it was safe to talk to him. Asked him, "What's the deal with that?" And he says, "Oh yeah, they park it here every once in a while because of the problem right next door." Well, next to the Family Dollar was this all-night liquor and cigarette store.
The evil of cigarettes.
Well, it's not so much the evil of cigarettes as it is the type of customers they get at all times of the night and day. It's a customer problem, not really a product problem, but that's another story.
What, people that work afternoon shift and have to go shopping in the middle of the night? You got something against us?
Not it.
I mean, Pink works night, so
Yeah,
maybe
criminals
we got
only
something
come
there.
out at night, dude.
Yeah,
Everyone was like,
that is what he's implying, but maybe that's not what he means. Maybe. Oh,
Criminals
DB.
criminals come out at any time, but everybody who is of a criminal mind prefers the dark because it's harder to be seen. You know that.
Did everybody
Well, that
get to
depends
see-
because generally people break into houses during the day when people are at work.
Is DB Cooper out in the external still? Or did he leave?
It says he is.
No, he's out there.
DB Cooper. I love your design for your new AR lower.
What?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to buy one of those.
I want to buy one of those myself.
Where are you
But,
seeing it?
see, I
it's,
don't think
you got to be following him on Instagram to get all the inside info.
Well, I am.
See, the thing is, I only have a Jew fro. I'm not actually Jewish, but I think that should still count.
I don't know. Was your mother Jewish?
No, no one in my family's Jewish. I just have a Jew fro.
Nope, that don't count.
So,
Why not?
never mind.
It should count.
Nope. Now that doesn't mean you can't buy it. That just means you don't get to be Jewish. That's all.
Oh, the drawing.
Yeah.
Seder.
Oh, I don't want to be Jewish. I just am saying.
DB Cooper.
Excuse me, what? Can you say that again, Flippy?
Which one's the actual DB Cooper? I typed in DB Cooper and there's like a shitload.
2015.
Got it.
It's got the they live,
Nice.
obey politician.
Says to death and what? What's the other word?
L'chaim.
Okay. I can't say I'm familiar with that one, but
You never heard the word l'chaim?
No.
The full auto one should be nag.
Man. You just don't get it, do you, Flippy? You just don't get it.
Nah.
That's all right. Maybe one day you will. You might.
Man, I hate being out of town when the little map comes up for like severe weather because it just looks like a bunch of little boxes. How do I know what the hell box I'm in?
Well, shouldn't you be in the center of the whole thing?
well, usually she has a name.
Some boxes don't have labels, Dano.
That's
I
true.
I don't have any idea where I am on this little map. I know it's raining like a son of a bitch here, but should I be seeking cover or is it fine? I don't know.
Okay, number one. Are you aware of where the closest cover and or storm shelter is, Schmeggy?
No.
Is there a
I was
phone
just gonna
book
put the blanket
near you?
over my head.
Is there a phone book near you at this time?
Smeggy, basically a lot of those, they still show, do they still show the roads on those?
No, it's just a bunch of little boxes.
So check
Okay,
it out.
well-
At the opening of your phone book in your hotel room is going to be a list of the storm shelters nearest you.
Why don't you just call the front desk and ask them where the emergency shelter is in the building?
Well, because you could look it up in the phone book.
Well,
Find out
like I
what
said, I'm
the-
just gonna put the blanket over my head.
Okay,
That should
like,
be fine.
if you want to,
And you could buy some.
I mean, in the Midwest, most buildings have basements for this purpose.
if
Dano,
you're
calm down. You're getting too hypey, bro.
if you're actually in St. Louis, all you have to do is kind of look and see how the counties break up as far as the Mississippi River. It's kind of St. Louis is kind of in a bulge.
No, you should just kill yourself if you're in St. Louis.
Yeah, it's already over.
You're just dead and you don't even know it, Smegs. Sorry, man. When's your funeral? We'll make sure to have a good time. We'll make sure to have a good time at your wake, though.
But my phone's about to die, even though it's plugged in. It's slowly losing power, so I'm gonna have to go anyways.
At your funeral, who do you want to have your CZ and who do you want to have your DDI? You need to
I
tell
want
us
the
now.
CZ. I want the CZ.
I'll take the DDI.
Hey, you'll get nothing.
First off, Flippy ain't getting
like it.
shit. Let's just get that clear right now. Flippy ain't getting shit.
Fuck you too, then.
I think Foos can have my CZ, and Islander can have my DDI.
Well, now see, you're a hell of a guy. Hell of a guy. We'll make sure you get fresh flowers.
What was the name of that hotel you were staying in, Smeggy?
Oh, come on now, don't be like that.
Smeggy, I hope a fat woman falls on you.
Because
I'm
that's
calling the hotel and telling them to turn up the heater right now.
Standing, if you don't remember, that's Dano's line is what's your store number. So,
Oh boy.
And I'm surprised Dano hadn't asked him.
I'm at hotel number 42.
There you go.
They have a
That's the
Chrome
answer.
Arsenal AK-74 with like Bakelite furniture. It looks fucking sexy as a motherfucker.
Link that shit, son.
Link.
Nice. Oh shit.
But yeah, guys, I'm gonna jump out. My phone's about to die.
Hey, you be safe out there, man. We're all joking around, but you don't fucking die on us, all right?
Yeah.
I will try not to.
And if you do, please reconsider your gun allotment before you do, please.
Oh bullshit! It's in stone on the internet forever.
No,
It's got to be in the lobby
It's
chat.
fucking recorded.
It's got to be in the lobby chat. That way I can win the pot.
And I'm not sure whoever wants my AR. I don't know. You guys can like fight over it or something.
Nice.
Fight over who takes it. Nah, you take that shit. Nah.
Man, that is a nice.
There's a handful of people out here that have my address, so one of you guys can drive over to my house.
We can just leave that AR like on the school grounds or something like that.
Donate it to charity.
Start a brand
What, you
new
guys, this is
school
an
rifle.
AR, dude. It's the fucking Honey Badger.
No, start a brand new school rifle program with that motherfucker. That's the way to be, dude.
Use it for competitive, like, 3-gun for fucking schools. Make it so that's now a school, like, sport, like foosball and fucking soccer. Actually, that could totally fucking work.
That would be awesome. High school 3-gun?
Yeah, high school
yeah.
3-gun? That shit would be fucking that'd be poppin'.
Atlantic just put up stock of some DDI AKs with Bakelite furniture. Look pretty dope.
Yeah, they're not like this chrome fucking shit over here that's fucking dope.
Yeah, they're not Mac Daddied out like that one, but
I'll be back in a few minutes.
no rush.
Let's see, Arsenal's made in Bulgaria, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, also, recently that Benghazi movie, the 13 Hours one, came out on Amazon Prime.
Did it?
Yeah, so I was like rewatching it last night, and fucking I noticed that like one of the main character dudes is wearing a fucking salient shirt, like a salient arm shirt.
That's cool. I haven't seen that movie. I really need to. I've
The
read
same-
the book.
The same fucking shirt that I have and love. The panda one with the fucking salient Glocks.
So
Yeah.
November 12th and 13th, Tulsa. Are we going to do the shoot before it or after it?
I think you do post shoot or post show because what if somebody buys a gun?
That's a real good point. Yep.
Do it that Sunday.
Oh, I talked to the people at Pro Gun Club about doing a shoot before or after shot, like a gun channels shoot there, and they're pretty booked up. So if we do want to do something, then we might want to get our act together soon.
Yeah, but that's something you got to pay for quite a bit of money, I'm sure.
Well, I was just talking to them about getting us access to one of the ranges.
If it's just access for free, that would be cool. But I'm thinking the Clark County range is free, well, open, available.
Yeah, $5. Well, we can also go out to. I mean, it's my backyard, so we can also go out to the desert where we, like our spots that are.
Well, depending on who shows up, I'm thinking it'd be better to go to that range. It's super nice, and there's, we can get there and get out. We don't have to worry about going off road and rental cars and all that kind of shit.
Yeah. I have a corporate membership at Pro Gun Club, so I might be able to work something out, but we just kind of got to hammer out the details. But who knows? Whatever works best.
Pro Gun Club.
Huh?
Which one is Pro Gun Club? Is that the one by the Stratosphere?
No, it's the one headed out towards Boulder City.
Oh, really? The one on the road to Boulder? That one's cool as shit.
Yeah, the one where
They're
a lot
cool.
of people, like all the Larry Vickers shooting videos from shot are done there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one where you walk in the front side and it's all like rifles and pistols on your left and then like racks in the front of you, and then if you look to your right, it's the rental area.
Yeah, when you walk in at first there's a bar and like a restaurant area, or like a bar, right as soon as you walk in, and then on your right is the rental area, and on the left is the private room. But,
What?
Yeah. When's the last time you were there?
Dude, you're not talking about the one I'm talking about then. You're talking about...
You're probably talking about Boulder City Pistol and Rifle. That's the one that the media day is at SHOT.
No. Are you talking about outdoor range or are you talking about an indoor range?
It's outdoor.
Oh, on the way to Boulder City. I'm thinking on the way to, I was thinking in my head, what the fuck, going west.
Like on the way out to California? Like range 702?
I was thinking Pahrump when you said Boulder City.
Oh.
I know the one you're talking about, yeah. Okay. That's where Machine Gun BB does her thing too, right?
She does go down there sometimes, yeah. Jim does a lot of stuff there too, from Rifle Dynamics.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's right by him.
Yeah, it's his home spot.
I think I need this sculpture in my house.
We had somebody in Gun Channels who worked there for a while.
At Pro Gun Club or at Rifle Dynamics?
Pro Gun Club, and then he had also worked at another place, the one that was in town but north of there, before you go up the hill, and then it closed down.
Oh,
I think it was
Cinemax?
the 702 or something.
Yeah, range 702 moved.
They moved.
Yeah,
You mean
range 702 moved.
to where they are now, you mean?
Yeah, right next to the strip club. They were like a block away from where they are now, headed like north up the strip, but that building got tore down.
That big ass blue building that I've been in, or the new building is, or the blue building is what they're new.
The old building I think was blue on the entire outside. The new one's like gray and blue, and they just moved like maybe 6 or 8 months ago, or actually they moved right before SHOT this year.
Oh shit. Yeah, then I haven't been to the new one. Damn it.
It's the one I met Haas at and Marco.
They were both reaching for the same revolver, and their hands touched.
Yeah, and then their eyes locked. It was like Lady and the Tramp moment. Actually, it was kind of funny because I walked outside and Haas was standing out front, and he'd talked to me before, but we'd never met, so we didn't know what he looked like. And I started giving him shit. I'm like, "What are you doing here?" Because it was like a private event, and he's like, "I was invited." I'm like, "You sure?" And I was like wearing a suit for work, So it was funny though. Cool story, bro. What happened? Did I kill the chat?
It's all good. Cool story, bro.
Yeah, way to kill the chat, huh?
Shit, man, I just came back. I was folding fucking laundry, so.
Jackass.
Oh, good. Cool story.
Heavy B, what's the word, dude?
I'm on my days. It's called weekend. It's weekend. Oh, the word of the day is use Block 23.
I hear there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, well, I found one. Oh, crap. Hold on a second.
So another topic we had today was paying for someone to train you or training yourself, and then the other topic would be John Wayne movies.
Oh, John Wayne movies. Let's get into them. Where do you want to start?
There's 3 or 170 something, depending on if you count the TV appearances as things. So I don't think you can pick a best one. At least I don't.
Yeah, neither do I. I own 80 of his movies. I'm a huge John Wayne fan. He made like 166 movies, starred in 141 of them.
I can't say it's the best, but I can tell you my favorite is Rio Bravo.
Rio Bravo is a classic. It's very good. I own it. Awesome movie. I also got Counter Brothers, El Dorado, and Rio Lobo.
What was the one where he was the where
Mine
he
are the two Rio Lobo, Rio Bravo. Those are my favorites.
Flying Tigers. The pilot.
And then he actually made the only movie about Vietnam while Vietnam was still going on, which was kind of cool.
Oh, the Green Berets?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good movie. I liked it. Other movies of
That was
mine
the one with
I
Mr.
really
Sulu, right?
What was that?
That was the one with Mr. Sulu, right?
Yeah, he was a Moulignard. No, not a Moulignard. He was a
Arvin.
Arvin, yeah. And Mr. Sulu was savage in that one.
Yeah, he pretty much was a jerk for the most part in that one.
Freaking.
John Wayne was it?
What was that?
I didn't hear what movie you were talking about.
The Green Berets.
Was John Wayne in other movies with Mr. Sulu?
I do not remember. I don't think so. In fact, I think he used a lot of people that there were still a few people that were normally in a lot of his movies, like from Batjack Productions, but most of them was like most of the people in there were like the main character, the guy, the trader, the scavenger. What's his name? Tall, skinny kid. Well, he's an old guy now, but he was in Hellfighters with him, which was an awesome movie too, by the way.
What was his last movie? What was John Wayne's last movie?
McHugh. Oh, the Shootist. Nice.
Shootist.
McHugh is the one where he had the fucking Mac-10 though, right? Suppressed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was that the only movie at that time to actually show that one as well?
I think it was the first.
Yeah, the first. Okay.
I like Chisholm as well.
Chisholm was good.
That's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Chisholm.
Chisholm, True Grit, Rooster Cogburn. You know, those are all fantastic.
How do you like Angel and Madman?
How do I like what?
That's one of my favorites. Angel and Madman.
That was very good. I like that. Big Trail was one of his very first. Actually, I think that was his first major motion picture.
Come on, Bob.
I never saw that one.
What?
Fantastic.
I think the reason you didn't see it is because it was set in a time when people were like forging across the great continent and
what's it called?
Big Trails.
Big Trails, huh?
It's like one of his very first ones, and then
oh, the Big Trail, 1930, bro.
Yeah, and then the next big one was Stagecoach.
Like what? One of my favorites. Angel and Madman.
That was very good. I like that. Big Trail was one of his very first. Actually, I think that was his first major motion.
I'm trying to look at his.
Bob, you're talking to a lag rebroadcast of what we're talking about. You got to end the one thing and listen to us.
I'm looking back at his IMDb and I'm trying to find the earliest John Wayne movie that I've seen.
Well, the earliest, I mean, you're talking about going back into the old black and white, like
it wasn't the star in the first
Polka Dot Bandit and things like that.
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to go. I'm going through them until I recognize one that I know I've seen. See, what was that one you were talking about, G-Web? Is it Angel and something?
Angel and the Badman?
Yeah, that was awesome to play. I really liked that.
So I think Flying Tigers is the earliest one, because I don't recognize any of these.
No, Flying Tigers was not the earliest one, not by far.
He said that that's what he recognizes, Heavy B. That he recognizes.
Yeah. I'm not saying it's the earliest he made. I'm going back to his film list, and I'm saying I'm trying to figure out when the earliest film that I remember seeing is, which was in 1942 is when he made that. So he'd been making movies for 12 years before he made that.
Well, yeah. I think longer. I think he was making movies in the 20s, too. Late 20s.
Good grief.
Yeah, his first movie was 1926 for an uncredited Yale football player.
So I've seen Red River. She wore a yellow ribbon. Sands of Iwo Jima, that was a good one.
That was definitely a good one.
Yeah, he did 2 Marine Corps movies, Sands of Iwo Jima and Flying Leatherneck.
Really, just 2? I thought more than that.
Not being Marines. Like, he's done a lot of military movies. Like, he's done, like, a bunch of naval movies, Operation Pacific, In Harm's Way. Crap, I know there's more. Let's see.
Island in the Sky. What was he in that?
Well, yeah, Island in the Sky was a good movie, too. That's where he's, like, a contracted government pilot, and he gets lost in freaking, like, Greenland or something like that. They had trouble finding him forever. It's a great movie. And then, see, of course, you know, he did Flying Tigers, Blood Alley. That was a great movie. I like that.
The Longest Day.
He was in The Longest Day, yep. Let's see.
So I found a thing called Ranker. Just let people join and rank.
Yeah.
So like the accumulation of a bunch of people, and there's like, looks like about 1,200 people that have ranked most of these. So they say the best one according to these 1,200 people, is Rio Bravo. I
That
don't know.
was my favorite.
I will admit, Dean Martin. You know how Dean Martin got that part?
My rifle, my pony, and me.
He went in to interview for the part, and they told him he wasn't dirty enough, scroungy enough. And they were looking for like somebody who was an alcoholic trying to recover. So he went out, and the clothes he wore in there in the movie, he actually went out, got those clothes, and he came in and then just went through the whole like DT thing, the detox thing, like in front of the people for casting, the casting crew or whatever, and they were like so impressed they just put him in a movie. Like he got the part from there on. That was
What was the other guy that played Colorado?
Was he already a star?
James motherfucking Caan.
Yeah.
No. Colorado was the young gunslinger. It was Ricky Nelson.
Ricky Nelson. There you go.
Oh, there you go.
James
James Caan was a bad guy.
No, James Caan was Mississippi or whatever.
Yeah, he was Mississippi in El Dorado.
Oh, who was the bad guy in that one?
I gotta get there, cause I can tell you. Cause there's a few of them that they all blend together.
John Wayne, is it?
I'm sorry, what?
You're talking about a John Wayne movie called Colorado?
El Dorado.
Colorado.
The name of the character.
Plays the part of Colorado in Rio Bravo.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
And Stumpy.
If you go to IMDb, they have a place where they rank them also, but I don't see how many people have ranked. Oh no, sorry, it's not. It's just some guy who wrote his list. So he's got Donna Katie Elder as the second. The big rank one with 1,200 people say The Searchers is second.
Searchers is fucking good. That's
That was.
who's the other guy? That's the other. Like it's the
Civil War veteran embarks on a journey to rescue his niece from an Indian tribe. So that he comes back from the Civil War to the Old West, particularly Four Corners area where the big picture rocks are, and then he goes out hunting an Indian, basically scouting an Indian, right?
But he teams up with the former rebels after the war that they don't really like him because part of the group is
The Undefeated.
Oh, is that one? That's not The Searchers?
No, it's where they're. Are you talking about the one where him and his Yankee guys go out and they get a bunch of wild horses and they're taking them down to Mexico?
Nope.
No?
A
Okay.
Civil War veteran embarks on a journey to rescue his niece from an Indian tribe. So he comes back from Civil War, back to the Arizona, Utah, Colorado, New Mexico area, and then his niece has been stolen.
Yeah, I know the movie. I own it. It's just Z was talking about when he teams up with the Confederates, and the only time I remember him being a rebel or being a Yankee teaming up with Confederates was in the movie The Undefeated. It was a '70s movie, and the Confederate soldiers were taking their people down into Mexico.
Right.
And his people were John Wayne's people herded up a bunch of wild horses. So the the two guys went over there and tried to rob them blind. So he sold them to Mexico, Maximilian, and then they ended up joining forces at the end to fucking free themselves.
Oh, and the Tartars. That's one another. Isn't that a John Wayne movie? I like that one too.
Which
it's
one?
The Tartars, because it's like totally not a John Wayne fucking movie.
I do not remember that one. The Tartars?
Yeah, I believe I thought that's what it was called. It's almost like he's maybe it's the Conqueror.
It was
Maybe.
Genghis Khan or one of his sons or something like that.
Yeah,
he played Genghis Khan.
Yeah, he played Genghis Khan, which was just like, oh my god, the big giant white guy is going to play this little tiny Asian guy.
A lot of people think that's what gave him cancer, killed him.
Well, because it was near Trinity's Labs or whatever, and they had basically said that the nuclear radiation from the testing, and they ended up boxing a lot of that sand up from the site to bring it back to the actual sets that they had built in Hollywood, and actually a lot of people have died that were on that movie from cancer or radiation.
Yeah, but they died in their 80s and 90s. Like, fuck, people just die.
Not everybody, Bob. Not everybody.
And the way a lot of that filming was like 50 miles north of me.
Some
No
people
shit.
get cancer no matter what. They get cancer at 30 and 40 and 9. I mean, it just happens. Like, fuck.
But it happens
the
more often
amount
if
of
you hang out on a
people,
nuclear test site.
the amount of people from that movie that got it is not a regular amount.
Oh, according to who? Statistics are bullshit.
Bob, your idea of reality
Let's get back talking about
in reality. So
So the list of 1,200 people say that True Grit is the third.
okay.
I mean, True Grit was good.
True Grit.
I
What
thought
did they say the second was?
The Searchers.
Oh.
I don't know why they put Rio
Really
Bravo first though. It's
Why
not
don't you leave
my.
out Hondo?
What?
How can you leave out Hondo?
He didn't. It's on the list. It's just not first.
They don't even have Hondo in here. They have Hondo at number 18.
See, it's on the list.
Go through the top 5, G-Webs. So Rio Bravo, The Searchers.
Yep. Then True Grit, El Dorado, and The Quiet Man.
Quiet Man with Maureen O'Hara, Irish.
Yeah.
Lots of ass whooping.
Maria O'Hara has actually been in several movies with John Wayne. I mean, she was in Big Jake. She was in McClintock. She was in.
Ooh, McClintock. I like that one.
McClintock and Big Jake, 2 great movies.
Yeah. She co-starred in a lot of movies with John Wayne. So,
Hatari. Now, that's the African game management movie, right?
yes.
So John Wayne's not a war hero. He's not a Wild West guy. And let's see, what other role does John Wayne usually play? Like, it was one of the times where he, if anything, he was a man's man, like a Hemingway type of dude in that movie, and that, you know, bold and adventurous and shit. I also like Donovan's Reef. I mean, I think that movie's great.
Him and Lee Marvin are awesome in that. Yo, Louie!
I love the bar fight scene in that motherfucking movie.
What they say was number 6, G-Webs.
What?
What they
Number
say
6.
was number 6.
Sands of Iwo Jima, The Shootist is number 7, Stagecoach is 8, Sons of Katie Elder is 9, and then She Wore a Yellow Ribbon is 10.
Wow.
Huh.
And she wore a yellow ribbon. That's the cavalry.
Black and white one. That's one of my favorites, so that would be in my top 5.
That's a heavy duty one too.
She Wore a Yellow Ribbon was actually part of a 3-part series of movies.
Yep. Fort Apache.
She Wore a Yellow Ribbon and Rio Grande?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so those were awesome. But I'm surprised that The Cowboys was not put in the top 10. That was a fucking awesome movie.
Yes, I would agree with you on that too. We were
So-
talking about that movie the other night. Oh, you go, G.
I just found another one where they got about 10,000 people, and it's the same kind. It's the same kind of thing where you can vote them up and down. So it's just where they're at right now. They've got The Searchers for 1, Rio Bravo 2, True Grit 3, The Quiet Man 4, Man Who Shot Liberty Valance is 5, The Shootist is 6, She Wore a Yellow Ribbon is 7, Red River is 9, and Red River is 8, Stagecoach is 9, and McClintock is 10.
Oh, and think about it. Try and pick 10 John Wayne movies. And
Yeah.
then out of those 10 movies, try and put them in some type of order. That's hard. That's tough. Just picking 10 for starters.
Well, like, I mean, even pick, like, if you want to go easier, pick 10 Clint Eastwood movies. Right?
Well,
Can
we're
you
talking about John
pick
Wayne.
10
But it's not. It's Clint Eastwood's birthday today? No, it's John Wayne's birthday today.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
Happy birthday, John.
it's never going to be easy. One of these iconic stars. I mean, it's easy with Ronald Reagan because he was, like, really crappy.
That's what makes it the fun part, though, Bob, is that we all have somewhat differing opinions, and it brings up all these positive memories of such a great influence on probably each of our lives to some degree.
Oh yeah, watching John Wayne movies with my dad.
Oh,
I actually have a Ronald Reagan movie called Blue Steel.
Never seen any John Wayne movies.
Get out.
That's your communist.
That's why it's difficult for you to attain respect, dude.
Yeah, really. I mean, when you think about it, like Flippy, it's not just the way you dress and your
no.
lifestyle. It's because you don't want to see part of what's going on in the world. And if you're not watching John Wayne movies, I'm sorry, but wow, dude.
Now, you can make up for that, Flippy, though. It's easy. You just start watching John Wayne movies. It's easy.
Valid point.
Now, over Bob's cackle, what did you have to say, Flippy? I'm sorry.
Oh, I said, or at least I was going to say, I've seen a John Wick movie, if that's close enough.
No, that's not close enough. Because
Wow.
there would be no John Wick without John Wayne.
True that.
So, let's see.
Flippy,
YouTube John Wayne, or Netflix or Prime, depending on what
Honestly,
you got.
this is what's going to happen. I can see the future. It's going to be, I'm going to watch 1 or 2 John Wayne movies, come back and be like, yeah, nah, John Wick is still a better fucking movie. Those were like kind of lame.
You don't even know.
He's young.
And then I'm going to get yelled at by everyone.
Well,
like the Red Dawn.
Whoa, what did you just say?
Well,
did you
that's
just say?
because he likes the new Red Dawn over the old Red Dawn. And I guess people, you like what you like, and that's what there is to it. But man, you ought to give some John Wayne.
I think that should be one rule. Like we can put up with transgenders, we can put up with anyone else.
A child who's never drank coffee.
Nobody who does not believe in the original Red Dawn is the only Red Dawn you should watch. And if you like the other one, that means there's something wrong with you, and you really should get psychiatric help right away. If not, I don't know. Go live on an island by yourself, because you're not
Flippy.
allowed to be with regular people.
Flippy. Message me on Gun Challenge your address, and I will send you a John Wayne movie via Amazon.
You know what? Watch Sanji Iwo Jima.
Oh, he ain't gonna like that.
No.
That moves too slow. I like it. If he's talking about John Wick, he's gonna need some action. Like, fast-paced, which is hard for a John Wayne movie because there's always character building, background.
That's the thing. They weren't writing them for children. They were writing for people that had experienced life. So they were writing them for people who appreciate the different flavors of what's out there, people that had been literally world travelers, people that had everyone in their lives have be uprooted, and everyone faced the brink of world devastation, and then together end that, working together. So they're written for a different type of people. So that's why if you watch them with the filter of being an idiot and only looking for salt and sugar, you're never going to experience savory. You're never going to experience savory. You're never going to understand the flavor of grass-fed critter compared to the corn-raised bullshit that people eat today.
Now, that is a very good way of putting it. And Flippy, I would actually suggest Rio Bravo.
Yeah.
No, excuse me, Rio Lobo. My bad. Rio Lobo.
Well,
Real Lobo is funny. I love that.
Because there's comedy in it. It takes place over 2 different kind of time frames. There's hot chicks in it. There's some straight up blowing motherfuckers away in that shit.
Do you like Clint Eastwood movies, Flippy?
Yeah, I love Clint Eastwood movies. They're fucking
Tell me,
great.
Timmy, do you like gladiator movies? Do you like it when Scraps rubs up against your leg? Now, that's another movie that Flippy has probably not seen, so he's not laughing.
You know what? And that's probably.
Roger, we have clearance.
You guys gotta take it easy on Flippy, otherwise he's gonna need a safe space.
I think Flippy
We're
is
gonna have to
just
make a
fine.
safe space
I mean,
on Gun
I'm
Channel.
not Canadian, so I don't need a safe space.
There you go, because he's American, Bob.
Oh no, I don't know. He's young and
He hasn't seen John Wayne movies, so I wouldn't give him the American card yet.
John Wayne movies. Like really, how can you not have seen John Wayne movies?
Because he's young, dude.
I had better things to do, like watch fucking Clint Eastwood movies.
At least you've seen Clint Eastwood movies. Because
A-Team when you were a kid.
if you think about it, Clint Eastwood is to that generation what John Wayne is to the previous generation before. Like, it's almost the same thing.
Yeah.
Actually, Clint Eastwood is to that generation what John Wayne was to the previous 3 generations.
Do we have any other Texans in here? Because John Wayne does most of his movies in like New Mexico and Arizona and then elsewhere.
Yep.
So he's not a Texan very often. So often he's from Texas, but he's now living somewhere else. So maybe Texans don't like John Wayne so much.
Oh, they love him.
I don't know, man. He's always playing like Comancheros. He played a Texas Ranger in Comancheros.
Have you ever been to Sedona where he shot all those movies, G-Webs?
They didn't film these movies in Sedona. They filmed them up by Four Corners.
Well, he filmed a lot of movies in Sedona too. They have a bunch of like John Wayne movie sites up there.
Oh, no. I never go to Sedona. It costs too much, but I've been past there many times.
I went to this cool cabin too where Waylon Jennings and all those guys wrote a bunch of songs.
That's like the Vale of Arizona. Or
Yeah.
It's like the fancy place where rich people go to like...
And hippies.
Rich hippies to experience the vortexes and spiritual...
Oh, dude.
whatnot.
You should have been there with me when I was giving the hippies shit about the vortexes. So they're all serious about the vortexes and the energy, right? So I kept giving them shit and calling them the Matrix. I'm like, hey, can you help me find the Matrix? And to a man, all of them were like, no, you're looking for the vortex. I'm like, yeah, the Matrix. Can you help me find the Matrix? Drove them nuts. The whole week I was there. Fucking love messing with hippies. They're fucking crystals.
Vortexes are real things, though.
Well, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I've never been in one, but the fact that they were all worked up about them and that I wasn't calling them the right thing was hilarious.
Whatever. That'd be like if somebody went into a gun shop and was like, can I have the GAC? Or can I have the whatever, some dumb name for a gun? And then they're like, no, we have pistols and revolvers. And then they
Well, yeah, but if...
You mean a GAT? Like G-A...
No, but so the difference would be like if they said that and I was like, no, you fucking idiot, it's this. Because that's how they were acting. If I was like, no, it's cool, there's something else, then that wouldn't be that funny. But if I got all pissed and was acting like an asshole, then it would be funny.
Well, I'm about to eat some Fuji apple and blueberry clusters.
Oh, that's why you're sticking up for the hippies.
Do you have the CVS pharmacies near y'all?
CVS, yeah.
Chain. Go in there and buy the nuts. They'll have these Fuji apple and various things. Fuji apple and strawberry and Fuji apple and blueberry and Fuji apple and some other stuff. And then there are these clusters, right? So you ever eat a dehydrated blueberry before?
No.
It's it's an experience because they take and they remove or not a dehydrated, but a freeze dried. So they take all the water out, but every other element is still in it, so it still tastes exactly like a blueberry, but it has the texture of like one of those dried marshmallows out of hot chocolate. So it feels in your mouth like you're eating a dehydrated or a freeze-dried marshmallow, but it's like if you put a fresh blueberry in your mouth. So anyway, these clusters are like that, except they're apple and blueberry, and they're like freaking awesome. Anyway,
What brand did you say it was?
I think they're just CVS brand. They're only at CVS. I don't know enough. I only went in there one time because we were traveling, and I was looking for nuts, and their nuts are kind of expensive. So I was like looking for an alternative, and these things have apples, blueberries, fruit pectin, which is just like syrup, right? and then apple juice. So there's 4 ingredients, and none of them are a chemical.
Oh, cool.
They're freaking incredible. They're really good. I think I gave Bob one in front of the Long John Silver's. He doesn't eat vegetables or anything, so I had to sucker him into it. I was like, hey, you want a dehydrated meat snack? And then he ate it, and he's like, hey.
How dare you trick me into eating something healthy?
No, that's not even.
That's the weirdest fucking meat I tasted.
Fucking time. And he's just lying to you now. He did trick me into eating it. He did tell me it was like beef jerky, but yeah, it was like I could tell right away. Oh, it's some kind of fruit thingy, but yeah, it was all right.
They're freaking incredible. They're like Cheetos, except made out of blueberries.
Incredible.
Sounds like some nature box shit.
It was
I've been trying to get healthier snacks for sure, because that's where I go off the rails is generally when I snack. Like, I can eat like healthier meals, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm concentrated on eating healthy, the meals aren't that bad, but snacking.
If you eat all 3 servings in this bag, it would be 120 calories.
But
you
just
don't, because it's like eating handfuls of blueberries.
Right? Just eat like at a regular pace during the day. You know, have a pork chop, and then maybe have a potato later in the day, and yeah, and you'll be fine.
Like a homeless person, whatever scraps you can find occasionally.
You know what? I still can't believe there's all these homeless people in Tucson holding up a sign saying, you know, hungry, anything will help. And I'm thinking, fuck you, you're hungry. There's rabbits all over there you kill with a stone. There's birds.
Into the dollar store the other day, and there was a guy sitting there with us. He was just laying in front of the store. Like, you had to trip over him to walk out of the store, and he just had a sign on his lap that said homeless. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why don't the store run this guy out of here, right? And while I'm thinking that, some dumb shit like walks out of the place and hands him some bills. I don't know how many and what kind, but like green money. It's fucked up. People are stupid.
One time I was in Tucson with my dad and his boss when I was a kid, and we pulled up to a stoplight. There was a panhandler there, and my dad's boss rolled down the window and was like, "Hey, if you want work, I'll pay you $10 an hour. You know, you can come in and shovel on the job site." And he looked at my dad's boss and he goes, "Fuck you, I make more than that here." Those are literally the words that came out of his mouth. Like, okay. Good luck to you, buddy. This was in the 90s too, so $10 an hour wasn't like bad money, you know? Wasn't great money, but
well, the sad part is that's true. Not for all of them. Like, I mean, some of them are really in desperate, but you know, they're few and far between. So how do you know?
yeah, the ones that get me are the ones that say vet need help, because if I like don't help them, I feel horrible. But I know a lot of those guys are either A, lying, or B, the reason why they're there is because they can get assistance, but they keep fucking up.
Yeah.
So.
Well, before I left Colorado, there was a guy with a, you know, vet needs help. Anything will help. He had a sign that said, you know, vet, anything will help. And because I was leaving Colorado and it's no longer legal there, or legal after I leave, I handed him a big bag of stuff I'd bought in Colorado. And boy, he was happy when I pulled away.
I bet.
But, you know, what was I going to do with it? I can't take it out of the state. It's not legal. And, you know, I'm Canadian. That's the worst part about being Canadian is you're so fucking anal about following laws and shit. It's just, it's ingrained in you, right? I remember when I was a kid, worst thing I ever did as a kid, I shoplifted a felt pen from a McLeod store. And about 2 hours later, after me and all my friends had laughed, and I was like, I stole the pen, I stole the pen. I went back to the McLeod store, and unshoplifted the pen back into the tray. And I was still terrified. Like, for the next month, I was terrified somehow my dad would find out.
Ironically, Bob got busted by putting the pen back because they got mad that their inventory was always screwed up, and they figured Bob was always going in there adding pens to it to fuck with them. And I'm arrested in Canada. That's arrestable.
But yeah, that was my only attempt at being deceptive or being thievery type. Other than that, I've just been pretty good. I speed. I just got a speeding ticket, which kind of sucked. I tend to get one every 10 years. It's actually not bad because I do probably speed a lot. It was like 21 kilometers over the speed limit, and it's $300 fucking dollars. 21 kilometers. That's not that fast.
I mean, what is that in like real people speed? Like a mile over?
I mean, maybe 10, 12 miles an hour. On a highway. Yeah, like on a divided highway, right?
Oh crap, I've been unmuted this whole time. You guys have heard me moving around. Oops.
Say what?
Nothing. Hey, Jewebs, I kind of pulled to you today. I went around to like different like gun stores and like military surplus stores.
Right on. How many did you get to?
Okay, I went out with the original intent of buying boots and some like black BDU pants for work, and let's see, I hit Galls up. That sucked, so I didn't buy anything from them. Then I hit let's see, went to after Galls. Where did I? Oh, we checked out this one small gun shop called Warrior One. They're veteran owned. They're a cool little shop. I bought a Magpul Mo 4N for my AR. Then we went to Big John's Surplus, and I bought 2 pair of BDUs there, a couple of web belts, a Marine Corps flag, a First Ma Marine Air Wing patch, and a poncho there. And then from there we went to another gun shop called Bullseye, and there I renewed my FSC firearm safety card, and I got a Magpul trigger guard for my AR, and I found a used Glock 23 for like $425, and it's got night sights on it. I'm thinking about going back and buying it.
That seems like a deal.
And then I hit up Turner's, which is kind of like a chain store around here, which suck balls. Didn't buy anything there.
A third gen?
Huh?
A third gen? A third generation Glock?
Yeah, it was a Gen 3. And then I went to
just doing a little quick walk with Charlie here. Well, never a quick walk, but
I went to this really cool place called Evolution Sports. They do like RC cars, airsoft, and firearms. And so I bought like 100 rounds of ammunition off them, 223 steel case. But I'm probably also going to take my AR down there and have them Cerakote it. They do Cerakoting. And they said for like the upper, lower, and barrel would be Cerakoted, including buffer tube. It's like $120. And it's like a 3-week turnaround, so I might go in there tomorrow, drop off my AR, and have them Cerakote it. So, and I got some pretty good prices on guns. Both of them were cheaper than Turner's. Turner's is just, I don't know, man. The people there was one cool guy there. The rest of them were like douchebags at Turner. So I didn't buy anything from Galls or Turner's. They both sucked, and they're both chains. But all the other places are like privately owned, smaller places, and they were cool, so I bought shit from them. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, very.
Yeah.
So yeah, I had a good time. Spent like all day doing that stuff. Me and my friend Jeremy went out and did that stuff. That was cool.
Hey, G, thanks for posting those cop pictures.
But I think you can do a good cop picture without the donuts.
I have to say that's probably my favorite one because it's got 2 and sprinkles.
You posted on Instagram, G.
What the hell?
We were talking about shooting a cop earlier, so I posted 3 different pictures of a cop that I shot.
Oh, you mean with a picture? You shot a picture of him.
Well, no, we shot a cop a bunch of times.
Yeah.
And then we took pictures of the cop that we shot.
Yep. That's clear as day.
That's what I'm
picture.
saying.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. We went out, shot a cop a whole bunch of times. And then, after it was all done, we took pictures of the cop laying there.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Why is that so hard to understand?
Oh, I know. You mean the gun, the cop, the 4-barreled 357 Derringer, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
What'd you think we meant?
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of what I thought you meant, but you
Fucking
know.
criminal Canadians. They go right to...
First,
Oh, please.
steal a felt pen, and now you're thinking about shooting cops, bro? Jesus.
Oh, you guys are bastards. Just bastards of the nth degree.
Love you too, buddy.
The Horsemen. They robbed a bank in Paris from a stage in Las Vegas, but they left one man holding the...
Oh, shit, I forgot. Almost forgot.
That was some Morgan Freeman shit right there. And are those about $1,000, G? Going for about that much these days?
Cops?
Yeah.
I don't think they're that much. They're on Gunbroker all the time. People have them, and it's neat to have. It's like a Spies 12. They're neat to have, but they're kind of pointless, so then they'll move along.
But
And
how
no-
are they pointless, though?
Oh,
That's
they're,
what-
totally, they're super heavy.
But, like, compared to what super heavy? Like, they can't weigh as much as a 1911, you know? Or...
More than a 1911, I think.
What? Really? Come on now. Are you...
They're fucking heavy as shit, dude. It's a heavy
all
gun.
right.
1911 is big old, made for arthritic old men. Hollow, everything's hollow and made up of springs.
Shut the fuck up, G-Webs. Jesus, man.
Is that Bubbles?
Yeah.
Did you guys just hear Bubbles?
I don't know. I think Bob is stoned, though, because he's losing his mind.
I think Bob is Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys.
Oh, well, that's entirely possible.
I thought you meant Michael Jackson's Bubbles.
Oh, the chimpanzee.
The chat always comes back to the chimps.
Right. All of
So-
what wants to see is a price. That's all I want to
I
see.
imagine if we were to travel to, I don't know, Vietnam or Laos or Cambodia, someplace like that, we could probably arrange some sort of a chimpanzee match.
Oh, yeah. We can do that in Mexico, bro.
One of those is the same place that you can also shoot an RPG, though. Just saying.
You find the
Oh,
right drug lord, you can do that in Mexico too.
Yeah, but there ain't no guarantee they ain't just gonna take your money and kill you. At least the thing in, I think it was, man, I swear it was Thailand. It's an actual like activity place. That's one of the activities that you can do. Oh, a collector grade cop is going for $11.50. Wow. Holy shit. See what that's going for on Guns America. America. I'll find another one. Forget that.
You can find them at gun shows cheaper sometimes. But
Well, and that's the thing. If I find one there, can I even get it shipped to my FFL here?
of course,
I mean, I know that would be the only way that it could be done, is what I was thinking, but for a handgun.
I don't know if it was Remington or what, but there was a local auction here that had something like the cop, but it was like 22 or 25 rimfire.
Oh, well, that ain't even the same thing. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but motherfucking 357, that's some real shit.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
that's
know.
cool.
Okay, I found one for 900. I'm gonna keep looking. We're on the trail. I think it's a damn sexy looking gun. Oh, those 4 barrels, the wood, the shininess of the steel. I mean, am I mistaken that ain't a good looking gun? But when did they stop making them, G? Do you happen to remember? I hadn't watched your video in a while, so.
Where are you guys looking at these guns at?
what are we talking about again?
The cop.
Okay,
Do you remember when they stopped making them?
Well, they only barely made them for like a year.
That's what I thought.
Where are you guys looking at these guns at?
I'll get you a link, Heavy.
On Instagram?
I
Yes.
just looked at your Instagram page and I didn't see any.
I'm sick of saying Instagram, so I'm just going to start calling it the gig.
Okay.
Yes, on his Instagram page, he posted like 3 or 4 pics.
IG.
IG.
I don't like IG.
Wow, dude, you got 229 likes on that one in the box, G, with the black talons already. Did you fucking know that? That's fucking awesome. Heavy, if you're looking for what I'm talking about, it's the second link.
Island, what's your IG?
What is it? It's Island-ZE. Yeah, underscore, excuse me. Island_ZE.
Like how you spell it on here?
No.
No.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I'm pretty sure you're subbed to me already.
Yeah, I was just spelling it the other way, that's why.
Or I shouldn't say subbed, I should say following.
Yeah. Oh, good, brother.
And I definitely gave a big like to the John Wayne one, because that's just awesome shit there. Hashtag the Duke.
Alright, gotta crush, guys. Good talking to y'all. We'll talk to you again probably tomorrow.
Sounds good, Bob. You take care, alright?
See you, Bob.
Podcast tomorrow. Or we'll listen to you, or, no, you can listen to me.
Sounds like a plan, buddy.
Love you too, man.
Yeah, I want one of those short-barreled Vepr shotguns.
You see the one on Rival Dynamics page he's selling right now?
Oh, he's selling one now?
Yeah, he had, like, it was his shop manager's. He's selling it with a Salvo 12.
What is it under? Or is it on like his Facebook?
Oh, hold on, I'll link it. Give me a second.
Now, G, this is going to be a silly question. They're fixed sites on that thing. The site picture was decent enough. Again, with the cop questions. You're the only one that I know that shot one, so I feel like you're my go-to information
Okay,
source, so I apologize.
There's a link, Flippy.
Yeah. That's actually not a bad price. 2,400.
It's pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, I was so on the wrong one. I was on the gun channel Instagram, not gun websites Instagram.
Oh, well then, yeah.
Oh, he has the big salvo, not the little one.
Hey, G, when did you teach your dog to drive?
Sometimes the dog doesn't want to be a co-pilot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Nice.
So, what are special with like the match shit for H&K pistols?
What do you mean? Like, what's special about their match series?
Yeah, the fucking weird ass front end and shit.
Yeah, it has the compensator built in, mag wells, trigger.
Sights. Sights are different too, yeah.
Yeah, I think they're adjustable sights. I want a Mark 23.
Yeah, that would be a cool fucking gun to have. It'd especially be even more cool if you can get the actual fucking like Mark 23 laser light.
And with the Knight's armament suppressor.
Yeah.
Speaking of cool little guns, is one of the guys at one of the gun shops I went to was carrying a Sig Sauer P6, which was like the predecessor to the P225.
So it's an 8-rounder single stack, yeah.
Yeah, it's actually, freaking thing is light. It's nice. I mean, it's a nice gun. I mean, you let me check it out and everything. It was pretty cool.
It's like a West German police trade-in or something, yeah?
Yeah.
So you walked into a gun shop, had a conversation with the guy. He took out his carry gun and gave it to you to look at?
Well, okay, how that came about is I was looking at defensive ammo, and he was telling me what he carried, so he popped out his mag. And I'm like, what do you got there? I go, is that a SIG 225? He goes, no, it's P6. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah. And he goes, I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I didn't say anything else. And he was like, yeah, you should check it out. So he unloaded it, handed it to me, and let me check out his gun.
Oh, man. What a crazy person that is.
It was cool. There's enough armed people in there. It's like, it's not, the gun was unloaded. You know, he just let me check it out.
Yeah, but how did he know you didn't have a gun and were going to shoot him immediately?
Well,
I don't know if that guy
California for one.
is that good of a talker.
I am, actually. I am a very charismatic person, so. But yeah,
I was
he
like,
was
I
cool.
can't believe it, but somehow some guy came in today. The next thing I knew, I unloaded my gun and gave it to him. What the fuck?
Flippy, check that Instagram link.
We were talking for a bit about guns and ammo and things like that, so, I mean, obviously, you know, he trusted me enough to check it out.
I guess. But he's seriously crazy. I mean, just tactically, that's the dumbest thing you could fucking do in a gunshot.
Yeah. I thought it was cool though. He trusted me enough. He showed trust. You know, I looked at it for a second. You know, locked the slide in the rear, handed it back to him. Deal first, and you know, was like, thanks, man. You know, I don't want to fondle it too much. It's like touching another man's woman. He started laughing, and we continued to talk.
So did he eventually give you his woman to?
No. But he did go in the back and bring out a bunch of LE, like law enforcement only guns that I can, you know, for me to look at and things like that.
Like, oh, check this out. Oh, you can't have this. Oh, check this one out. Oh, you can't have
Well,
this. Oh,
okay,
this one's cool. You
like,
can't have that one.
Like one of the things, like out in California, like the Glock 42 and the Glock 43, like we're not allowed to buy it only unless you're, you know, only cops can buy it. Law enforcement only. And so it's like I was checking it out. I was looking at the 42 in the case. I was like, man, I'm not a big fan of the 42 and 43. And he's like, dude, you got to check out a 43. So he goes, hold on a second. He goes in the back and brings it out. And I go, check it out. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of nice. Okay, I can see it is thin, like the Shield. Okay, cool. I think I like the Shield better because the grip's a little bit bigger. And he's like, yeah. And I go, out of curiosity, what's that cost? And he's like, it's like $369, $389, something like that. I forget what he said. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of an interesting little pocket gun. And he goes, yeah, but that's like law enforcement only. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then he brought me out some other stuff that, you know, to look at. It was cool. I don't know. It's show and tell day.
That's a good day.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a nice little shop. I found out the Glock 30S is off the list for California.
As in, you can own it or you can't own it?
You cannot own it anymore.
Why?
I have no idea. They didn't pay for it. You know, it doesn't have micro stamping or whatever. So.
Oh. Tell you what, man. I love mine, dude. Now, I don't have too many other Glocks to compare it to, though, so I'll be honest.
Well, I was looking at I was at this other gun store earlier, and I was looking at a Glock 36. I'm like, man, do you have a 30S? And they're like, they're not on the California approved list anymore. And I'm like, what? And he goes, yeah. And as soon as the 36 is still out, we're not going to have any of those anymore either. And I'm like, that's bullshit. He's like, yeah. Another guy comes up, and I see he's got a Glock on his hip. And I'm like, so what, are you carrying a 23? And he's like, no, it's a 30S. And I'm like, that's bullshit. And he's like, no, dude, I totally understand. I think I bought the last one in the store. And I was like, oh, that is so wrong.
So it is grandfathered in for now. Is that what they're saying?
As long as it wasn't a brand new production gun, after the bill was signed, where microstamping on all new firearms had to be done.
Well, no. How do they know that? By the serial number that they check it against or something?
Well, yeah. It's like those are the batches that were made prior to the bill being signed in and going into effect, and were in California at the time.
Okay.
So, you know. So if the store doesn't have it, their supplier may have one, but guns like the Glock 30S, gone as soon as that happened.
That's a shame.
Yeah, so it's like, but you can have the Glock 30 SF.
What?
Yeah.
That's the dumbest thing ever right there.
We're talking about California here. You expect any different?
No, I hear you. Well, and here's the thing with that. The frame is the slim frame, or short frame, right, on the SF. Yeah. So on the S, you get the short frame and the slim slide from the 36, I believe, the single stack 45.
No, that's the Glock 30S. The Glock 30 SF is pretty much just like
slim frame.
That's what I'm saying. It's short frame. You get the short.
It's their like subcompact 45.
So hey, real quick, going back to something that Dano said earlier when I said close A2K to SIG, and he said you might as well say Mauser. I should have said this at the time, but H&K used to be Mauser. So, yeah, that would be close.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't say that. And I don't know what just brought that back up in my head, but
The need to be right.
yeah,
I don't know,
And
80.
then make sure that people know that you're right.
exactly.
Yeah, it's kind of depressing. So, but
I'm actually not
thinking about
always
it.
right. That's like a misconception. It's just I'm never wrong.
Well, I thought I was wrong once, but I was just mistaken.
What's really going to blow your mind later is you're going to find out that, you know, Dano knew that, and he was trying to set you up for you to answer that, figuring you knew it also. So,
And I dropped the ball.
exactly. That's what's going to blow your mind later.
And it is like Dano to fucking leave breadcrumbs for somebody. That is in his nature.
I'm a piece of shit. I'm a loser. That's it.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Come on, man.
I'm gonna go samurai with this cold steel right now.
You just no seppuku.
No seppuku for you.
No seppuku unless you're gonna do it on camera.
Okay, I'll turn the camera on.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a good idea, because then we'd be all witness to this.
We're about to be getting all kinds.
Wait a minute. He cannot commit seppuku unless he has a second there standing to chop his head off if he fucks it up. So where's your second?
Well, actually, the second's not there to chop your head off if you fuck it up. He's there to take your head off if you don't have the honor to go through with it, and then, or also,
if you fuck it up to maintain your honor.
Once you start
it seems like a lot of work.
Once you make the cuts, then he takes your head off to show mercy.
Oh, I'm too lazy for that.
Maintain the honor.
Yeah. So it's like the honor of the act is enough, and then put you out of your misery.
Okay. So I have a question for you guys.
Pull out a hangnail. We'll call it good.
I did yesterday, and it hurts still.
I have a question for you guys. Does anybody else here run plates?
What do you mean? Like license plates?
No, I'm trying to quit license plates.
You mean like wear armor?
Yeah, like you have like a chest rig that you have for just in case.
Should hit the fan thing?
I do not, but I should.
Yeah, I should too, but I don't think we can have them in California. I don't know.
I keep never getting around to buying one.
Trying to figure out the best place to mount a knife on it.
How do you want to carry it?
Well,
I don't carry anything on my plates because what the fuck? You've worn them, right? What do you got? Ceramic or metal?
I got AR-500, and then I got 3A soft plates. And then it's in a U.S. Palm carrier with Molly.
So you've worn it, I'm sure, by now. You're not going to want to wear that thing 100% of the time, only when necessary. So why would you put gear on it that you'd need 100% of the time? So unless you're putting up like 2 sets of gear, I wouldn't mount shit on it, and I would put all your stuff on something else like a belt or a.
Well, I was.
Wear war belts so that they can wear their arm, take their arm off.
Or wear a separate chest rig over it.
Well, I got a SOE micro rig coming because I was thinking about running the plate carrier slick and wearing that over it, but
I run my SOE thing as a satchel next to my armor, so it's like a little sack I carry, and I just flip it on whatever side I want, and then I've got Leatherman, whatever mutt. You could have a knife on there, but anyway, a tourniquet and the blowout kit, 4 mags, flashlight, pretty much all you need.
Yeah, I got all that stuff like on my chest rig now, and what I'm actually looking to attach is a decent sized fixed blade. I carry a regular pocket knife and a multi-tool in my pants, but I'm looking for somewhere to mount this fixed blade. But I just don't know where the best place to put it on the carrier would be, or if I need to just go get a battle belt.
Run a cheap-ass battle belt first and see if you like them.
Yeah. Because I needed a dump pouch, too. The only thing I don't like about this U.S. Palm is that it's, like, kind of limited in space. Like, it doesn't have a cummerbund and stuff, so... I don't know. I got an IFAK on it and a hydration pouch, and then I got my 3 AR mags, a light, 2 pistol mags, handcuffs.
Handcuffs?
Yeah.
Unless you're sworn, that's imprisonment or whatever.
Well, I don't plan on using it unless shit's dark, anyways.
Well, I still wouldn't carry handcuffs. Those are metal, and you take them on and off. If you're seriously just getting down and dirty, zip ties or 550. You see those 550 things with a little piece of plastic? You can make them on a PVC pipe.
I got zip tie ones on the way, but I had these handcuffs from working in the nightclubs. Like, we all carried handcuffs for throwing people out. So I just threw those in there because if you do need to detain somebody, it's, better to detain them instead of if you don't have to shoot them.
Well, if you're talking to the point where you're not going to get arrested for detaining somebody, then you might as well off people, because what the fuck? You're not going to be having a facility to have them prisoner.
Yeah.
But I hear what you're saying. It can be handy. But anyway, there's what the hell are they called? I don't know if there's a name for them. It's just two little pieces of shoelace, basically, strong shoelace with a little piece of plastic, and you can carry dozens of them in your pocket or dozens of them in your hand, and they work perfect for tying somebody up better than zip ties, and they collapse much smaller, and they don't weigh nothing. The handcuffs, even if you got to cut them off of people, you can carry dozens, but that way you'd have the ability to detain dozens of people, start interlocking their arms, and you could really screw them up. And those things are fairly cheap too. They're like $2 or $3 a piece.
What are they called?
I'm gonna go look for them.
So I'm thinking with this knife, either over the shoulder, right, or on the lower back, like across, because I'm really limited on real estate, so I don't know exactly where to put this thing. But it's a nice, it's a cold steel Tonto, so it's a pretty hefty knife, and it wasn't that expensive.
Does your armor have like a plate on the back?
Yeah, I got front and back plates.
Does the plate extend down to your lower back or just your upper torso?
Stops about mid-back.
So if you do smaller back and you fall down on that knife or something, a lot of people get back injuries falling on guns back there, knives and stuff back there.
Well, the knife would be mounted the same. It'd be mounted above the bottom of the plate. So, like, if I fell backwards, the knife would go into the plate. The plate would probably be what would enter my back, actually.
Have you watched any Nut and Fancy videos to see how he carries his knives? Because he's kind of a knife guy.
Yeah, but I fell asleep after the first little break or whatever.
I will say that's like my major problem with Nothing Fancy videos. Just always too long.
You know, I'm just giving him shit. I did watch it, and he did carry one over his shoulder, like, so that you could reach up and grab it with your hand, like cross draw almost. But I don't like that much. I don't like that idea that much. Because my radio, I got to figure out where I'm going to run my radio to, and then I already have my hydration coming over that shoulder, so. This is going to sound stupid, but does anybody know who Snake from Metal Gear Solid is?
Mm-hmm.
So you know where he carries his knife?
Mm-hmm.
That's where I got that idea from.
Which one? The newest one?
Yeah, the lower back, where he carries it on the lower back. But, you know, I carry a Benchmade volley in my pocket every day, and then I have a Leatherman Cadet, or whatever it's called, and then I also ordered that K-bar to go on my belt, so I have plenty of knives that, you know, like if this is on my chest rig, it's not like I'm going to be out. But, I don't know.
Oh, this is cool. It's a bag that folds, like, you unzip it and open it up, and it turns into a fucking plate carrier.
You don't remember looking at that the other day?
Well, no, I just, like, found it online. Like, but it actually holds plates, though.
what kind of carry do you have? G-Webs?
I don't even know. I
Is
have,
it like
I have Interceptor for my main body armor, and then some generic carrier because I'm too cheap to buy one. No one ever asked for one from anybody.
Yeah.
I don't live under some fantasy that I'm going to run around in armor. If I do, I'm putting on my Interceptor, shoulders, collar, fucking skirts, and sides, and armpits. Because fuck all that. If I'm getting shot at, I want everything I can fucking own.
Yeah. I might end up buying. There's a guy that sells like the Marine body armor kits and stuff like that, and it has the full like cummerbund and all that stuff. I might just break down and end up getting another set, and then at least have a backup, you know. Like I'll wear the main one if I ever need it, and then I can arm up somebody else, my wife or my friend, if shit gets real crazy, you know.
Well, those cable ones must be out of favor because I'm not finding them anywhere anymore. Maybe they were just somebody's idea.
Oh, what?
Here's a picture of my plate carrier.
Yeah, there was a store on eBay selling the shellback bandit kits for like $118.
The what?
The the Banshees, the plate carrier from Shellback.
But with just the carrier, not any plates in it.
Yeah, there were no plates in it, but it was like just the carrier for like $118.
Okay, here they are. They're called Tough Ties. They're $1.58. And this, I'd recommend just get yourself like a couple of dozen of these.
Yeah, because I could jam those in that same pocket that the handcuffs are in.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just that piece of plastic and some shoestring kind of material. Get them big enough for feet if you need to. You can get 100 of them for $1 for $152.
Say the name one more time.
I just put a link in. Tough UFFTIE.
Wait, so how does it work? Is it just like, how do you unsnap it or whatever?
You don't. You have to cut it off.
Oh, okay.
So that little plasticky part is like a one-way valve. So the string or it's like shoelace. It's heavy shoelace basically, like what you put in a really big boot, or maybe like on a backpack or something. It's not quite safe fit for it, but it's on. Anyway, you would you put your hands in there, you'd pull on that one piece, and then it tightens them, and it ain't untightening. Period. So you have to cut the strap off, but then you'd have that plastic piece, so you could just get some more strap and reuse it. It'd be cheap and reuse it. Especially because if you're going to be, like you say, if you're fucking putting that shit on somebody, then it's
grid down, son.
At that point anymore.
Yeah. The main reason why I got body armor actually was after freaking what was the one before Baltimore? Ferguson, and then I was like, I look like the definition of white privilege with me and my girl. So I was like, I live in a fucking city on the wrong side of town.
That's why I'm getting me an ugly chick, and then everybody will leave me alone. Like, oh man, I feel sorry for that guy. Maybe they'll come up and be like, hey, man, I feel sorry for you.
Yeah. But I mean, like,
they'll be like, oh, look at that poor guy. Like, literally poor because he's unhappy, and poor because he must
be broke. It's just, you know, like, we look, I don't know. We don't have kids, we both work, we like nice things, so even though we're not fucking privileged at all, if people start acting a fool, we'd be
fuck that, dude. You live in the richest country on the planet, you're doing well. It's pretty fucking privileged. There's people that wish they had something clean to drink once in a while.
Well, what I mean is, I'm not what they would say is privilege, as in everything was handed to me. I worked my fucking ass off.
I'll give you that.
Well, that doesn't matter. That's a privilege of its own.
Not like Flippy, where he just like has offered to him in the gas empty room and doesn't even appreciate it. He just he assumes and expects it. He kind of gets frustrated when it doesn't happen fast enough. With Lincoln.
Not wrong.
Back in the day, I was going to post. I don't even think I did. Maybe I did. I don't think I did. I was going to post videos about restraints, but then I was like, well, I can't legally use them really.
We used them a lot, but I think it was all because of private property. Like when people would start a fight or when we'd have to throw somebody out, we would handcuff them like instantly and then, you know, wait for Metro to get there.
Pretty sure that's super illegal.
We would turn them over to the cops. We'd do that once, twice a night.
I don't know. There must be something like citizen's arrest or something that it falls under, because you can't just be like, it's private property, because otherwise you can just rape people and be like, I was on private property, so your laws don't affect me here.
Yeah, well, I think also like we were employees of the venue, and they were like, it was always for someone like fighting or, you know, throwing a glass or something like that, you know?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not sure. Yeah. I've done bouncer shit myself, but never came up to like detain anybody. You basically would push them out the fucking door if you could.
Yeah.
Or maybe grab them and hold them and push them out the fucking door. But nothing like.
One time, this dude started like fighting a security guard, and his quote unquote girlfriend jumped on the back of one of my security guards. So I grabbed her, like around from the back, almost like a chokehold, but I got her whole like mouth. She bit the shit out of my elbow, through my suit, and made me bleed. And I fucking did like a rock bottom on her. I was like, if you smell what the rock is cooking. And turned out it was a dude dressed up like a chick.
Oh, so you didn't feel bad afterwards for hitting a woman. You felt like entitled to hitting a weirdo.
Oh no, I wouldn't have felt bad if it was a chick too, because she earned it after she bit me like that. But it just turned out that it was a tranny.
See, if it was me, I would have gone around being bragged about being bit.
Well,
by a tranny.
That's what I was just gonna say. The key to the story is I've been bitten by a tranny.
Did you get like any tranny superpowers?
Besides X-ray vision, no.
You have the ability to go in any bathroom you want now?
Yes, except for at Target.
He now has the ability to tuck like no one's business.
Here, I'll link it in the sidebar.
You can tuck without his hands.
I'm doing it now.
Just with mental concentration.
Doesn't even take that much.
So I got a comment on Arizona Hates Guns, thing that Z and I did. It was a show. And it says, how did Arizona go from pro-gun to tinfoil in a blink?
Where'd you respond? What did they ask you?
How did Arizona go from pro-gun to tinfoil in a blink?
So they're saying that you're a conspiracy theorist because you've made that?
But it says AZ, assuming he means the city, the whole country, the whole count, or the whole state of Arizona.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know the whole context, so I don't know like what exactly would be the answer. What were you talking about in the show?
Oh, the governor of Arizona vetoed the compact between the multiple states.
Oh, that, yeah. I remember that. We did that live chat with the guy from the radio show.
Well,
is that right?
Z and I went through and did a video on beating up on the letter, I think, or beating up on an article or something.
I guess I would respond with something to the effect that raising awareness about a government action is nothing to do with a conspiracy theory. It actually happened. It's not a theory.
I think
That's what he's
the whole
accusing.
state of Arizona has become anti-gun. That's what I think he's saying.
Man, yeah. I thought he was accusing you of being a conspiracy theorist.
Might be, but then I don't know why he's calling me Arizona.
The only reason why I think that is because the post was about the state of AZ going from gun friendly to, but who knows? What is it on your YouTube channel?
Yeah, it was a response to it was a comment on YouTube.
Oh, let me go read it. I'll respond to this cunt. What video is it?
It's called Arizona Hates Guns.
Arizona hates guns. Arizona hates guns. Oh, here it is. Governor gives the state. Oh, I've already watched this. All right. Oh, I'm in it. Awesome. Okay. How did AZ go from
3 pairs
gun to 10 full unemployment?
$7. So where's Marco when anyone? I can buy a pair of Nike Crocodilian size 11s, an Air Jordan 12 Retro that are unused, Air Jordan 12 Retros that are unused, and then I can just buy those for $227 right now.
Post a link.
No.
Is it just the retros or is it the reptilian ones? Or both?
All 3. Crocodilian, Air Jordans, and Air Jordans.
Wait, all 3 for like $200?
Yes.
What's the link?
Oh, they're fake.
I'm not giving you a link. It's my secret stash for buying shit. So is this something
They're
like
fake
that?
as fuck.
What?
They're fake as fuck because a retro 12 is $250 themselves.
Well, this is coming from the City of Tucson Police Department, so
Oh.
Oh, so they're fucking drug owner shoes.
probably. Or lost and found. It says the city does not attest to the authenticity of this item. Bidders buy at your own risk. I don't know how to tell if they're legit or not. One of them looked like sandals. What the fuck? Like they look like flip-flops. What the fuck are those? Oh, the Crocodilians are just flip-flops? People are crazy. I paid 99 cents for flip-flops. I wish there was a size I could wear, then I would wear them around. It piss people off. So where's Marco? Has he saying anything? I'll send him a link tomorrow. Maybe he'll just PayPal me some money and I'll buy them for him. He's not chatting here.
So you just don't want me to buy them?
I don't want to show you a special link where I buy my vans and ambulance because you'll buy them.
G-Web is holding out, hating on a player.
You can find them on the internet if you want. I'm not fucking here to fucking tell you how to use the internet. 57 tabs.
I don't understand what's all this hate.
It's not hate.
Sounds like hate.
Maybe anybody who's seen over 80 John Wayne movies can have the link. I'll give it to Heavy.
Why are you mad at me?
No, I'm saying you're the one who qualifies to get the link.
Not only seen, but owned. I've
There's
seen a lot more than that.
They're only $99, so these must not be good. Honey, what? No, this isn't shoes. So let's just do a shoe. 2 pair of shoes. Here we go. These are $52. Oh, these aren't anything. These are just stupid shoes. Assortment of bottles. Petrified wood. What? You know it's unlucky to have petrified wood? What the fuck? The fucking Apache tribe is selling this shit. Can't believe it. Just a bunch of shit that left somebody's house, I guess.
Does anybody else find it harder to type on a laptop than a regular computer?
Yep.
Yeah.
Terrible.
I mean, like a regular computer, you have a normal sized keyboard. Laptop keyboards are fucking tiny.
And they're, like, I don't like how it's flat. You know what I mean? Like it's not angled up.
Yeah. I don't like how they're not mechanical. Like, I have a mechanical keyboard, and I love the shit out of that.
Oh yeah, like the tick tick tick. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. I responded to that guy G-Webs just to see what he's talking about, but I mean I know it's not you responding to him, but whatever.
Well, I told Marco if he wants them. It'd be kind of cool. I've never bought anything off the City of Tucson Police Department, I don't think.
Yeah, I can't find them anywhere. I give up.
The internet's too hard.
I mean, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I typed in Tucson police auction.
That's why.
Maricopa County.
Hey, G-Webs.
Huh.
Quick tech question for you. I did a quick walkthrough video of the Circle store I went to earlier today, and they wanted me to post it to their Facebook, but I can't seem to do it. They're gonna have to do that themselves because I'm not a moderator for their channel, right? Or their page, right?
No, you can tag them.
I don't know. Yeah, you can just post it and then tag them, and then they can share it or whatever.
What?
I've never posted a video to Facebook ever.
So, Heavy, are you on your Facebook right now?
I will be here in 2 seconds.
So if you copy and paste a link in Facebook in a regular post and then type, you know, you can tag them by putting app. Do you like their page on Facebook?
Yeah, I like it.
Fucking kidding me? So right now, if you go to, I could buy a fucking 3 F4s. Let's see how much they cost. Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me? Sealed bidding. Holy shit! You know what an F4 is?
Phantom?
Yeah, an F4 Phantom. I can buy 3 of them right? Tail number 67, 0464, 64, 09, 079, 66, 7, 668. The mutilation is not required. Oh, the entire aircraft is not for sale.
What are they selling? What part are they selling of it?
I'm trying to see. Non-U.S. citizens must have current documentation. So Bob could buy an F4 if he had a green card.
How much do they want for it?
$25.
What?
Yep. Sealed bid. They're just not there. You have to place a bid and it's sealed. So they started at $25, but.
Is it from that graveyard in Tucson?
Uh-huh.
I loved that place when I was a kid. I was a big Air Force dork. Like, I just liked the Air Force, you know? So I just loved driving by that place every time I'd go to Tucson.
I guess you just have to go look at the preview and then they'll tell you what parts are for sale. But you could buy chunks off of 3 F4s for $25 fucking. They have more planes up here, though. So you can buy F4s, you can buy 2 A-10s, you can buy 5 C-135s, another one for 5 C-135s. Damn, that'd be cool. Let's see what you can get off these A-10s. Oh, only parts with a DMIL code of A or Q will be released to buyer. Mutilation not required. Entire aircraft is not for sale. So all we got to do is figure out what. Get out of here.
Hey, Heavy.
Yo.
So go into that post that you just made.
Yeah.
And edit it and then put at and then whatever the name of that gun store is and then it'll go to them and they can like that post and it'll post on their page.
Yeah, I just tagged them in it right now. So hopefully, yeah, they'll see it on their page and then they can post it on their page or whatever.
Where'd you tag them at?
At the name of their Facebook page.
Because the post just says check this place out, people, and then has the video.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, then I don't know what to do there.
So go to the post.
Okay.
On the right top corner, that little arrow.
Yeah.
Drop it down, hit edit.
Okay, edit post.
And then in the text, after it says check this place out, people, hit at and then type in the name of their Facebook page. And it should let you select their name.
It'll, like, as you start typing after the @ sign, it'll start auto-completing a bunch of ideas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then hit that.
Done. And then hit done editing?
Yeah. And then I'll share it on mine too.
All right, cool. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm learning how to do all sorts of cool, weird shit. Now I have to learn how to edit videos.
What do you use? What program?
I don't have any editing software, I don't think. I mean, I just got Windows 10, so.
It should have Movie Maker on there, dude, or you can download it for free. That's what I use. It's not the best, but it's not terrible.
I wouldn't use it. It doesn't squish your videos. Everything I have that's squished is the movie.
I use Premiere.
Premiere would be ideal, but it costs money, huh?
I mean, not much.
Not much for white privilege like you.
I mean, it's like, I think $50 a month for everything that Adobe makes.
$50 a month?
Mm-hmm.
$600 a year, bro?
Man, what the hell happened to Goodyear? Oh shit, I got a van now. I don't have to look at Arizona. I can look at New Mexico.
So, Heavy, if you see I shared your post, that's my Facebook page for my channel.
Okay, let me see. Where would I see that? Would that be in my notifications? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mule Colin? Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that out on the air.
Well, that's my personal. But then if you look, refresh it, and you'll see the standing on second. Because the Facebook made it weird where you have to, like, my YouTube channel has to have its own page. It's not a person page. It's stupid now. But as a person, I liked your Facebook page. But as a YouTube Facebook page, I liked and shared your post.
Oh, cool. Outstanding. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it still shows as your name, your personal.
If you go to the post, you see the likes. Just go back to your feed.
Okay.
And then you see see that post.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then you see my little name. Yeah.
I'm at the post and I'm not seeing.
You see where the thumbs up thing is?
Yeah.
Right there, it'll have my name.
Wait, hold on. Maybe it's the one below it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, gotcha. Oh, cool. Well, I will like your page, and I will.
Thank you, sir. And anytime you want to tag me in your Heavy B page, or like cross promotion or whatever, I'll repost whatever I can.
Cool, and I'll do the same. Just let me know because I'm not techno savvy.
No worries. It's actually like kind of trickier with the way they do the business pages now. It used to be like a business page or like a personality page, like a YouTube page. Could operate just like as an individual, but now it's all wonky.
They've got a 1968 M15 1A1. It's the Ford Jeep from Vietnam. How much do you think that's going to go for? It's starting at $25. It says it starts easily, runs good, the brakes and everything works as it should. It also has the fording system installed for deep water driving.
That'll probably go for about 2K, maybe 5.
You think that much? I'll share this one, but if you fuckers buy it off of me for $26, I'm gonna be pissed.
If I buy it off you for $26, it would be for your birthday, dude.
All right, cool. Dude, that's fucking awesome.
That thing's sweet, bro.
And it's starting at $25 fucking dollars. Look at that big antenna on there.
It says reserve not met.
Yeah, but the way their auctions work, it won't start until the 14th, so you don't even know until the 14th who's even going to be bidding on it. And then it'll only be bidding for 2 days.
Oh, dude, look at these. This place is awesome.
Yeah, it is. Be careful. Spend a lot of money if you're not careful.
Is it in Arizona?
This is every military period, so it's
any state.
This Jeep is in California, but I would drive to California to pick up a 1968 freaking Mutt. Does it say the mileage on it?
Oh wow! Look at the stuff you can get in Nevada.
If your bid is 10,000, they're expecting some money for this thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought it would go for 10 to 15,000. Just because there's so many Jeep collectors out there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm hoping nobody knows about it though, and I can grab it for $26.
Like a boss.
No, I'm not gonna spend 26. I'll just bid 25, and then I'm gonna bid 26, and then I'll go pick up my new Jeep from Mickey's.
If you need a road trip partner, let me know, bro.
Right.
Outdoor Venture Co. Lightweight Maintenance Enclosure. LME. What the hell? What the hell is that?
Huh?
Is that like a military tent?
Where?
It says Outdoor Adventure Co. lightweight maintenance enclosure. So it's like a work tent, huh?
Sounds like it.
I'll tell you what. The site has cool stuff on it, but the website itself is dog shit.
It's a pretty big website. It's better than it used to be.
Is it? Let's go back to Nevada. Yeah, I guess it's not that bad. HVAC, mechanical, ammo cans, collapsible. Holy crap. I guess they do these things for veterans called some kind of walkthrough or something like that. That if you're a veteran, you can go get in line and then you walk through all these tables and you can just fill up bags full of this surplus like gear and stuff. It's called a something down.
When I was a kid, we would be able to do that in Civil Air Patrol. They would just open up the basically the supply rooms and say, yeah, you guys can just have whatever you want out of here. And we would go there and grab whatever we wanted personally, but then we would also grab stuff for our squadron, so like MASH tents and radios and shit. It was all Korean War shit for the most part, and some Vietnam shit, but it was like too old for them to want anymore, and before it went out to salvage, they, like you say, they will give it to internally anybody that wants it, and Civil Air Patrol isn't first on the totem pole or nothing, but basically all the shit that nobody else wanted in our pickup. And you have squadrons, that's like a group of like, I don't know, 100 kids or 25 to 100 kids or whatever. So whatever you call like I forget what they're called, I think it was just a squadron commander would be the adult that was in charge of us or whatever for our area. Like we met at a VFW. And him and my dad were in Civil Air Patrol together, so he was always into it. He had like 3 boys, and they were all into it. So he had a garage that was just dedicated to the squadron, and he had an ambulance and a deuce and a half. Wow. And anything we wanted, he was like, yeah, grab it. We'll put it in the deuce and a half and put it in my garage. So anything like our heart's desire, we could just grab. So it was pretty awesome. We got to do that about 4 or 5 times.
That's why I loved swap meets when I was a kid in flea markets. Is because I would always go there and just look for milsurf stuff, and like I'd get just a random, crazy old milsurf stuff. I loved it. Helmets and knives and crazy stuff.
Hey, G-Webs, I was in the Civil Air Patrol for a bit too. Short time, about a year when I was in New Hampshire.
Right on.
I used to teach SARXs to cadets. We'd host the cadets, we'd have the meetings and stuff, teach them drill, things like that. But
you were an adult?
On the field. Huh?
When you were an adult or a kid?
When I was an adult.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like when I was living out in New Hampshire, my roommate was in the Air Force, and he got me into Civil Air Patrol. So, it's like we take kids, play football, teach them drill, take them out to the White Mountains, show them how to do SARXs, look for down planes, things like that.
Uh-huh. Learn radio, learn how to search and rescue, and then you learn identification, you learn how to march. You get stripes. I got a stripe for being a lieutenant, because I was always a platoon leader, because I always knew how to march and shit already. I'm really good at it, so you don't have to learn any of that shit in basic. You already know it all, and you know all your ranks, and you know everything, protocols, and all that shit. So actually, in Civil Air Patrol, I was able to take correspondence courses. You ever take any of the military correspondence courses for like rank or anything?
I took a couple of Marine Corps college courses.
These are like I don't know, what's a Marine driver's license like? You go in there and you just keep qualifying for vehicles, and they just keep adding it to your license, like ours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you had like a military. Or what am I saying? If you had like a weapons card, or if you had a driver's license, or if you had some kind of card that you could get credentials for, when I was in Civil Air Patrol, I was able to take tests. Like if I was an armorer in the Army, and then I was going to learn like the 1911, which was antique by then, or if I was going to learn the 38 the 38 revolver, which was still something you could learn, even though nobody used it in the Army anymore.
Yeah.
The manuals and shit still existed. So as a kid, I took all those. I took like the 870 armors, the 38 revolver armors, 1911 armors. I took all these classes, and if I was in the Army, they would give me like credits on my driver's licenses or my armorer's card or whatever. But since I was just a kid, they just didn't do anything. But I could take them, so that's what I ended up doing a lot when I was in Silver Patrol, was taking them, everything I possibly fucking played that was cool, that they would let me, because there was stuff I couldn't because I was a kid. They wouldn't give you, you know, bomb shit, whatever. Yet.
Do they still have that?
Those kids are cool, man. I don't know.
Civil Air Patrol exists. It's the civilian auxiliary of the Air Force. So even though it's all kids, it's really the civilian auxiliary, so there's just as many adults in it, and they're tasked with patrolling the borders and looking for search and rescue, basically aiding the Coast Guard activity type of shit, what we would consider Coast Guard stuff, except with the Air Force backing and with Air Force facilities. The Air Force, they'll give them a bunch of planes and whatever they need, and then just depending on how active they want to be. They're mostly like retired Air Force guys anyway, and then kids want to get into the Air Force. So
is it kind of like the Explorer program for police?
No, well, except 10 times more elaborate, because it's literally an auxiliary of the Air Force. So it's got all the power of the Air Force. The Marines have one, and the Navy has one, and I don't know if the Army has junior cadets or something weird looking. Yeah. But I don't know if all of them are as advanced. The Civil Air Patrol actually does stuff. It's not just getting kids ready to be in the service. It's for like retired people too. And they like during World War II, they were attacking subs. They dropped bombs out of little Cessna airplanes onto submarines, and they would like stand there with a plane with nothing, no armament at all, except maybe their pistol shooting out the window, and stand there waiting for the Air Force to come take care of German subs. So
they use it for all sorts of stuff nowadays. Like, if like people are lost hiking or whatever, they'll engage Civil Air Patrol to do aerial searches of areas to see if they can
practice. I'm looking for an airplane.
Yeah, looking for an airplane. People lost hiking, camping, whatever. Manhunts, things like that.
Yeah, you learn all your radios and shit. I had radio certificates, which is basically ham, except even more elaborate, because there's a lot of protocols and stuff that they don't even bother with in ham. When I was like 14 or something, so it's pretty fun. It's way more.
Speaking of radios, what radios do you have? Do you have like Baofangs or anything?
I have one, and then I have a Kenwood.
You like the Baofang?
Well, that thing cost $26. My Kenwood was $600. I mean, I like that I can carry it around and only have to worry about $26. But it ain't no Kenwood.
I see these ones. I was looking at these ones on Amazon. They were like $80. Baofang something 2s. They're like programmable. I mean, obviously they're not going to be the Mac Daddy ones, but this thing for me, I
got one for $30 shipped with the cord or something. Like they're getting cheaper. It seems like.
Does it work decent?
I guess he's not a ham, so he hasn't actually used it. He's only bought it. What the hell? Now they're selling bayonets one at a time? Stupid. They used to be able to buy like crates of them. Oh no, quantity 50. Here we go. Alright. They're just showing one, but they're different quantities. Quantity 20. Let's see how much 20 M9s are going to go for. $25. Everything starts at $25. It looks like.
M9 like pistols?
No, bayonet.
Oh, bayonet. So okay.
Does that radio look decent to you, Ebbs?
What?
That radio I posted a link to. Does it look decent?
I guess so.
I don't know what any of that shit means.
Well, dual band means that it works on two different sets of frequencies. So it's like having FMRS and CB in the same radio, or having like AM and FM. That's like two bands. So that's all that means. And then the bands are 136 to 174, and then 400 to 480. So it's just like saying it can handle these stations and those stations. So what's in those stations, it's not like radio. So I mean, it's not like listening to radio stations. Anything can be in those ranges. So 136 to 174 is like everything that we are familiar with. Scanners and police stuff and ham radio, or CB radios and FMRS and all that. And then the other side, I don't know what's up there. I don't pay that much attention. So something else is up there. And all this other stuff is just obvious. I think because it says 5, it's probably 5 watt. They make 5 watts and they make 8 watts. The thing is, if you buy an 8 watt, if I'm understanding it correctly, just because you can buy it doesn't mean you're allowed to legally use it. So if you try to use that as an FMRS as a 5 watt, I think that's okay. But I don't really remember my FMRS stuff. I think FRMSs might actually be 3 watts. So if you were to use it even with 5 watts, you might technically be breaking some FMRS rule. But, or you get your ham and then you can do whatever you want. But without a license, you're just a regular person. You got to abide by whatever the FCC says. That's why if you're going to play with the radio, I'd definitely recommend getting your license. It costs like $5 or $15 or something, and a little bit of studying.
You do it like at the county commissioner's office or something?
No, you'll do it at like high school or something, or a church, and it'll just be a bunch of volunteers that show up one day out of the month, and they sit at tables, and you come in and you do it, and then you leave. And it's not difficult at all, really. I just found an interesting one. That is in Oklahoma. No, I find out what it is. Yeah, Oklahoma. All the bayonets are in Oklahoma right now. What's up with that? Is there
It's a good state.
Oklahoma? Is there an army base in Oklahoma?
Yeah, Fort Seal. The artillery one.
Yeah, that's true. They do basic there, so that's where all these are coming from, I bet. Yeah, I had a friend that went to basic in Fort Sill, and they were doing something on one range, and somebody overshot, like miscalculated, and shot way over a target range that they were on with artillery, and killed a bunch of people. Like a shell came out of nowhere while you're sitting minding your business in basic. Shell comes out of nowhere and kills a bunch of people in your unit, and they just told him his whole unit, or that whole platoon, anybody that wants to leave the army can just leave. You don't have to stick around.
Really?
Well, they basically all just got killed, or they're people they were just making friends with just got killed. I forget how many. It was quite a few. I imagine somebody felt pretty fucking bad, because that's fucking simple mistake that ends up being super tragic. My friend stayed in, but I don't know. I guess I could see how that would. You become pretty good friends with those people. You just spend so much time with them and stuff. It's not like you become lifelong friends necessarily, but you're in the middle of doing a bunch of bullshit with them for fucking 3 months or whatever it is. So by the time you get out to ranges, you are pretty much friends with each other. I can imagine it has to have a bunch of them get blown up right in front of your face. What would suck too is that would have been a training round, so that had to literally, to not be too gory, didn't explode, you know what I mean? You would have had to physically hit them or something, or cause so much damage that they got hit with like debris. And pretty gory, probably.
Yeah, there are like no Army Navy surplus stores like anywhere near me.
In Texas?
Mm-hmm. I have to go all the way to like Carrollton or Garland.
I hate when I hear the fucking dog tags making noise, but they're not moving throughout the house. I'm just fucking with something. What did you do? Like, I didn't do nothing. I'm just walking down the hall. Just minding my business. There's no reason for you to walk down that hall to check on anything.
Yeah. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here.
I need to go outside really fast, though. Damn, I can't find any pants or nothing at this. They're not selling any uniforms right now. It's like if you're looking for sleeping bags, Ohio is the place to be. Hundreds of them.
Hey, G-Webs, check your like PMs, I guess. Whatever those little tabs are that you do in the lobby or whatever when you send private messages.
Which one?
You know, you want to send a message to somebody who's in the lobby, you click on it, and it pops
No,
up.
I'm asking a question out of that. I don't know which one you're talking about.
The one I just got, the Gun Channels 2-inch.
Who the fuck is Katie Couric? What the fuck did she do?
Did you get that old?
She's that old news bitch.
You didn't get that from the store?
The patch?
Yeah.
I went. Yeah, I got it from the store. I ordered it online, and I got it like 2 days later.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was like one of the first ones when they came in. They don't come into my thing without being paid. I don't think. Shit, am I just sending shit out without people paying me?
You might be. I don't know.
It's one of the reasons I don't have any money.
Because it doesn't show in my bank account that it's been deducted. So.
Well, did you have PayPal money? I'm pretty sure I got paid. I'm looking.
Well, I mean, it doesn't show any money being because my PayPal's linked to my bank account.
Dude. Your PayPal probably just had $10 in it, so it took it from your PayPal and not from your bank as well.
Oh, okay, cool.
I think. Isn't this you? Yeah, I think. I don't know.
I just wanted to let you know in case there was a glitch or something like that.
No.
Because like my monthly comes out and it shows in my bank account.
No, this is different because I gave you a tracking number, I think, because it lets me track your everything.
Okay, cool. I just, like I said, I didn't see it come out of my bank account, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got my package. It was cool. There was a wizard on the bag. My wife like handed it to me. She's like, "What the fuck is that? Is there like some terrorist stuff going on?"
Does it look like a terrorist?
And she's like, "Is someone fucking mad at you? I don't understand. Why is there like an angry face on this thing?" I'm like, "Don't worry about it. It's all good."
I don't think there's such a thing as a happy wizard.
Hey,
that's true.
Quick question. So the Amazon link at Gun Channels takes me to the Hateful Eight movie, but I can search anything on Amazon from there and it'll still give you credit for the purchase, right?
Yeah, that's the Amazon is big money if you have a lot of websites, because every time, like, if you just clicked on that link on Gun Channels and then you were like, okay, I'm tired and I'm going to bed. The way I understand it is tomorrow if you wake up and then go, oh crap, I got to buy that washer and dryer set, right? And you went to Amazon and bought it, and then do with Gun Channels, you just went to Amazon, like that cookie would give me the cash or give Gun Channels the cash from the whatever the cut is of that washer and dryer.
Yeah.
So like when I look at my Amazon, it'll be like somebody bought your, like, you know, whatever, something, you know, that I actually put up there, like, oh, I'm talking about this radio, and then somebody bought this radio. Or back in the day, it was mostly books on Amazon. I would move to like the books or something, and then it would be like, oh, you sold a whole bunch of AK, but these do not do a lot of Bruce Lee stuff. So we would sell Bruce Lee stuff on Amazon. So then,
wow.
There we go. So it would be like Bruce Lee thing, gun thing, camping thing, fishing thing, and then it would be like some off the wall weird ass shit that cost a lot of money, or maybe it was not cost a lot, but it would just have nothing to do with any of our websites, and yeah, we would still be getting a cut of all that. So the big time website people out there, they just want you. That's why they have all those sucker like link farm things where they're like, here's the top 5 things that will stop you from getting cancer, and then they don't care what they tell you, because as soon as you hit them, now they got all these cookies on your shit. So everything you buy for the next couple of days, they're getting a cut of from different places. But anyway, that's all. I think that, well, that's how it used to work. I'm assuming it still works that way. But I don't get enough Amazon stuff, honestly, to even check. I'll go check. I haven't looked at it once. It's like $6 a month kind of shit. It's not much.
So what you're telling me is I need to buy more from Amazon.
Amazon is like the worst commission or cut or whatever that I've ever seen. Like, you'll buy like a $25 book off Amazon, and whoever sent you to Amazon will get like a nickel. Like, they're super, super bad return. It's all about quantity because Amazon's so huge. Fucking quit telling me all this shit. Goes out of here.
If we all use Amazon through the bookmark, like if we go to Amazon through Gun Channels and bookmark it with that web URL, everything we buy from Amazon, Gun Channels will get a cut of. So if we
technically, but here's the thing.
It can add up.
Whenever I haven't used it a lot, right? So I had to go back in here and set it up one time for something, and they told me I had to start a new account. So this new account has never made a dime. So there's not a lot of money being made on the internet or on Amazon. We've had 54 clicks. Period. The whole time it's run on Gun Channels, 54 people have clicked on it.
Have you promoted it as a way to generate revenue for Gun Channels?
No.
I know some of the other podcasters make.
It's not. If everybody linked to it and everybody diligently bought everything on Amazon, it might bring in like $25 a month. I mean, it's not enough for me to tell anybody to burden themselves with worrying about it, unless it's something that you really like have nothing else to do, and you might, you want to, if you remember to click on Gun Channels' link before you go buy something, then yes, it might be long. It might be a bigger cut than that now. I haven't used Amazon since 2004, really.
Yeah. Well, the easy way to do it is just tell people to bookmark, like use the link to go there once and then bookmark that. So then every time they go to Amazon, they just hit that bookmark, and they'll always be going through Gun Channels.
No, I don't think it works that way. You need to get the cookie. You don't get the cookie from being at the site. You get the cookie from going to the site. So the better thing to suggest would be going to... Are you still here, or did you leave? Anyway, the better thing to do would be to go to Gun Channels and click on the link every time. That would give you the cookie, the way I understand it.
Well, like the
so I was saying the bookmark, or whatever, the bookmark is the destination. The destination doesn't give you the cookie. Going to the destination gives you the cookie. So the better way to do it would be to just go to Gun Channels and click on the link each time, and then go search for whatever it is you want on Amazon, because that would ensure that you get a new cookie each time. If you simply go to a site on Amazon, you're going there with whatever cookies you last got. So you might go to that bookmark, but then have gone to 6 other sites before and have somebody else's cookie, and then think you're helping Gun Channels, but you're really helping whoever the last cookie was.
Well, the Amazon URL, like for my bookmark now, says Gun Channels in it. It says Gun Website Co. in URL.
Well, I'll let you know. I mean, if you do end up buying something, we'll look back in like a month or something and see if any kind of income came in from it.
Okay, I use Amazon. I'm not like spending millions of dollars on there, but I use it to buy most of my household stuff and just shit. So I'll experiment with it for the next 30 days and let you know.
Cool. I don't even click on it myself, so I forget about it.
I just hear a lot of other podcasts that have the Amazon thing, like a lot of comedians that do podcasts that use that Amazon service, and that's how they explain it to their listeners to make sure that they get the credit as they use it as the bookmark. So that's where I got that.
Okay, cool.
Also, the gun website's PVC patch is really fucking cool.
Yeah, that's that new place, so hopefully they're gonna be the first of very many. I've already got the second order in, second and third, and then I'm just waiting to sell the parts kit or something so I can get more. I need them for shows and stuff. When me and Bob were doing shows in the end of 15, we were putting out I didn't have my PVC spam cans yet. They hadn't arrived yet, and there were no. I couldn't do the cards. There weren't enough of them, and everything else I have is kind of lame looking. So there was 6 patches or something. It wasn't a very attractive patch panel. So this last time I had more selection for sure, and then because I've been making my own on the machine or whatever, so there was more color and more variety to the patch panel, and it was filled up. And just from my noticing or whatever, way more people glanced at it just because it was something to glance at. So the next step is try to get them cheap enough that they're impulse buy, and then profit.
Yeah, it's like when I was at the surplus store today, they had a first mall wing, so first mall patch, so I got it. It was like $5, so I was like, cool. Ma's Marine Air Wing, in case you guys want it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, now you do. I was part of, that's I was in the first Marine Air Wing, which was based out of Japan, but Hawaii was encompassed in it.
You guys don't
my
have
my Marine Air group was Mag 24.
You guys don't really have unit patches, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, Marine's got all sorts of unit patches. I was in the intermediate level areas. There's no patch for 41 November.
Well, Haas was telling me that there's all he had was First Marine Division patch. That
Well, yeah, First Mardiv.
But we got every unit has their own patch. So as soon as you see an army, you know pretty much what he is, where he's from at least. And he was making something because we have to tell each other who we are. And he's like, the Marines, you just know he's a Marine.
Yeah. Well, it's like they have first, second, third Mardiv, first, second, third, and fourth, and then it's fourth Mardiv, Marine Division. Then you have first, second, third FMF, Fleet Marine Force. You have first, second, and third MAWs and Marine Air Wings, and then of course you've got squadron patches. But yeah, it's we don't have a lot of individual smaller unit patches. Recon does, Fastco does, but they're just kind of fun patches. They're not really they don't ever wear them on their uniforms. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not sanctioned or whatever.
They are, but they're not. It's you don't ever see Marines wearing the first Mardiv on their BDUs or their DGs or their camis or whatever. You won't see it on their dress uniforms. Just because, I don't know, it's just the way Marines do their thing,
Any idea when you want to do the shirts?
I don't know. At some point. Marco keeps saying that people on Instagram ask for shirts all the time.
Out of curiosity, you guys settle on prices for the shirts, or are you guys still working on that?
What?
Have you guys settled on like a price that's gonna that's gonna make you profit? Like
I don't even remember. Did we even talk about price yet?
I mean,
think we figured out.
gave you a price a long fucking time ago. I don't remember what it is. I'll have to go back to notes and look. But
Either is it an email? I hope it's an email, not in a message.
I mean, I think it was in a message, but I have it all written down. So
If you would, if you remember, send me an email on it, and that'll help remind me. I don't know what to do because we did the coins and it just kind of flopped. I mean, we sold some to people, but they weren't enough to make any money for their gun challenge or anything. So I don't know. That's the thing because they're not. I mean, it's Flippy. It's not like some bunch of Chinamen. I don't think he has a bunch of Chinamen working for him. So,
I wish. Those motherfuckers are efficient and cost effective. I have expensive, slow Americans doing my stuff.
So I'm sure we it about, but I don't know if they're exactly the moneymaker. But if I like wearing them, they're black shirt, so that's cool. But I really don't like the ones from Spreadshirt. The fucking G was so big that like fucking wearing a giant sweat factory. You wear like a coat or an overshirt, like there's a big like dry G and then a bunch of sweat all around the outside of the G coming through from your t-shirt.
Oh, from mine or the other one?
No, that one from Spreadshirt because there's like
Okay.
gallons worth of paint on it to get the G. It's like my entire back on a big ass shirt.
Yeah, because I'm not. I didn't use too much ink, so that way it's still like fairly breathable. Like the surface area isn't.
Yeah, there's like old cheap ass raincoat where they just take cloth and paint it with rubber.
Yeah.
That's how these are. Every time I lean back when I'm wearing that one, it like lean forward from whatever kind of chair I'm on, it goes like I'm ripping tape off of the chair.
Nice.
I've probably watched it like 10 times.
Wow.
Well, after like 100 washes, it becomes a decent enough shirt.
But they're like Gildan or whatever, the ones from Spreadshirt, so they're decent shirts. Well, I was staying up to pick somebody up at the airport, but it looks like they're just not going to happen. That got canceled.
Sorry to hear that.
How far away is Dallas from Tucson, I wonder?
Where from where?
They're in Dallas. I guess it's raining there. Bad enough that they're not flying.
Oh, there was a storm a little bit ago. I don't know if it's still going on.
13-hour drive. $950 miles.
Yeah, it's not a short jaunt.
It's a 2-hour flight or a 14-hour drive. But that's boring as fuck. Coming out of Dallas, and then I don't remember. Fort Worth's basically Dallas. So coming out of all of that shit before you hit Midland is the fucking grossest part of the country I've ever been in. There's like some kind of gasoline factory or like gasoline fume factory. Thought the fucking car was braking. After like an hour of driving in it, I'm like, well, I guess the car isn't braking because how much gas could I possibly be leaking, And then after a while, I probably got just high on the gas fumes. And then an hour later, I drive past this fucking gas factory. I'm like, holy crap, people live here. And then it took like another hour going the other way before I started to not smell gas fumes constantly. Then fucking Haas wakes up and is like, what's going on? Like, dude, you picked the fucking perfect time to fucking sleep. Fucking through 4 hours of fucking gasoline fumes. 3 hours of gasoline fumes.
Yeah, whenever I was driving through that area, the windows were up and I had the AC on. You know, I didn't smell any of the gas fumes.
Gasoline, or I mean, air with like recycle is what I should have been doing. I think I just had the windows open. I really thought it was my car breaking. I thought it was leaking gas or something. So it's just like waiting for the inevitable breakdown.
Yeah, I feel you.
Fucking horrible. Can't imagine why people would live there. Maybe they just make it smell like gas at night. Or they figure everybody's gonna get high off the gas fumes and forget about it.
It's all the fucking tweakers who live over there who like huff gas anyways.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh, boop, there, it's free. You'd huff every night for nothing. It must have been around Sweetwater, I guess, because by Midland the smell was gone. And it might have been after Abilene. So somewhere in there, maybe. And then everything from Midland over, boring as fuck. Boring chunk of the country.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you don't really see anything until you get to El Paso, and then once you do that, it's back to nothingness.
Well, it's Las Cruces and then Deming and Lordsburg. At least there's like stuff like every couple hours. Like in that chunk of Texas, it's like fucking 8 hours of fucking boring nothing. And it's only in like half of fucking Texas. They should have chopped that chunk of Texas off and called it like bullshit state or whatever crap. Round it or something.
Yeah, my wife wants to take a trip out to go see her aunt and her aunt's whatever. So she's like, we should just drive. They live in El Paso. She's like, we just drive to El Paso. I'm like, no, we're gonna fly. Like,
I would.
There's fucking nothing to see.
$7 flight or something from Dallas to El Paso.
I mean, it'd be like, the flight would be like next to nothing. Like, I fucking pay $75 to fly to like Florida.
It's an hour and 35-minute flight, which is fucked up, and it costs $400. According to Google's. Round trip price, June 12th to the 16th, $395.
Nah, it's worth it.
No, it isn't.
There's
It's
like
a
nothing.
9-hour drive, though.
Yeah,
So-
it's a fucking 9-hour drive through like the desert or like the wasteland. It's like, it's fucking, it's dumb.
Yeah.
I'd rather just fly.
Or fly them to you. Or make them drive to you.
Oh, they come to us like all the fucking time, or it's like, we need to go like somewhere else and go see them at their place and all their animals. I'm like, I don't really care about their animals or whatever. Although I am told that apparently she does have a cult python that was my wife's grandfather's before he died, and apparently she took it. So, I don't know, maybe.
You're gonna go steal them.
Well, they're never going to have kids, so maybe I can convince them that I'm actually like the best and I should inherit that when they fucking die.
And then push them down the stairs right after they finish signing it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, the ink's dry. Sorry for your loss. What? Tumble, 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 tumble.
Oh, what? You didn't tell me you were allergic to peanuts. I'm sorry. No, I don't know where your EpiPen is. You mean that thing that like I thought was heroin and used all of it? I'm sorry.
You see that one where it's like, this is my EpiPen. My friend gave it to me before he died. Like, he seemed really intent that I have it.
That's funny. So when I get my AR Cerakoted, I was thinking, because I've got FDE furniture, pretty much everything's FDE now. I was thinking about doing it OD green. What do you
You
guys
should
think?
get it Cerakoted in gray.
Gray with FDE?
Yeah. Like
Oh,
the
yeah.
Vickers
I'm not-
Glock gray.
Like what?
Like the Vickers Glock gray.
I don't know if that would look good with FDE furniture.
You're right. You should probably Cerakote the FDE furniture too.
Why would I do that? I bought it FDE for a reason.
So it matched the gun.
About tactical pink.
Tactical pink with FDE furniture?
Yep.
I'm going to have to get Pink's vote on that. He's the pink expert. I mean, he's not here, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
I mean, get the furniture in like, purple. That way you have a purple and pink AR.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
Take a day trip down to San Francisco and convert all kinds of people into like shooting.
Two reasons why that's not going to happen. One, I don't have the money to buy the purple furniture, so that ain't going to happen. Two, I don't think pink's my color.
Don't knock it till you try it, bro.
I don't know. I see like pink's got badass holster that he has. It's sick looking. It's black with like pink trim around it. It just looks awesome. It's totally sick. Like I could rock that holster, but on my rifle, not so much.
Like Jordan Winkler's girl has the SOB micro rig in black Cryptek with pink stitching.
Yeah, I noticed you don't have a pink AR.
That you know of.
That okay? You're right. That I know of. Do you have a
B
pink
channel.
AR?
My B channel is Big Hairy Bears on YouTube, and that's where I shoot the pink AR.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you didn't hear? He got his H&K AMR 5.56 Cerakoted in pink.
Ballin'.
With little
With,
Hello Kitty
bedazzles.
stickers.
With little Hello Kitties? See, you
Bedazzled.
almost had me. If it was Betty Boops, it would have been a deal. But you said Hello Kitties, and I'm just totally torn from it. I might even have gone like My Little Pony stuff, but you know.
Flippy just wants my H&K.
I really do, actually.
That's okay.
I can't explain to you how jealous I am of that H&K.
Why?
Because currently I don't have the money to go buy one myself.
Oh. Okay, I can see that.
Currently, I don't either.
Yeah, but you already have it, so it's all good.
Yeah, like I would love to get one and then fucking tax stamp it and then buy that 416 barrel to put into it and have like a basically civilian 416.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
There you go. There's your Hello Kitty.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, that'd be the gun my wife would love to own.
Yeah, like, not gonna happen. Sorry.
I got one more for you here. Let's see. There you go.
I mean, what Heavy really needs to do is like get his AR Cerakoted in like the Air Force colors with an Air Force logo on it.
You are so funny. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. I might not even Cerakote it. I might just leave it black with the FDE furniture on it. I don't know. I was joking with Night Strike earlier when we were talking. I said I was gonna get it Cerakoted like dark brown with the FDE furniture.
Oh, so like 6-string.
No, his is burnt bronze. Mine would have been dark browns, and I would call it Twix.
I mean, it'd be funny if you did dark brown and be like, "Yo, 6-string, I'm copying you."
Oh, burnt bronze would be cool with FDE. Damn it! Now I gotta look up color schemes and see if it's gonna look cool.
If you do Cerakote though, you have to distress it.
Well, I'm not doing it myself. I'm paying somebody else to do it.
Oh, if you're gonna pay someone else to coat your rifle, then you call me before you do anything.
The guy said he was going to do my upper, lower, bumper tube and barrel, pretty much everything but the furniture, for like $120.
That's not bad.
One color? Just one color?
I was thinking probably, most likely, yeah.
He's local there to you?
Yeah, he's like right around the corner from the job.
So this is what makes me laugh about Cerakoters and the Cerakote fanboys, right? So they say that Cerakote is the toughest, coating, and it's indestructible and all this stuff, right? That's like there. Okay, right. So, which is fine. It is a good coating. It is tough. But here's what's funny. So they say, oh, Cerakote's so tough, you can't mess up the finish. It's indestructible. But the most popular type of Cerakoting is distressed. And they have like their most popular coaters, like Blown Deadline, go out and rub the gun on the concrete to give it the distressed look. So that's taking the coating off. So how is it the most toughest, indestructible coating when all you have to do to distress it is scuff it up a little bit?
I don't know. I don't know how to do all that stuff. So
Unless there's a coating that can't be scuffed up, then all they have to do is be more resilient than their competitors.
Well, the thing is with Duracoat or Cerakote, if it's applied properly, to remove it is going to be the same either one.
Okay, but I mean, couldn't they like stuff up the gun before they Cerakoted it? So like there would be Mars in the aluminum or whatever.
No, that would just give it a rough texture. It wouldn't give it like a distressed look. It wouldn't change like the. So what you do to distress it is you put the coating on, and then you use like steel wool before it's completely cured to scuff up the finish and make it look artificially worn. It's not a hard technique to do, but people just do it to death.
Yeah, generally when they do that, it's between when they coat it and before they bake it, right? I thought that's what they did. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Uh-oh, the Vegas boys are going at it.
What?
But if you so there's one of the most popular Cerakoters is a guy named Blown Deadline, and he does it where he'll take a completely finished rifle and he'll take it out in his driveway and he just scratches it up on his driveway, and he'll do that 10 minutes after he told you that the finish is breakable. Then he goes and shows you how to break it.
Well, I'm pretty sure if you freaking drag anything or scrub anything against cement or an abrasive surface, eventually it's going to cause damage.
Oh yeah, and you know, with Cerakote or Duracoat, once again, when applied properly, to remove the coating, you're going to either have to use chemicals or remove metal. They're both that tough. You know what I mean? They're both good coatings.
Cool. It's actually a first drink heat Duracoats. Ooh, that's nice.
Well, that's cool. Someone made a fucking Borderlands AR.
Yeah, who shared that? Show it again. Oh, was that you, Flippy?
Who what?
The Borderlands AR.
No, but there's this one that I just ran into. I wouldn't be opposed to getting a fucking Borderlands gun. That'd be kind of the fucking tits. I saw one that was a KSG with, what the fuck was it? I think it was Torque, the company Torque on it. And it looked like it straight up fell out of Borderlands, and it was just fucking cool. Evie, check this out. It's a fucking Skyrim AR. That's so fucking cool. It even has like the little Skyrim logo on it.
That's Blown Deadline. That's the Cerakote guy.
Yeah, I was like looking at his stuff when you were talking about him.
Yeah. Look, everything he does is distressed.
Oh, standing, Darren,
Well,
Darren.
not
standing.
everything. There's
You
some
guys are
stuff that
both
wasn't.
the biggest guys.
Like this isn't.
Okay, so 98%.
Oh yeah, there's the shotgun. Like it looks like it fell out of Borderlands. It's so fucking cool.
Flippy, did you buy your internet at Walmart? Why is it so slow?
What are you talking about? It's like moving instantly.
Not on our screen.
Oh, well that's fucking Google's problem. I have over 100 megabytes a second upload and download. I think I have like 200. Let me check. Hold on. Let me whip out Yieldy and speed test.
You know, if you go to Walmart and buy about 2 or 3 cans of spray paint, depending on how many colors, probably do quite a few ARs. That was my first attempt.
Oh, is that your Krylon coat?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you can do a few.
That is a nice rifle. It was a good attempt. It's successful, I would say.
I mean, the good thing was when I knew that I messed up, I just kind of paint right over it.
Yep. That's cool. Now, did you separate everything and paint it individually, or just paint it as a whole?
Just paint as a whole. I taped off the trigger and the muzzle, and I think that was it.
You just left it all together and.
Yeah.
Nice.
That AK on the far right was one of my first rattle can jobs on that last link I posted. It's got like the snake scale.
Oh, nice.
See if I can find any more. Here's let's see. If I can
Damn it. Every time I click on these freaking Instagram links, it takes me to this fucking thing that says it does not fucking match. I don't know. Maybe it's just my computer sucks balls. Probably what it is. Hey, Darren, you there? Not Flash. Hey.
I sure am.
Darren Day, you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, gotcha. You know Standing lives in Vegas too?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, he was bringing up maybe we should get together and do a shoot together sometime.
Absolutely. Whenever you're ready to come back to town, brother.
I'm always ready to come back. It's just when I get the time to afford it.
That last link is the first AR I did. A rattle can.
Let me see if I can. Nope.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I cannot seem to get to fucking Instagram from my computer on any of these things.
I did this AK in a Lumahide. The funny thing is, I don't even like coated guns that much. I just get bored. Fucking idiot.
That's kind of the way I was. I was just kind of bored of the all black. Change it up a little bit.
Hey, Standing, you wouldn't happen to know anybody in town that does gold or silver plating on a slide, do you?
Plating? Not off the top of my head, but let me think about it.
I looked around a little bit. I can't find anybody. Everybody just wants to coat it. I want it coated. I want it actually plated, stripped
You
down.
are plated? I know a guy that does plating in California, but not here in town.
Go to your local jewelry guy, dude. Like that does like rings and stuff. That like cleans your rings and does jewelry repair.
Right.
All those guys do gold plating, fine intricate work and stuff, engraving, plating and stuff like that.
What side of town do you live on, Darren?
I am a couple of blocks from Aliante Casino.
Dude, we're like neighbors.
Oh.
I live on Aliante Parkway, where Aliante and Simmons turn into each other.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm just down Simmons on the other side of the freeway.
Nice. Yeah, we're damn near neighbors, bro.
Almost.
Do you ever go out off, I think it's mile marker 103, out here on the north side of town to shoot?
I have. We went out there here a while back, and they put up some fences.
Huh.
Yeah. So I used to have a good friend that was the armorer of the Frontier, and we used to go out shooting there. And we hadn't been in a while and went back out there, I don't know, a couple months ago, and they put up a bunch of that rope stuff where you can't park. You have to get out and walk. It's a bitch.
Oh, okay.
I'm an old fat guy, and I'm not lugging, 100 pounds of ammo and guns out to the desert.
Yeah, that sucks. We go to a little secret spot out in Henderson sometimes, or we'll go to Hubcap Alley.
Yeah, been there. I usually just go up to the range. It's just easiest,
Yeah, I just don't like the break periods, and what I don't like about the public ranges as much anymore is I just don't want someone to shoot me.
No
there's so many yahoos, man. It's like,
well, you even got the guys that are running the tourist thing where they actually drive the tourists up there in buses and take them out and let them shoot.
Yeah.
A lot of them are Orientals. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They've only seen guns in movies. They've never actually touched one.
Well, you know what's funny is like the RSOs will freak out about touching your gun or whatever, holstering it and all this other shit. But yet I got people on both sides of me muzzling me 3 times a minute, ready to blow my head off. I'm like, like my girl's a relatively new shooter. She's just getting into it, and she doesn't like going to the Clark County range because she gets nervous because people are always pointing guns at her.
Definitely don't go on the weekends.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
We should, man, we should get together and do some shooting.
What is this? What do we have? Oh, it's a monstrosity. Who posted that?
What are you talking about?
Oh, on the side.
That General Lee gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just racist.
They didn't even do well. They didn't even do a good job at it. Like,
I feel like I need a safe space after looking at that.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do the General Lee, do it right. That thing looks like shit. Sorry if that's your gun, Armed, but
You didn't do that one.
Hashtag Black Lives Matter needs to get involved.
Yeah.
if you're gonna do the General Lee, you should do the body of the rifle orange and the rail all orange, and then you should make the flag the barrel, like a tattered flag on the barrel.
I've seen something like that. Hey, Heavy, real quick, I just wanted to tell you, day before yesterday, it's total coincidence, the Army surplus store I used to go to growing up back home in Texas burned to the ground. Everything in it was a complete loss. We used to go up there.
No.
Yeah, we used to go up there when I was, 10, 12 years old, and we would buy, jackets and helmets and little knives and little can openers. God, I loved those. Those were, and those rabbit fields not far from the house growing up. We'd go out there and play for hours. It'd get dark, and you'd chuck that stuff off and leave it in the cactus and the mesquite trees and run home. And you go back a couple of days later, it's all gone. So back to the little store we would go. I can't tell you how many times I went in there, and the damn thing burned to the ground yesterday. I was so sad.
That is horrible.
You have a good surplus store here?
I post a video on a freaking surplus store today.
Yeah, brother, I watched it already.
Yeah, I know. I saw. Thanks for the like, by the way.
You have a good surplus store here?
No, not really. There used to be the one down in Chinatown, but he closed shop.
Yeah, I was struggling to find a decent one.
The only two others that are left that I know of are really just, they're not real surplus. It's all new stuff, all tack shit, and, Ninja crap.
Yeah.
They're not very good. Overpriced to hell too.
That's the one that gets me is like, surplus is supposed to be cheap, it's supposed to be accessible, decent stuff for the,
Exactly.
I buy all my stuff from the North Korean surplus store.
Yeah, half the time you don't even have to pay them. If you just bring them a cheeseburger, you're like God.
I was just going to say, you shot by candlelight?
No, Levi jeans. That's what they like, Levi jeans.
Oh, yeah.
Be nice just to have a half-decent surplus store.
Honestly, I was just looking it out because all these people are talking shit about them, and there are none where I live.
I wonder what they have for an Army surplus store in Canada.
Actually, Fort St. John used to have a really good one.
I'm kind of puzzled why we don't have a good one here in Vegas, because we have Nellis, and they have people from every brand stationed at Nellis, so you think a surplus store here would be decent. Why does this piece of shit keep telling me this page is not responsive? I'm sitting here using it.
Because your computer's about as fucked as mine.
Yeah, fucking Dell.
Oh, you bought a Dell? You fucked up.
Bro, it was given to me for work. Buy this piece of shit.
Your work's fucked up, bro.
Bro, they hire a tech company and they just deliver shit. We call them and say, we need a laptop. And they just bring one.
Call them up. Hey, Dead Horse needs a laptop.
Yeah. Oh shit, right?
Freaking. My Asus is pretty good. I like my Asus. Of course, I don't know shit about computers, so I don't know if it's any good or not. It does mostly what I want it to.
Well, I bought
I've
my
had this
wife Acer for like her school and like.
No, not an Acer. ASUS. Asus.
Yeah, Asus. Asus is really good. I was saying like I bought an Acer for my wife, and like it's pretty good. Like she has no issues with it. Plus it has like a fairly good graphics card in it for a laptop. So.
Hey Darren, what's your gun channel's profile called? Same? Darren Day?
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, we're already friends.
For a second there, I thought you were talking to me.
Well,
How dare you.
Darren Flath, Master Flath. What's your Oh, I just said it. That's your gun channel thing.
What is it?
Flath, Master Flath. FLASF or F. You tell him. It's your channel. Shit.
Yeah, it's Flothmaster.
Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I think you subscribed to me on YouTube, huh?
Yeah.
Cool, man. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah, I was looking through my subscriber list earlier today, and that one stood out to me for some reason. When you said that.
Oh man. So, Prof, anything new over there in Houston or Corpus Christi or wherever it is you're at? So that place in Texas you live?
Mosquitoes are about gone, finally. Little bastard.
Is it because it rained so hard it grounded them all?
No, I think they just naturally died off because we refused to go outside. So they didn't have anything to feed off of.
It's starting to get too hot for him, huh?
Yeah. Like
That's one thing I don't miss about living in the humidity is the damn mosquitoes.
Yeah, I mean, they were in the thousands, probably hundreds of thousands. Like, they were swarming like bees.
Oh, rough. You know how you do is you get some Avon Skin So Soft. And evidently that shit really, they can't stand it. Of course, I understand why, because the shit's horrid, but, you know.
We haven't tried that, man. We would, like, bathe ourselves in bug repellent, or, you know, but, yeah, nothing. Yeah, I mean, they didn't give a shit.
It just sounds like you don't eat enough vinegar or garlic.
No, probably not.
Yeah, apparently if you have a large supply of that in your diet, mosquitoes don't fuck with you.
Well, it makes sense. Garlic's bad for vampires. Mosquitoes suck blood.
I like your logic there, Heavy.
So Heavy, when are those laws going to be passed in California?
Hopefully never. Never would be a good time for me.
I know, but don't bullshit. You know it's coming, so like I'm just like, when is it coming up?
Well, I'll see if anything happened so far. I'm pretty sure it hasn't, but.
Is James Yeager like on his way to California to come free you guys yet, or like what?
Oh no, he actually posted a video today about that, saying
California,
fuck off.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, hey, where were you? Where were you for me? So take a fucking hike.
Oh, so basically he's saying give California to Canada?
He just didn't give a fuck. Well, because like when his fucking instructor had that ND, like everybody got all over his ass. And a lot of Californians were like, I don't even know what you're talking about. And then he's like, what do you want me to do? You know, it's like, I've already said all I can say about gun compensation, and then you guys decide, where the fuck were you when I needed you, you know? And he's got a valid point.
Mm-hmm.
Darren, your YouTube channel is you with a deer or no?
What was that?
Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
do, but there's not really anything there, man.
It's not you with a deer, is it?
No. It should be the same. In fact, I really don't know. I haven't been there. No, it's just like my profile here.
Oh, okay, I see it.
And with that, guys, I'm gonna head out. Work comes early.
Yeah, but I'm about to have to get over.
Good to
Get
see you,
into.
brother.
Later, everyone.
All right, catch you guys later.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow his lead. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Flippy, you gonna be on in the day, bro?
Yeah, as long as I was on today, it's because it was my anniversary, and I told my wife I'd take her out to go shopping, which was the biggest fucking mistake of my life.
Wait, did you take your wallet too?
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
Dude, I didn't even, by the time, like, the end of it, I didn't even fucking care anymore. I paid that lady, and I was super fucking happy to leave.
Yeah,
We went, like,
stop the
bouncing
torture,
from,
bro.
we were, like, bouncing from shop to shop for, like, fucking 3 hours of her just trying on various skirts and dresses, being like, what do you think? Does this look good? And I'm like, I just don't fucking care anymore. I just want to eat.
Yep. Hey, it all looks good on the floor.
Yeah, pretty much.
Whew. Well, I feel your pain, brother. I'm glad you survived. All right, gentlemen, I will see you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Catch you later.
Still here?
Oh, of course.
Let's see.
Scary, spooky.
Oh, get this. Okay.
Children around your
Five anti-gun bills are supposed to be voted on by tomorrow. These 5 bills were originally passed on the committee's suspense file. Suspense file is where the bills are replaced when there is an exorbitant cost associated with them. All 5 of these anti-gun bills have huge costs, not just to the state's income, but to our rights. The deadline to pass these bills is tomorrow, May 27th. Meaning we need you to take action right now, by following the bills ASAP, blah, blah, blah. Okay, call the chair, vice chair of the committee, and ask that they hold all the assembly bills on the suspense file. So if they don't vote for them by tomorrow, they've got to be reintroduced, I'm guessing, because they won't be at the deadline. They will miss the deadline.
What about the other 6?
Actually, it was 10 originally, and of those 10, 3 of those were repeats, so it was really 7 bills with 3 of them being repeated. So,
Okay, so you're just down to 5 now from the 11.
5 that are supposed to be voted on tomorrow.
Okay, so there's still another 5?
Yeah.
Why were there repeats?
Because fucking they took 3 green bills, eco bills, and rewrote them on the floor to the anti-gun laws. They totally just like bypassed a lot of the bullshit, and so it's like I think that's what's probably going to win us the day in court. I'm hoping they don't vote on it tomorrow, because tomorrow is Friday, and they all don't like to be in. They don't like to be at work on Friday. So if there's a deadline that it has to be done by tomorrow, and they don't, then maybe we're good.
I feel like that's actually it won't work with you all. I feel like the people who would vote against that aren't going to show up because it's Friday, but the people who want to get it through are like, fuck it, whatever, I'll go into work for like an hour today.
Well, you know, we'll see.
Yeah, you know De Leon's going to be there.
Yeah, but I mean, for something like that, if the majority is not there, like, okay, if a third of the freaking Senate doesn't show up, or the Assembly doesn't show up to vote, and they take a vote on it, and it doesn't pass by 51% of the Assembly because there's not enough people there to vote on it, you know, it postpones the inevitable. I think this is pretty much, they were forcing these through to see what kind of reaction they were going to get. They're getting all sorts of shit over it, so they're probably going to let it die. And then they're like, because it is election time here in California, and I think they're trying to get the feel of the voters so they can keep their jobs. So I think some of them will pass, but I don't think all of them will get through. And, you know, hopefully they just don't vote on them tomorrow and we don't have to worry about it. Because then they die, and then it has to go through the process. If I'm correct in my assumptions. But generally when they said that it has to be done by a deadline, then, and they don't meet the deadline, then it has to be kind of re-brought through the process. Like they have to backtrack and redo everything all over again. I could be wrong though. I could just be thinking very, very hopefully. Like my cup is definitely half full at this time.
Yeah, I read something today while being ridiculously bored.
What? You read?
Yeah, well, today was the thing of magic. So I read something that basically was along the lines of like Hillary, with all of her like anti-gun nonsense that she keeps spouting, could actually be her downfall. I don't know how correct that article would be, but like basically it was going along the lines of being like, even President Obama, for his like him running, he hid all of his anti-gun shit so it wouldn't like offend his voters and would like, you know, help him be chill or whatever.
Well, it's like, well, he even is releasing what, 100,000 1911s through the civilian marksmanship program at like 10,000 a year.
Supposedly.
Yeah, well, yeah, they
Still
haven't.
hasn't fucking come through yet, and I've been like keeping my eye on that shit.
Yeah, well, it's what I'm, you know, it's like, but obviously, you know, I don't know what the intention is on that or whatever. But I mean, and considering since Obama became president, like in the last 8 years, we have literally tripled the amount of legally owned firearms in the United States. I'm pretty sure they're starting to realize, hey, I don't think they want us to take their guns, but we're still going to do it because that's what we're getting paid to do. So, and like I was saying before, that he had like the politicians who are spewing the anti-gun bullshit. Yeah, they eventually want to get all the guns away. They're going to do it nickel and dime. They're not going to do it with like big major moves like Gunmageddon going on. I'm hoping anyway. I'm hoping my theory pans out to be correct. Because if they did that, they wouldn't be getting paid by the anti-gunners anymore. And they would lose a lot of money. And we all know that politicians are greedy, corrupt bastards. So, you know, there's that. And, you know, it's kind of hopeful, you know. And considering every time Obama says, hey, we're going to take your guns, everybody goes, fuck you, and goes buys 100 million guns, you know, it's kind of like letting him know. I mean, that's more guns were purchased in the last 8 years than total combined votes were made, I think. You know, I'm pretty...
Yeah, they came out in preference that with saying that like it's not a majority of the Americans purchasing these guns. It's just like the same 5 people basically all buying these same guns in like massive quantities.
Yeah, and they've already disproven that with like saying like 80% of the guns being sold were being sold to like brand new gun owners, first time buyers.
I mean, they can't really know that.
Well, considering they're not supposed to have databases and stuff, but they evidently seem to because they're trying to fucking get Hawaii, or Hawaii's trying to be able to use that non-existent database.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy though. That Hawaii has the same amount of respect for like its honest fucking like law-abiding citizens as it does for fucking sex offenders. That's crazy.
Do you really think it's crazy using liberal logic, which is pure emotion? They think anybody who owns a gun is a murderer waiting to happen. So why wouldn't they want you to be registered like a sex offender?
Like it's fucking insane.
I agree.
But the thing is, how is that going to prevent anything?
It's not. That's the point. It's not supposed to prevent things. It's supposed to make it easier to fucking like fuck with people, basically.
Yeah, and come and actually go to the door and grab the guns.
Like the argument of stopping this shit from happening isn't a valid argument, if not like isn't even a thing they try to even argue in the first place. They're like, oh yeah, we're trying to like prevent these crimes, and then if anyone ever asks, well, how would this? Because fucking people have been doing that with like the last couple of proposed gun legislation bullshit that like the president's trying to do, and people were like, well, how would this have stopped this incident from happening? He's always like, well, it wouldn't, but it could save a life in the future.
Yeah.
And most likely it won't. In fact, it probably it won't. It's like, oh man.
Well, yeah, of course it won't. It's just honestly, it gives them the excuse of saying, look, we're doing something. We're making the world better without actually having to really do anything. Like they're claiming to fix the problem.
No, it's not even we're making the world better. It's we're trying to make the world better. And like I said, dude, seriously.
Well, like they're making these claims that they're trying to do things, and it's an easy fix, or it's not even a fix. It's just like an easy way to just do something without actually having to do anything of real consequence.
Yeah, it's like, well, hey, let's pass 25 laws that we already have. We'll just word them slightly different. And we'll pass them and put them into effect and make them just maybe a little bit worse, or I guess better, depending on your point of view. I'm going to assume that the point of view of those here is worse, not better. Oh man, I don't know. I'm fucking tired, but it's my day off, so I don't want to go to sleep yet. I know, childish, but what the hell? Gotta stay young at heart.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to do tomorrow other than pick up a check from Budweiser.
Woo!
Oh, that's the best kind of check too. It's one for literally doing nothing. Like, I didn't do any of the work behind it. I basically just contracted everything out. I didn't even make the fucking thing. It was literally just like, they're like, oh, we need this. And I'm like, cool. And I called someone and paid them. And then, like, called Budweiser back, like, yep, it's done. Like, I love that. I need to do, like, that all the time.
I can see that. Laugh, you're starting to look like a troll. Your beard, you're starting to look like you've been, like, I don't know, the Revenant. You got the Revenant on your hand.
It's just getting back to the proper length. Yeah. But all the paperwork finally went through today, so now all my dad's firearms are now legally mine.
Outstanding.
Awesome. Yeah. Good old. Really get this thing in. My dad's
Hold him still.
Ruger Super Blackhawk 44 Magnum.
Nice.
And my grandma's 22 Colt Woodsman.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice little. I think I might have to clean it up and re-blue it. It's starting to rust and pit pretty good, so.
He'd blast that son bitch.
That's what I'm thinking I might do.
I love that. Bead blasting seems to be the answer for everything.
Yeah, well, like this thing here definitely needs it. And then maybe some JB Weld to hide all the pits.
JB Weld? Use it like putty on freaking fixing a dent on a car?
Oh,
smooth it out, then let it dry and then polish it?
No, I've used JB Weld to fix engines.
Yeah, I know. I was referring to freaking like using putty or freaking to freaking cover up a dent in a fender or something.
I know a guy that he cracked his cylinder wall, polished it out, grooved it, threw a JB Weld in it, and sanded it nice and smooth. And he said he hasn't had a problem with that engine in, I don't know when did he do that? About 20-some years ago. He said JB Weld is a miracle. This is the miracle putty. But
that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna bead blast the shit out of the barrel. Then you're gonna put a thin coat of JB Weld all over the barrel to make it round again, no pitting.
Yeah.
Let it dry, polish it out, and then re-glue it.
Exactly. But I don't know. I don't think JB Weld would blue.
Well then, you might be screwed.
I'd have to do a test sample.
Well, you could always JB Weld it, polish it up, rough it up a bit, then like chrome line it. Or like nitrite it, and then blue it.
You realize that this is like a 100-year-old pistol, right?
Yeah.
Hello Kitty Cerakote.
Hello Kitty, yeah, pink handles with white frame and a pink barrel with Hello Kitty on the handles.
If I did that, my wife would steal it.
Well, it is a 22, and it was your grandma's.
That's funny. No, they told me to
we got them in
Cerakote it pink and make it Hello Kitty.
Oh, Tammy would steal it. I wouldn't.
Yeah, right. Either one of you would steal it.
Because he'd give it to you like a good man. She can't hear me, can she?
No. I already bought her a new Vaquero 357 revolver that she doesn't use.
Oh, I love those guns. I used to have 2 of them.
I'm sorry, what was that? You bought me a new Vaquero set? No, I think you bought that twin set for you. I don't think I had much to do with
it. It's like the present you buy for somebody else that you know won't like, but you will.
I bought the SAS 357s with not serial numbers matching, but serial number sequence.
Oh, nice.
And I gave her one, and I kept one, and apparently it's not good enough for her.
Why is she laughing in the background? Why is it not good enough for you? Ask her that question. Ask her the question, class.
I think the main reason is I don't go to the range enough. So.
Oh. Just load some 38 plus Ps in it. Well, actually, it's a heavy enough gun. Just leave 357 Magnums in it. She'll be fine with it.
Well, that there, I think I can 357. What else can you shoot out of a 357?
38 special.
38 special. That's the one.
Yeah, 38 special plus P. But yeah, I mean that's a heavy gun, so 357 Magnum should be just fine. Now, do you got the rosewood grips?
Yes.
Is it stainless?
Yeah, stainless.
That's the way to go. I had two of those. I had a Ford 5/8 inch barrel for my cross draw, and on my hip I had a 5.5. And I used to twirl those things like I was fucking in an old West movie. I was actually pretty good at it for a while. Then I sold the gun. I had a nice rig too, beautiful leather rig.
Yeah, no, like my old man, he bought that this 44 Magnum back when Dirty Harry was popular, and got the shoulder holster for it. Friggin' ridiculous. I gotta get a bigger one. This one's a little snug. I'm a little broad in the shoulders for it.
Well, that's one way to put it. I used to say that too. I used to say, I'm not fat, I'm big boned, but then Cartman stole my line. What up, what up, what up? Now we're just talking about the guns that Darren has finally made legally his.
Nice.
Yeah, all the paperwork finally went through this morning, so I had to phone the RCMP to get my permit to transport, and I went and picked them up today.
Darren, if I'm right, you're in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I was just wondering what everything was all about.
Yeah.
Hey, Darren, don't you have to store handguns at the, like, whatever shooting range you belong to?
No. The liberal government wants to try to push that through, but no, we don't have to.
Well, hell, the liberal government wants to freaking do that to us too.
Yeah, because they want to make it so then every single firearm you own has to be at the gun range.
Well, that's going to help you in a self-defense situation.
Yeah, especially for folk like me who live out in the country and.
Yeah, where you guys might have bears or whatever running through your land trying to kill you.
The other day there I was shooting at coyotes that were going after my neighbor's cattle.
Well, there you go.
So.
No, you know what's funny is I had a buddy that was a retired police officer in another county. In another state. And he moved to California and he tried to get a concealed weapons permit. And then he was like, I'm a former law enforcement officer, and he's all like, well, that's great and all and everything, but they basically denied him all that stuff. I had another friend that was a jogger, and he went, and jogging throughout the mountains, and he said that I need a concealed carry permit so I can go and, jog and stuff at night, up in the mountains. And they gave it to him.
Yeah. That's California for you.
Well, up here, you can get your acquisition to carry, but you need proper qualifications to get it. Like, if you have a company that deals with armored security or protection or working in the wilderness, it's pretty much the only time you can get an acquisition to carry.
You know what's funny?
You did get an acquisition to carry them because a lot of your jobs are out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, but a lot of the companies I work for are owned by American companies, which don't allow firearms.
Yeah, well, they don't have to know about it until you actually have to shoot something.
No,
Yeah, it's your life, man.
Well, I usually have a rifle in the back seat of my pickup.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I don't work there anymore, but when I worked at the security company, I did armed guard work. You know, it's funny. No, wait. No, okay, so yeah, I did unarmed, and I carried my Glock 17. And it's like, because they had me in front of a bank. I was guarding a bank. And I was like, I'm not going to go in there unarmed. And they're like, well, if the client pays for it, then you can be armed, but we're not going to issue it. And I was like, no. So I carried my Glock 17 in appendix, and it's like, I'm not going to be a hero, but if I see two guys rolling up on me with shotguns, I'm putting them down.
It happened.
Here's the funny thing.
I worked a number of banks unarmed. I worked a number of banks armed.
Here's a funny thing. You guys might find this hilarious. So, in California, you can get your open carry permit if you're a security guard. Your guard card and all that through BSIS, Bureau of Security Investigative Services, and all that stuff.
Yep.
But the second you're off the clock, you have to store your weapon.
That's not true. That's bullshit. Penal code states that you are allowed to carry your weapon to and from work and to the firing range.
Well, right, but I meant like...
And I've had cops pull me over and question me why I was armed going to and from work, and I've explained to them the penal code, and I gave them the penal code, I forget what it is now, and they go, I don't know about that, and I said, well, you know, look it up.
No, I meant that...
And I was right.
No, yeah, I know you're right on that. But I was just saying that, so you're trusted with somebody else's money to protect it. Say you work armored transport or whatever. But the second you're off the clock and you just go home and you want to do whatever, you know, just walk around, you know, just live, they don't trust you then. A company will trust you to protect somebody else's money or protect the building being armed, but that ends as soon as you're on your days off.
Yeah, that's just the state. Also, as a security officer, if you have your exposed permit, and even if you have your CCW, even if you're law enforcement, you're not allowed to carry concealed while acting as a security officer in the state of California. Which is a law that is broken all the time, but it is a law in accordance with BSIS.
Right. You did private contracting, right, Heavy?
Yeah.
What's up?
Executive protection and stuff like that does not fall under the purview of BSIS.
Gotcha.
So it's a totally separate thing. But yeah, it's like an off-duty cop who's working as a security guard on the site, because cops do that. Not allowed to have a CCW. Not allowed to carry a gun concealed. If they're working as a security officer, they're not allowed to carry a gun concealed.
Really?
Yep. Because as a peace officer, you're a peace officer. If your department allows you to moonlight and work as a security officer or whatever, you're now no longer acting as a peace officer, you're acting as a security officer and fall under the purview of BSIS and must follow their rules and regulations.
That's fine.
Yeah, I know, I agree, it's stupid, but yeah. And like I said, it's a law that's broken all the time, but it's still a law. Because how many cops are going to run up on a cop working like a, you know, moonlighting as a security guard someplace, find out they have a CCW and then bust them for it? Not a single one.
True.
Especially when they find out they're an off-duty cop.
Right. Yeah, BSIS, man. Like I remember when I first got my open carry permit, it took like 8 months for me to get it.
No, it didn't take me that long at all. Of course, I think it's because my last name's Brewer, so I get in there. Plus, I've passed so many background checks, and I had a clearance in the military. Like, my name pops up, and it's clear, and then boom. It's like, the longest I waited to get my firearms permit was the first time, and it took me 3 weeks. I took the class, so I had paperwork, sent it in. Within 3 weeks, I had my solid card back. I knew I was already passed, but I had to wait for my card, because you gotta have your guard card, your permanent guard card. You can't carry a firearm on a temporary. And then you gotta have your firearms card too.
Well, that'll work for you, or it'll work against you. So like every time, like because I have a security clearance, I will get delayed quite a bit in Arizona, and it should only take me about, huh?
I said that's kind of weird. It really is.
It
I've never
happens.
had that problem anywhere. Like Hawaii, California, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, St. Louis. Anytime I've ever worked in an area where I've had to have a permit from that area, my background's usually one of the first one to come back clear.
Well, like, I mean, California has a mandatory 10-day, but here, like, when we go and buy a gun, it takes like 5 minutes, and then we go home with it that day. So I'm saying that, say, like, I wanted to go buy this gun right off the shelf. They would run my background check, and then they would say that I got delayed. And it wouldn't, it's not because I'm a criminal, though. It's because when I asked about that, they said that military, law enforcement, and anybody with, like, a clearance, it sometimes, screws around with it. So,
yeah.
Which would you'd think that would have the opposite effect.
Well, no, I can kind of see it because, okay, say it shows that you have a clearance. They want to go through and make sure your clearance is still valid and that you're not, you haven't done anything to lose your clearance, which would cause you to not be able to own a firearm. So, but I don't know, man. It's like for me, like I said, it's anytime. Even in Massachusetts, when I was I had to get my permit to work in the federal buildings. It was back in a week. And that was straight because everybody else was like waiting like 3 weeks to get their stuff. We were not even done through orientation, and I already had my permit.
That's awesome. The California gun stuff, like all the anti-gun laws, they're starting to make news. I've been noticing they've been on the local channels and stuff like that, and they've had like Sam Paredes, other like pro-gun advocates, Brandon Cohn from like the Firearms Policy Coalition. Speaking up about it, but the way that they're talking about it, though, to these news people, I don't think they're talking about it correctly. They're talking about it very politically, and they're saying, like, for example, this one guy was saying, like, the newscaster was like, why do you feel that these laws won't do any good? And then he's like, well, they're trying to go after criminals, but they're not doing any good because the only people this is going to affect is law-abiding gun owners. And what gun owners exhibit is lawful behavior, and we don't feel that that's right. And I was like, where's the passion in this guy's argument? You notice why liberals always get their point across? It's because they're passionate about it.
Well, they're not liberals. So they're not going to be like liberals. Also, like I was just reading earlier from Firearms Policy Coalition that 5 of the bills are on their oh crap, I forget what it is, but it's some kind of list that they put it on because of the cost factors for the state. It's going to take a lot of taxpayer money to put those in place. And they're supposed to be voted on by tomorrow. And since tomorrow's a Friday, I'm kind of hoping half the Congress doesn't show up, so they can't vote on it. And then by not being able to vote on it, it misses the deadline, and then it has to go through the process again. I'm hoping that's correct. We'll see.
Yeah, man, cross my fingers for you guys.
And again, I also mentioned that it is election year out here. And they're probably just throwing throwing the shit against the wall, see what sticks, just to see where the voter mind frame is at, which way they're trending. The majority of the voters are trending toward anti-pro-gun policy, so they know when they start to run their election thing, they know whether to stand on the anti-gun or stand on the pro-gun, or just not even mention it.
Right. Yeah. I was watching the videos as these bills were going through the Senate and stuff like that, and the Appropriations Committee, and I was listening to the people, in support and the people in opposition, and so all the people in support, every other person. Hi, my name is Linda Wilkins, and I'm on the board for pediatrics of doctors of the Greater Los Angeles area, and I vote in this bill. And then the other guy was like, my name is Bill Hingsley, and I'm on the Board of Supervisors of the LA Unified School District, and the, nothing to do with firearms. Like, these people don't know shit about guns. And what does a pediatrician know about the roster or any of this stuff? Like, and then you have the people in opposition that come to it. Like, I'm Brandon Combs from the Firearms Policy Coalition of California and in Sacramento County. Next guy, my name is so-and-so with the National Rifle Association and also the Outdoor Sportsman NSFF, you know. So, like, it's, the people that actually know about guns are in opposition. The people that are for this stuff have no clue about them. So
That
it's like,
surprises you?
no, it doesn't surprise me, but, like, if I came out and said, like, you know, if there was, like, a safety commission on the Department of Transportation and we were trying to, like, take a car off the road, like a Prius or something, because it had faulty brakes, and, you know, which they did, actually, they had a recall on those. My aunt slammed into a tree. But, so that would be like me saying, like, my name is Brandon Estrella. I'm the Director of Agriculture, Food, and Beverages, and I own a bar, and I vote and I vote. Oh, so you're a freaking mechanic now, huh? Like, you know what I mean?
These people are supposed to vote. I mean, that's why they're there. It's their job. So whether they know about firearms on an official level, like, okay, right now, I'm a student and I deliver car parts. But I guarantee you I know a lot about firearms.
Right.
So it's like, if I was there, it's like, my name's Brian Brewer, I'm a distribution engineer, and I want a nay vote. You know, that's the same thing. Doesn't mean they don't know about firearms, they just don't have a profession based in firearms.
But I've noticed
most likely the liberals, they're just going, oh, they look bad and evil, we don't want them.
Like, I've noticed, though, all the people that go in support of these bills, they're all pediatricians, they're all doctors, they're all, like, part of the school education system, they're all, like...
They're liberals.
Yeah.
And that's exactly who's going to try and push it through, is liberals. You know? So, I mean, this is phase 2 of the scary period. If these get through, then it goes on to Governor Brown. And then phase 3 would be the Governor Brown phase. And if you get past Governor Brown, like he passes them, then we get to go to the court phase, the appeals process. And we also got to file an injunction to stop them from actually being able to implement these laws while in court. So, I mean, we're not dead and out of the water yet, but if we can nip it in the bud now and shut it down, if they do go through, then to prevent them from going further, that's great.
Well, that's what was kind of scary about how they wrote multiple different bills, basically a different wording but the same objective. And
yeah, they took 3 green bills on green ecology, and they rewrote them right there on the Senate floor as anti-gun bills, and then pushed them through. They didn't, follow the standard procedures. And that's
now, I have a question for you, and maybe you know this. So, assault weapons, what they consider assault weapons. We're not talking about machine guns, obviously. But, so assault weapons are already illegal in California, which, in turn, why the bullet button surpassed and circumvented that, that law.
That was a loophole because the law said
fixed magazine.
Be able to use a tool to remove the magazine from the firearm, and a bullet button enabled you to use a bullet as a tool to push the button in to remove the magazine.
I remember
trying to do away with that.
I remember when Gene Hoffman spoke about creating the bullet button. He said that it's a lot easier and it's a lot safer to safely take out the magazine without opening up the top receiver, and which would have, like, if you could clear a jam that way, it would be 10 times more dangerous and stuff like that. And absolutely, I think he's totally right. So I think a way to, you know, and here's the thing, when they always fight for gun rights, they always go like, oh, you can't tell me how to defend myself. Well, it's like, that argument always falls flat on its face because it makes, I mean, yes, you guys are right. Every gun owner should have any means that is necessary to defend himself. I'm totally with that. But when you're arguing against people that don't see the need for a gun for defense because they solely, you know, depend on law enforcement, then I think it would be advantageous to represent owning a gun a different way. Because if I went up and, you know, somebody said, like, why do you need a gun? Like, oh, because somebody might come and get me, and I need to have as many bullets and as many AR-15s as possible. That's what they hear. What if the way we started attacking their anti-gun laws it was about safety, you know what I mean, or recreation? Because if we sound like a bunch of, like, freaking paranoid people that are worried about 3 masked men kicking down my door, which has happened, and I'm not saying that it doesn't, but they don't get that. They live in a world where that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but see, they've already tried the safety, they've already tried the recreation thing, and then they go, well, what do you need more than 10 rounds in a magazine for? Why do you need to be able to take the magazine out of the gun quickly? Why can't you do this? If it's just for recreation, then what do you need this? Why do you need that? So that argument doesn't work either.
Because I would have been like, in the 3-gun competition, you are timed. And you're timed on both speed and accuracy. So why would I want to have something that slows me down? I said, and I would like to say furthermore, I think you're going after the wrong people. You and I have one very big thing here in common. We both don't want to see people hurt. We don't want criminals owning guns. We don't want the wrong people owning guns, namely, you know, the mentally ill. And I said, but where you and I differ is how to go about that, how to stop the violence. I don't understand where you're coming from by basically taking away my right of, 1, self-defense, recreation, collecting, and just basically exercising my basic fundamental rights as a way to stop crime. Shouldn't you and I both be putting our thoughts together and going after the people that commit these acts, or trying to find a way to stop that before it happens? Because say we take guns away, they're going to try something else, like we saw in Santa Barbara. That's what I would oppose to them.
Okay, and then so you agree that the gun laws restricting people from owning firearms, and then then you run down the rabbit hole of who's going to decide who's mentally ill and what's going to constitute mentally ill. Who's going to decide who should and should not have firearms? You're shooting yourself in the foot on that.
Yeah.
I think the best way to approach it would be like, okay, let's look at it in the self-defense meeting. Okay, you expect the police to come prevent crimes from happening. Then you take the population of the area that they're in and the amount of police officers that they have, and then you explain to them that that gives them 1 police officer for how many thousands or tens of thousands of people. And then you go, what are the odds that a police officer is going to be right there on the spot at the time a crime is being committed against you or your family? Now you've just made the police officers a cleanup crew, in essence, where they take a report and then they go after somebody and they may or may not catch them. And when they do get caught, they're going to get put into prison if they're convicted. And then they may get released because of laws that are already on the books. So, in effect, they catch them, they find out who they are, they slap them on the wrist, and then they let them go to do that to somebody else who has the exact same odds of having a police officer there to protect them at the time of a crime. But again, that's logic, and they use emotion, not logic.
Right. And it's not like these people are not educated. They're very, very smart. You know, and that's why most of them are, again, like teachers, professors, doctors. So they're very book smart, but they're not, I don't think
no
that
common sense.
Well, I don't know, and this is something I've been trying to figure out. I've been trying to figure out what is it in their head that doesn't click when you call 911 a cop is just gonna be like, "You called?" You know, like.
Well, let's ask a professor. Prof.
Yeah.
What is your response to that?
Well, in one of my early videos, it was probably about a year ago when I first started. I was doing a truck chat. Basically, I had the GoPro set up in the truck driving home, and I kind of thought about it like, so most professors, they are, I guess, smart, if you want to call it smart, whatever we are. I don't really consider myself intelligent, because most of us just had kind of one goal in mind. There was one subject we really liked, and we kind of ran with it, and we're experts in that one area. And still use a lot of research, a lot of data to back up what we teach and what we believe in that particular subject. But for whatever reason, in terms of firearms, self-defense, that completely goes out the window for a lot of them. And I've tried to wrap my brain around it. I have no idea why, because I think they just kind of have. Well, one of the problems is I think they don't open themselves up. Some of them, anyway, some don't open themselves up. Like not only do I watch Fox News, I watch ABC, NBC, CBS, CNN, MSNBC. I watch all of it, and I read a lot of stuff online, and I try to make my own opinion about what's going on, but also looking at true data and research that has happened. And anytime you bring up someone like John Lott, they're like, well, all of his research has been debunked, but that's just crap that's been spewed by the anti-gunners. So, but they'll take that and run with it. So, I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's a conundrum that I can't even figure out.
Okay, now, I've always thought that if we were just to use direct numbers from organizations, federal organizations, big government organizations, that these anti-gunners seem to favor, that actually prove our case for us and show them that information on a national level, people would kind of open up their eyes.
Yeah, like when you see Moms Demand Action, like every time a kid finds a gun and shoots themselves or somebody else by accident, they make this big hoopla about it. But there are more children killed because they drown in backyard swimming pools, fall down stairs, whatever it is. There's a multiple amount more than a kid actually accidentally shooting himself with a gun that he found.
Oh, I agree.
Well, here's the fun thing. Here's the fun thing that I always find. It's interesting. So the FBI has done like their own research and stuff like that based on homicides committed with different objects, whether it be guns, knives, hammers, cars, whatnot. Well, I mean, DOT handles the vehicles, but just blunt objects, whatnot. But the type of polling and the type of so let's say, for instance, the Young Turks, they did a thing on how many people were killed in school shootings as of 2016. They got their resources and their data from Moms Demand Action. And I said, that's like me getting, like, how to avoid cancer from Philip Morris and R.J. Reynolds. Like, of course their data is going to be off because they have a political agenda. So I would actually trust the FBI and the DOJ more than I would trust some statistics made by a anti-gun group. And here's what they did. So they took anytime a projectile left the barrel within I think it was 10-mile radius of a school zone, they considered that a school shooting. Whether it was a drug deal that went bad on school grounds, or it was a guy who had a negligent discharge in his house, or it was somebody that, again had another negligent discharge like down the street within the school zone or around it, or there was a police shooting or a suicide, but they counted that as school shootings. And then Cenk on the Young Turks was like, we've had over 600 school shootings.
since the beginning of 2016. Come on, man, we can do better than this. And I'm like, you dick, there's only been like freaking 2. And yeah, 2 is too many, but it's like they take the most anecdotal evidence and they grasp at straws. They reach hard.
Yeah, and the same thing with concealed carry holders. They'll do the same thing where they say how concealed carry holders are murderers, and what they'll do is they'll take the self-defense shootings, the legit self-defense shootings, in between that time they'll call him a murderer, and then between that time that it goes to trial or whatever, they count that as 2. So if somebody is charged with something, even though they haven't actually been convicted or actually been released because it was a good shoot or not, but they count that as 2, his initial act, and then now it's the trial, and so they'll double up on it, and so that boosts their numbers.
Exactly, yeah. Like they also bring up stuff like, oh, if you have a gun in the house, you're 80 times more likely to shoot yourself or a loved one. Yeah, and like you can apply that to anything. That's called a variable. Like that's if I have a pool in my backyard, I'm probably more likely to drown.
Yeah.
Or if I have a rake lane in my backyard, I'm more likely to step on it and smack myself in the face. But there's this stats that people grasp at. And I swear to God, like liberals probably go to imright.com and they probably live there and they freaking just memorize everything. And it's like, I used to be really, and it's like, I'm looking back at now like, what the fuck was wrong with me? I think one gets more conservative the older they get. Because when you're young, you think about it's you, and all the social issues, and you want to be this hero and this person that stands on a soapbox, and you don't really understand how the world works. And I think once you get into your later years, or also it depends on where you were raised. I was raised in California, so that stuff spread like wildfire. Because like I took my girlfriend to California last year, and she had her gun with her, and I was like, oh honey, you can't bring that with you. And she's like, what? And I was like, yeah, you can't carry your gun out here. And she's like, well, what if somebody, like, where do I put it? And I was like, you have to keep it locked in the trunk with the ammunition separate. And she's like, well, then if somebody tries to attack me, it's going to take me forever to get my gun and to load it. And I said, that's the point. She's like, that makes no sense. And I said, you're fucking preaching to the choir. And then she's like, it would be better if I just had my magazine on me and an extra one. And I was like, yeah, I know. And she's like, well, then why do they want it in the trunk? And I'm like, so you can't get to it. She's like, I don't get it. And I was like, hon, just, that's the law here.
Yeah, they don't get it either. So that's the problem.
So, I mean, like, I told him, like, look, I didn't see anything. I'm not going to freaking rat you out. My girlfriend's safety is more concerning than a $500 ticket. That's the thing, too. Because after the Colorado movie theater murder, and I'm just going to call it a murder, because that's what it was, like a lot of people I knew were carrying illegally in California. And they said, dude, my life is worth way more than getting arrested. And I said, I agree. And I even told my old man about it. I asked him what he thought. And I said, being a cop for 40 years, what do you think? And he's like, I'd rather visit my son in jail than at a graveyard. I even asked most law enforcement around there. They said, because I asked that question. And I said, hey, what if some guy was like trying to kill me and I was in my car in public and I defended myself? What would you guys do? And they said, well, we'd have to like cuff you, but take your gun and stuff like that. But there's not a jury in the world that would freaking convict you of anything. Because most likely the person that tried to kill you probably has a prior.
Yeah, and think about how many people go to the movie theaters, and in the movie theaters that actually have no gun signs, or here in Texas the 30-06 signs, where it does carry the rule of law, and how many people are carrying in there? I guarantee there's some people just bypass the sign and be like, screw it. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah. Oh yeah, like, and here's the thing too. Like in Arizona, we have like no gun signs. Like in some of our movie theaters that have alcohol in there, you know, they have like a picture that says like either no STIs with compensator and extended magazines. That's fine. I'll bring my Glock. Yeah. No, but you know, and I'm sure people ignore those too, because it's like, I'm not going to be a statistic just because of your personal feelings. You know, and like, and I'm not by any way telling people to break the law. You know, that's totally up to your own decision, what you feel is important. But at the end of the day, you know, freaking court's cheap. My life ain't.
Yeah.
Well, court's not cheap, but you guys know what I mean.
I mean, that's the same thing with my work. I mean, we're allowed to carry, at least at the moment, off of, like, outside of the buildings. August 1st, we can bring them into the buildings then, but I never really even, even bring it to work, just because I don't want to keep it in my truck all day, because I don't really feel like having it get stolen or anything.
Exactly.
So
that's more of a risk.
Yeah.
And the thing, stuff like now, for some reason, it seems to be a trend, like all this workplace violence. You know, like there was a thing like somewhere out back east where this guy went all jihad on his coworkers and started cutting their heads off, and this lady had a gun and she shot him. Or it could have been a guy, I forget. I think it was a woman. And it's like, there was a video that came out and like, oh, what to do if somebody enters your workplace with a gun. And it showed all these people hiding and freaking calling 911.
Shit.
Grabbing scissors. I'm like, what are you going to do? Like, make paper mache? Like, you going to cut the dude out a gingerbread man? Here, look, I made this for you. Like, I don't... You know, and I've also argued this one time with somebody. They're like, well, you know, say you were in that Colorado movie theater and you started shooting at that guy and like freaking, you know, bullets are flying and, you know, he's like, it's very hard to hit a moving target and with a smoke-filled room and tear gas and all that stuff. And I said, yeah, but here's the thing. That guy would have started shooting at me. It would have given somebody a chance to get out.
Yeah. Yeah, and
you know?
in your, I mean, you likely would have been dead anyway, or there would have been a good chance of it.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it's like I've always said, it's already fish in a barrel. So what's the worst thing that could happen? You tip the scales a little bit, you know, and give somebody a chance.
And what likely would have happened is he may have even run out of the movie theater and then shot himself. Or
exactly. Yeah. Because everything proves that when these guys do what they do, like what happened in Clackamas, in Oregon, what happened in Sandy Hook, what happened in all these places, these guys are not like operators. They're not in there to go into a gunfight. They're in there to hurt as many people as possible and then get it over with or get shot by the police. You know, these are not trained people. And I still have my speculations on Sandy Hook, man. That was just very weird. Like, as I was looking at everything and looking at that kid, like, you mean to tell me that guy had 4 guns on him, multiple magazines, body armor, all this stuff with his build? Like,
yeah. Well, didn't he keep a couple of them in the car, though?
He had a Saiga 12 in the trunk.
Okay.
And
he also had quote-unquote assault rifle M4 in the trunk as well.
Did he? Well,
yeah.
I know he.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that when they very first came out, the medical examiner said that all that was recovered was handgun cases at the scene.
I heard that too.
That's all he used, and then the media totally shut that up after he said that. They never said another word about it, and it was assault rifle, just because one was there. But
Yeah.
a rifle was not used, or a shotgun was not used at all at Sandy Hook. It was all handguns.
And that kind of brings the question, if you're going in there to kill a bunch of kids and you got an assault rifle, why are you just going to take handguns?
Well, I think he was like snuck him in. Like it was he didn't like he wanted like to get in without being like noticed, start his shit, and then maybe retreat out to the car. But I don't think he wanted them to see him coming.
Well,
is
he
what
shot out the window that was blocking him from entering the school. He shot out the door.
Yeah, so why wouldn't he just use the AR then?
I know, but you can't say why didn't he do this about a crazy fucking bastard, you know?
We won't-
There's nothing they do makes fucking sense, you know?
Yeah. I don't know.
So anyway, who knows about pistons?
What kind of pistons?
Gun pistons.
Gun pistons.
Like
I
AR
know
pistons?
they reciprocate back and forth to cycle the action.
Explain to me the difference between a long stroke and a short stroke piston system.
Okay, a long stroke piston is going to have a longer piston and it's going to travel further. A short stroke piston is going to be smaller and do shorter, quicker strokes. Kind of like with like a short stroke.
Well, I know.
AR.
Okay, what what is there a certain length? Like, okay, if it's longer than 6 inches, then it's long stroke. Or is there some kind of guide to where you know which is which, or what? Like,
Just look it up. The best thing to do, I guess, would be to Google a long stroke piston system and check out its diagram and and look at how it functions, and then look at a short stroke and do the same thing.
I think maybe like a comparison would be like a long stroke. Wouldn't that be like an AK?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the short stroke would be like a SCAR 16 or 17. Like it has that like itty bitty like.
There's not AKs that aren't short stroke.
No.
Yep.
They all have that extremely long piston. The gases come in, they hit the piston then drives the bolt back. And, long stroke means it's going to have a longer action as well. So it's going to run back and then go forward on the piston. Where a short stroke is going to have a longer gas tube. The gas is going to hit the piston is going to tap the bolt, and the bolt is going to move back independently.
Yeah, so I guess it boils down to is, I mean, I don't know if there's any long strokes that don't have the piston connected with the bolt or the bolt carrier group somehow.
A long stroke will be, the piston will be attached to the bolt carrier group, where a short stroke is not going to be attached to the bolt carrier group.
Okay, so there's a big difference right there. So yeah.
It's like AR-15 pistons.
Yeah. Okay.
They replace the little gas key with a solid key. Piston strikes it, driving the bolt back. The bolt is separate of the piston. It's contained in the system. It's a contained system. Whereas like an AK, the piston is attached to the bolt carrier group and is a direct link to the motion of the bolt carrier. When the piston moves, the bolt carrier group moves. Well, I guess short stroke does it too, but it does it individually.
Wasn't there some ARs that are long stroke that have the bolt in the piston connected?
No.
There isn't?
No. The Mutant is a mix between an AR platform and an AK platform. And it uses an AK style long stroke piston. But it is not a true AR. AR pistons are derivatives of gas impingement, direct gas impingement, but they use a short stroke piston that gas goes up, hits the piston hits the bolt goes back, comes forward. The piston in a short stroke system is contained into where the gas tube would be, into that area. It does not extend the full length of the motion of the action.
Okay.
It's kind of like that. like M1 carbines, I believe, are like a short stroke piston. I think. No, they weren't. What gun was? It was an older World War II semi-auto. I don't know, were they? Does anybody know anything about M1 carbines? It doesn't really matter. Anyway, short stroke pistons, they stay inside their area and they move very little, hence short stroke. The long stroke piston is attached to the bolt carrier and travels the full length of the bolt for precipitation. What?
Like, so like if it moved like 4 inches, that'd be short stroke?
No, because that's about the distance a long stroke moves. Because it's attached to the bolt and it travels the length of the receiver and is directly...
Does the AK-47 have a return spring for its like piston?
Yes.
Or no, wait, no, the piston's part of the bolt carrier group, so it's just like the recoil spring, right?
Yeah, the recoil spring
because it's
runs
not
inside
separate.
of the bolt carrier group, so when the piston comes back, the spring tension pushes it forward.
And there's no other extra spring up there in that piston anywhere, is there?
Don't believe so. No, there's not. Once you remove the recoil spring from the AK-47 and you were to fire the gun, the bolt would slam to the back and it would not go forward because there's no spring pressure to push it back forward.
What's the top? Like, let's say when the bolt's closed and that piston's up in that gas tube up there, right?
Okay.
What's the tolerances like up on why that piston's sitting there in the gas tube? Is it, like, will it move around? Like, will it rattle around? Is it pretty loose tolerances, or is it tight, or what?
I'm pretty sure it's going to be tight. It's going to be fairly flush fitting. It's going to be within a couple of thousandths of an inch. Well, maybe a hundredth or two of an inch. I mean, it's a very minimal space. It's not like it's kind of like a piston in a car. There's a gap between the piston walls and the piston itself, so it can move. That way, it doesn't create friction and seize up. And you also got to have the space to allow the heat that causes that piston to expand some. That's why in older cars they wanted you to run your car at idle first and warm it up so the pistons would expand to your cylinder and you wouldn't get oil blow by. Whereas like with the rifle, like the piston is probably going to be, I don't know, I'm gonna go a hundredth, maybe a couple hundredths of an inch smaller than the internal diameter of the gas tube. So when it shoots and it heats up, it still doesn't contact the sidewall and create friction, so you don't get like a friction weld that causes it to seize up.
Okay, that makes sense.
Real
so
quick question.
So it is gonna have some movement and some play. So.
Real quick question. I have a 2012. Like you were talking about cars. I have a 2012 Range Rover. Do you think it's still a good idea to let it like warm up?
With modern cars, it's always a good idea to let it warm up.
With modern cars,
it's not going to be as big a deal.
Yeah, with modern cars, you don't have to let them warm up because they're built to better standards than what they were back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s.
Yeah, the materials they use, they're going to expand less in heat. They're better at absorbing and dissipating heat due to surface area, heat vents, or heat fins, things like that. They create more surface area, so the heat is absorbed and dissipated faster.
And also with modern vehicles, if you let them warm up, you have a better chance of creating high carbon deposits in the cylinder system.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're not RPM to keep pushing the exhaust out of the system as fast.
Yeah, because what's happening, like it's really bad up It's really bad up here in Canada because when it's 40 below and you let your vehicle warm up, your engine will naturally create a lot of moisture inside the engine. And before the dew point starts, before the temperature gets above the dew point, and then all that burnt carbon and exhaust will get stuck to your heads and cylinder or piston.
And your exhaust manifold.
Yeah, and your cats.
And your valves.
I didn't know that.
Like up here, all you have to do is start the vehicle, just so then you see your oil pressure gain up, and then once your oil pressure is at optimal range, then you can go.
Which only takes a couple of seconds, because what causes the oil pressure to go up is for the pump to suck the oil into the system and get it flowing.
Yeah.
And in modern cars, that's generally, what, 10 seconds? If that.
Yeah, no, but your engine should be at full operating oil pressure within 2 to 8 seconds, I believe it is.
Yeah.
And it should be higher than 50 psi, I believe.
So, yeah, with a modern car, well, you're in Arizona, so you're really not going to have that problem. You might have moisture, condensation issue, but not nearly as bad as, like he says, up north in Canada. And plus, you're in a dry heat. Monsoon season may give you a little extra moisture in your car just from condensation being put on the engine, because it does sweat. They will sweat. But that's, I don't know, that's kind of like a weird thing. But yeah, it's going to be way worse in colder climates than it would be in a dry climate. You should be able to run out, jump in your car, stomp on the gas, and go.
I've done that a couple times, but I've just always, like, people have always told me it's good for your car to warm up first. So I don't know.
Well, a lot of the newer cars, they use like a synthetic blend oil anyway, so another reason they wanted you to warm up the car in the old days is not only so your pistons would expand, fit your piston walls, the actual piston chambers. It was also so you get oil flow throughout everything and everything's lubricated and you're not running it without having lubrication on it to prevent like friction damage. Friction is a big issue in cars. And since the modern day cars use more synthetic type oil, the synthetics actually build up a residue on the walls, so even when all the oil's in the sump or your oil pan, the engine is still lubricated. Granted, not for a long period of time. I wouldn't drive with no oil in your pan, even if you've been using nothing but synthetic. But
yeah, like even like, crap, what was I going to say? Yeah, like the conventional oil, when it was cold, it was thicker than molasses. The synthetic oil, it pretty much stays at a nice liquidy state no matter how cold it is.
It maintains its viscosity.
Yeah.
So, I got a question for you, gun experts.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, you have a theoretical gun, all right, and it's piston operated. And to get the bolt to headspace properly, well, the piston basically is keeping the bolt from headspacing properly, the actual piston rod. So you could either, and it's not one that the piston's connected to the bolt, it's separate where it just pushes against the bolt. So you could either take some off the end of that piston, but it has a certain taper and profile you would kind of have to match back up. And you'd probably have to take, a couple hundredths off the end of that piston, or you could drill a couple hundredths deeper into the recess into the bolt that the piston lies against, or you could take a couple hundredths off of the piston bushing that pushes on the rod.
Okay, this is a theoretical gun in the process of manufacture.
An AR-15. Let's say an AR-15, piston-driven
Okay.
AR-15.
Now you're manufacturing a short-stroke piston AR-15. I'm assuming that's where we're going with this.
Yep.
And you're having this issue. Okay, now as a manufacturer,
No, that's like a guy like in his fucking garage building it. Like,
Okay. Well, then, yeah, you're the manufacturer at that
Okay.
point. I would take it out. I would find the difference, and I would mill a new piston.
I can't mill a whole new piston.
Completely from scratch. Remill
No,
it.
that's not the guy in the garage, dude. What the fuck? The guy in the garage is like, no, like I buy I
you
take
buy-
the old piston and I mill some of it off of it.
You buy a piston kit, and it's a little bit too big.
Okay, no, like so you have like the whole upper, okay? You got the barrel, you got your piston, you got the stripped upper, you got your bolt carrier group. You put it all together, and your head space is to shit the bolt carriers hanging out the end of the receiver a couple hundredths, because that piston is basically too long, or the upper's too short, or something's just not right to where it's not head spacing, because that piston, it's the piston where the piston hits the bolt carrier group. If you take the piston out, the bolt carrier group head spaces with the barrel extension perfectly.
Okay, in that situation, you take
So it's only the piston that's keeping it from head spacing.
Okay, in that situation, you take the piston assembly that you have purchased, put on the firearm, and you return it to the manufacturer with the mill.
No, that's not an option in this case. That's
What, are we
not,
talking like
because this is like
Mad Max rule of law.
Okay, do you have?
There's no manufacturers. You're building a gun that you found parts to make it work, and this is your issue.
And he wants it done tonight.
And you want it done tonight.
No, I'm planning on doing it tomorrow.
Well, you know what okay. Oh, so you actually have a piston. That
Yeah,
is
I'm building
not
it.
headspace,
I
right?
have like a Frankenstein gun, and I started building it earlier today, and I went to go check my headspace when I noticed the bolt carrier was hanging out the back of the receiver. I'm like, wait, this doesn't look right. And I pulled out my headspace gauges, and yeah, it's fucked. And then I
Okay.
tinkered with it more and found out the piston's hanging it up.
Did you check all the pieces that the piston is supposed to fit into to make sure, like all orifices and all that, is the proper spec?
Well, the thing about this piston system is it's like literally two pieces. That's it. It's so stupid simple. There's no springs, no nothing. There's like a regulator type valve, right? And
Okay.
then that switches between regular flow and suppressed flow by just reversing it. And then a piston sits against that, and then the piston goes into the upper and sits right against the bolt carrier group. So I can either drill the hole in the bolt carrier group a little deeper, shave some off the very end of the piston, off one of the ends of the piston, or that little valve that you can swap around back and forth. I could split the difference and take a little bit off of each side, I think. I don't know, because then it might not line up with the gas port correctly if I
Right.
did that. So it would have to come off either the piston or the bolt carrier group.
Dennis, my question to you is, why can't you not send it back to the manufacturer?
Because this is like a custom build, and I'm like piecing shit together.
Okay, when you bought the bolt carrier group, or not the bolt carrier group, the piston assembly to mount onto your AR, did it state that it may not work, that it may require some gunsmithing to make it work?
No, like this piston system is made for a specific upper that I can't just buy a stripped upper for. It's made for a POF upper. And I
Okay.
just can't go buy a POF stripped upper, and I don't want to buy a POF strip upper. I'm using a SIG upper, a SIG piston upper.